Good evening, everyone. Hope you've all been well. Welcome back to more Donkey Kong Thursday here, as we're playing Donkey Kong Land 3 this time. Beat the second one last week, took 2 parts. How will the third one go? I guess we'll see once we get to about 50% again on that file select screen. We'll gauge if it's looking like a 1 week or a 2 week project. We'll see. I mean, again, you got the demo here. Remember the first game's demo, I think it was really bad, and they just kind of jumped off the edge instantly. But this, they have now hired like a professional player to just beat the whole game for you. Why do we even need to play? It's kind of spoiling everything. But yes, Donkey Kong Land 3 on the Game Boy, Super Game Boy, just as we've played the other two, and hopefully it's fun. And I appreciate you all stopping by. Hello, Denbron. Great to see ya. It's been wonderful seeing you commenting on the videos, and really appreciate you stopping by for the stream. You can't stay too long though. That's totally fine. Totally understand. But even just, you know, saying hello really means a lot. Hope you have a great night. We got Real. Welcome, welcome. We got Silent Louie. Hi, hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by for some Donkey Kong Land 3. Hi, Fennec. Hope you had a great day as well. Things were really good here. So the reason I'm a little bit later than I wanted to be for the stream is I was on my way to the game room, and like my dog started doing circles around me. She wanted to play. It's like, oh no, I can't just ignore you. Oh my gosh. So we had to play for a minute. And even then, I felt kind of bad. Like, she doesn't understand. It's like, I gotta go stream. I'll see you later. Instead, it's like, you know, shutting the door on her kind of thing. But you know, she'll be good. We'll play extra tomorrow to hopefully make up for it. But this is gonna be fun tonight. I'm looking forward to some Donkey Kong Land 3 with all of you. Again, it's already kind of looking like the chocolate milkshake zone here, but as long as it doesn't look like pea soup, hopefully we're all good. Hi, Matt Rogers. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for watching. We got Real again. Hope you're having a good one. We got Big Phil. Happy Thursday to all. Absolutely. Hope you're also having a wonderful Thursday, Phil. Why clocks is a good question, Real. So, Donkey Kong Land 3 is along the lines of Donkey Kong Land 1, where it kind of takes place after Donkey Kong Country 1. Or Donkey Kong Land 2 is like the no effort zone, and it is just a rehash of Donkey Kong Country 2's story. Donkey Kong Land 2 is a rehash of Country 2. But Land 3 takes place after Country 3. And the story begins that Dixie and Kitty are just like swinging through the jungle when all of a sudden news of like a treasure hunt comes about. So they run off to go on a treasure hunt. And I think maybe the clocks will make a little bit sense once we dive into it. I'm not sure if I should say or not. Because again, I've beat this game 100% over 20 years ago now, so I don't remember hardly anything about it, but I played it a lot back then. I really enjoyed it, so I'm looking forward to finally giving it another run. More, hopefully I don't forget the live streams while you're busy watching all the B3313 videos. Again, thank you so much for checking those out. Best way, of course, to get notified about the live streams is in the Discord channel. We got a emoticon thing there that if you click it, you'll get pinged whenever we go live. So hope everyone's enjoying that crazy feature. It only took us like 2 years to finally get that sorted out. But I appreciate you stopping by more and more. And again, checking out those other videos as well. I had this game as a kid, and I loved it. You know, this is good. I'm really looking forward to it. I think of any of the Donkey Kong lands, I probably played 3 the most. 1 and 3 the most. Like I said, I grew up with those two. 2 I got a little bit later on, which is weird again, considering that 2 was always my favorite on the Super Nintendo. But yeah, that's just kind of how it went. But 3 was great. Donkey Kong Land 3 was a lot of fun. So hopefully it lives up to my, 8-year-old expectations. You bet it has, oh, maybe Real, maybe that's what's gonna happen. Hi, Chance! Dinner was running late, so you got pizza and popcorn tonight. Let's go! That is like the ultimate combo for checking out a stream. Really hope you enjoy it, and have a good dinner. Have a good dinner, Chance. Isn't the Japan version in color? That's true. So Japan got a Game Boy Color version, and it's like a Game Boy Color exclusive cart. Not even like one of the combo Game Boy Black and White, Game Boy Color carts. I'm pretty sure it's an outright exclusive only on your Game Boy Color cart. So we're playing this because I wanted to play all 3 of them on the Game Boy. I almost want to say Game Boy Player, but I gotta go back and say Super Game Boy. But I guess next week next week, depends on if this takes 1 week or 2, when we check out Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color, I'll finally have to pull out the GameCube. we'll you know, play it on that, I suppose, and see how it goes. But just let me adjust the volume ever so slightly, and I think we'll be diving in. I think we've seen this demo enough. Let's get ready for some Donkey Kong Land 3. Hopefully that's a good volume. You can't hear any, like, feedback from that. Just my crazy squeaky voice. The only thing being picked up by the microphone. But thanks again, everyone, for stopping by. Let's press start and see what we got. Like, 98%. I do not agree. I did everything in this game. Just like Donkey Kong Land 1, maybe some saving related shenanigans. I know I did. But if that's true, then it looks like we're looking for 78 bonus coins. That's a lot of bonus coins. 42 DK coins and 12 clocks. What file should we delete? How do you delete a file? Select? Not select. B? Okay, well, none of that did what I wanted to. Hopefully there is a way to delete files. It would be weird if it was start. Or maybe I just didn't press the select button hard enough. You know how weird Super Nintendo controllers are. Oh, okay, select just needed an extra bit of care there. So we'll... Oh, that's right. Delete game, press start to confirm. That was on file 2, right? We're beating it all anyway. Also, I just remembered that I forgot to update my controls, which is weird. You have to switch to type A every time. You figure type A would be the default. And just like that, let's dive in to Donkey Kong Land 3, everyone. Add 2% from the second set. That's true. That's true. Would have added perfectly. If only this was Donkey Kong Country CD. Oh my gosh, we need the, you know, a CD version, just like Mario CD. That'd be great. Let's play. So Cape Godswallop. So already we're getting, like, you know, the worlds aren't just rehashed from the third one as they were in the second one. Everything's kind of original, but like clearly inspired by Donkey Kong Country 3. Red Wharf. So, like, obviously, you know, you get, like, your dock levels here, your pier, whatever you want to call them. We got lives right above the start. So if we ever need to grind for lives, we have already found the life grinding part. I'm loving playing this with the Super Nintendo controller. Like, that's why, you know, a big part of why I wanted to especially play it on the Super Nintendo as well. It's just such a cool experience playing the land games on the SNES, just like the country games. So... Again, do we have Kitty down there? We do. We can switch between him anytime we want. There's still no character throwing in this version of the game, unfortunately. So there's not going to be too many secrets hidden, I guess, up, maybe. We'll have to see. Also, I think the DK coins are hidden through coin, like they are in the Super Nintendo version, but we'll have to see. Can I go through this? Instead of, like, kind of jumping over it, you just kind of swim through. And it's our first bonus game of the game. Find the token. So it's not collect the stuff. It's kind of like, whoa, that does not bode well for the rest of the stream, but that's okay. It's okay. I'm sure we can try that again. Can I go over it, though? That's the real question. I cannot jump out of the water. It's got to get readjusted, you know. Andrew Kong Land 3 High Loot. Hope you're having a great night. The DX colors ROM hacks for all the Donkey Kong lands. That's cool. Of course, there's, like, you know, Mario Land 1 and 2 DX as well. You gotta give credit to people who do cool projects like that. I'm not sure why I'm looking around for, like, extra stuff in the bonus game. Sometimes that happens, but not regularly. So hopefully we found all the things. And that's your checkpoint barrel, which you'll remember was absent from Donkey Kong Land 1, but they managed to fit it in there by the time Land 2 and 3 came around. But okay, otherwise, pretty good so far. We did, like, technically take a hit, but it was in the bonus game, so it doesn't really count. And there's a bonus game up there as well. But yeah, as this is Donkey Kong Land 3, I guess we'll be pushing against all the walls to see if anything happens, or, you know, also looking for invisible stuff, which tends to be a thing. Like above, like up here, like you're telling me there's nothing up there? That's crazy talk. But there you go, 2 bonus coins already. And does it follow the system of Donkey Kong Country 3 rather, where every level is like guaranteed to have 2 bonus games. Oh, and here's coin. Are you telling me that this is going to like roll off of nothing in the background? It did. And that's level 1. All wrapped up. Pretty eventful for a level 1, honestly. 2 bonus games, so we got the exclamation mark there. So it's probably going to follow a similar system. 2 bonus games and a DK coin in every level. But there you go. Is the music good? Maybe I should stop talking for a minute and let us all listen to it, but I think the music's been pretty good so far. Fun fact, there's a bootleg DKC3 for the... Oh, maybe that's what we're referring to in terms of the music. The bootlegs don't usually nail the music so well. And the gameplay and pretty much everything is like just a barely passable degree. We played the Super Mario World NES bootleg a few years ago, and you know, that's always fun. It just barely kind of hangs on to what you'd expect from it. And rolled off the bamboo frame. Luckily, the bonuses became less cryptic after Donkey Kong Country 1. You didn't need to find a bonus inside of a bonus. So part of the problem I have with Donkey Kong Country 1 when it came to the bonus games as a kid is that some of them are like off screen too. It's like you have to jump in this random place where you don't even know it's up there kind of deal. And like maybe the bananas ever so slightly hint towards it. But there's also like a little bit of room for ambiguity as well. So we're already in the underwater level. They're not, they didn't take long to kind of hit us with the aquatics here. Donkey Kong Country 3, all about, water. Northern Hemisphere was such a cool location in the DKC universe. Oh my gosh, so how come I can't, like, nose them? So, hold on a minute. In Donkey Kong Country 2, when, like, On Guard met face-to-face with an enemy, he not Country 2, sorry, Land 2. He automatically speared them in the face. That is like a regenerating 1-up though, so no real loss I guess from that death, except for the fact that the first death of the playthrough. But like B/Y is also not spearing. Oh, wait. A is spearing. Because like my B is set to A. So for some reason they mapped it wrong. So you can spear anytime you want now, but you press A instead of B. It's kind of silly, but okay, now we know. They changed the rules and didn't even let us know. Very strange. Sorry, Andrew got his nickname in the chair. Oh my, is that true? Well, I mean, sometimes you just gotta jump down those ones, even if there's no marking. And I mean, Donkey Kong Country 2 makes you do it. There's no denying it. So up we go in this place. In Donkey Kong Country 3, wow. The first water level doesn't even show up until World 3. So for them to introduce one so early in Land 3, you can see that, we're definitely mixing things up. Where Donkey Kong Land 2 still took very close after, Country 2, in terms of you knew what kind of level you were going to get as you progressed through the worlds and such. But no, Land 3 is really mixing it up. So it's kind of like a hybrid Donkey Kong Land 1 and 2, where Land 1 was completely off the rails. No real sort of, system taken from the first game. And then Land 2 was just a complete rip. So now we're getting kind of the middle ground, and I like that. I think this is going to be pretty fun to go through here. Again, the problem is, if we're going to be in store for invisible stuff, I forget just how much of that there is compared to the Country 3, which has tons of invisible barrels and items. Do you have an item inside? Sometimes... Oh, look at that! I see a barrel down below the floor. But why? I wonder if that's like the exit of a warp barrel. Because you would think that like the early levels... Oh, no, maybe I can get to it from down there. The early levels in this game probably have warp barrels, much like there are in the Country games. Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3, every level in the first 2 worlds has a warp barrel. Like, can I pass through this wall at all? Or maybe it's a lesson and that eventually we'll loop back around over there. They were really mean, though, and got rid of my On Guard. But that's only half the level. Looks like levels in this game are going to be kind of long. Which is, like, cool beans. Should be interesting to see how this goes. There was very clearly, like, it wanted me to go down back there, but I didn't listen to it. But maybe both paths kind of met up anyway. We can only hope. Donkey Kong Land 3. Did you know that Kiddy Kong is called Dinky Kong in Japan, a name once considered for Diddy? Yeah, well, with knowing Rareware, nothing really surprises me, honestly. Ugh, they are funny guys. The short that I made of like Banjo-Tooie is disgusting has been getting a few more views lately. I always considered taking that one down because it's like my lowest effort short where I just found the funny part of an interview and like kind of put it up with no real editing or such. So it doesn't really fit the theme of the rest of my content these days. But lately people have been getting a little bit of enjoyment out of it, so I haven't done that yet. But yeah, this Rareware, you never knew what you were gonna get from them, but sometimes they went there and like it wasn't even surprising in the end. Well, look at that! On Guard Barrel came back for some reason, and there's the bonus money. Oh, let me see. All right, so. Is this where that barrel was up here? I think it probably was. Or am I heading back up through the level again? If there's a invisible life over here, or maybe that doesn't respawn until you die, but like, got a little bit disoriented after the bonus zone, but okay, yeah, the bonus I think was over there. So we're forced to lose On Guard again. And then what? Again, if we assume that every level has 2 bonuses, we're still missing one somewhere. Is it going to make us push against every wall? It's not giving me that vibe. Not as bad as Land 2, at least yet. So we can only hope. Like, here's another On Guard Barrel. They have made us get rid of him 3 times now, or rather 2 times, soon to be 3, just to get him back again. It's like, why? What is the game accomplishing by doing that? I wonder if I go backwards through the level, if I will, you know, if he would disappear from the other signs. Oh, look at that! Underwater, there's no coin enemy, so they just hide the DK coin for you to find. That is awesome, and I like that so much. I think that coin is an interesting gimmick, but I think that like forcing him into every level did hurt, you know, their ability to hide the DK coins a bit, which was one of my favorite parts of the first Donkey Kong, or you know, Donkey Kong Country 2 and Land 2. So the water levels kind of bring that back, which is interesting. The arrow's pointing to the right, but like, do I want to go to the... So that's literally just the end of the level, I guess. But down into the left, it looks like there might still be a little more. It's screen crunch time. You cannot go fast. So this is the second bonus. I don't think we ever found that barrel that was like ever so slightly on screen for a second. Maybe it was a warp barrel, because this was kind of a long level. I could imagine that there's probably some secret way to warp through it somewhere, but then you would miss all the stuff, which is always kind of the paradox of like warping is cool, but at the same time, you need to get that stuff. Hello Pomni, you never played GBA Donkey Kong Land games. Yeah, I definitely recommend checking them out, especially 1 and 3, because they are like much different experiences compared to the Super Nintendo ones, where 2, as we saw, was like just trying to be 2 on the Game Boy in many ways. But I'm really liking already just how this is mixing things up, but the levels are long, like holy moly, that's crazy. But there you go, Seabed Shanty, all clear. And almost at level 3. Looks like we got like a Millstone Mayhem thing coming on up at the old mill. The same bonus stage. Yeah, it was pretty much identical, Chance. The coin appeared in the same place. The irony though, Dinky means small and Kitty is not small. It would have been better for Diddy. Yeah, who knows how they decided on these names in the end. But Fennec, thank you for the hydrate there. That was much needed after all that swimming. Very much appreciated. Glad everyone's having fun. You know, 102% in Country 2 a few weeks back, and it was very hard to do. Oh my gosh, some of the things in that game were like you know, key moments of my childhood, finding some of those DK coins. You never forget. Tea's ready. I'll save your game while you drink it. So Wrinkly still saving. And already 4%, so, you know, 2 levels, 4 bonus coins, 4%, 9 minutes. Keep an eye out for those Kremlins. Wait, Kremlins or Kremlings? She literally said Kremlins. Is she gonna say it again? I think that's a typo. Maybe. Ford Knox. Alright, everyone, we're getting a new car. Here we go. So we got a big old down arrow. But, like, I can also bounce on stuff and, like, not go down. So the question is, where is it that I want to be? Is the secret going to be up or is it going to be down? And of course I fell at the exact last second. Although I still phased up through the kind of roof there and got hit by the feet of the Kremlin. So, you know, that was fun and all. I'm guessing we're going to have to replay this level. I'm getting hit by all the things that are off screen. I like that I can't jump over this, but I can go through this. This is the kind of logic we're going to need to get used to in Donkey Kong Land 3, I suppose. I'm guessing eventually this will lead to, like, a bonus game, or if not, it better be the best dang secret I've ever seen in a video game here. Yeah, you can't jump over them. Man, we are really going all the way back. Maybe this is not even for a secret. This is literally just like, if you fell, now you must suffer the lower area of the level. But, like, you're not suffering because you have to go back and get stuff anyway. Like, you get on guard if you go back, but that is as far as you can go back. No more than that. Twice as much as the last save file. Apparently, Candy Kong was supposed to return in this game, but was again sidelined in favor of Wrinkly. Really? That would have been weird having Candy Kong back all of a sudden. She does come back in 64. So, you know, there's that. But was that her, like, last appearance? Her second and final appearance? Donkey Kong Country 1. And then 64. And I guess she's probably in the GBA one. And the GBC ones as well. But there you go. By falling down, you get, like, no prizes in this level. Which is kind of crazy. I'm getting the feeling we're probably just gonna, you know, want to play it again from the start. So I'm not gonna look around too crazily. This will be, what, all of that just for the O. These levels are super long compared to some of the ones we're used to. I mean, I guess like Donkey Kong Land 2, the levels could be kind of longer, especially the freaking water ones. I see that down here, and I see that right there. But for World 1, it's like, I don't know, just seems to be surprising me a little bit. I wonder if we'll get Collect the Green Bananas, which was a staple new bonus game in Donkey Kong Country 3. Of course, they couldn't be green here, but, you know, just an appearing banana thing you gotta collect could maybe be a thing that they implement at some point. So do I want to stay up? Do I want to go down? There is a barrel here. Looks like I can't go any further to the left. That's the G now. We did collect all the things. Remember back in the days when we had to collect all the letters if we wanted to save? Hilarious times. And like, ooh, I wonder if coin will be around. The best hidden DK coin I've ever seen. And of course I flubbed it. Hopefully the barrel respawns. It did indeed. A little bit of that. And a little bit of that. 3 DK coins already. You 100% did Donkey Kong Country 2 with all the retro achievements for it as well. More and more. That's cool. Sometimes, I mean, that's the fun thing about the retro achievements is like, sometimes they'll make you do just silly Easter eggy sort of stuff that you don't really think about. Even if you like get 102%. So that could be cool. Sometimes, even though I don't really do retro achievements, it's fun to just look through the lists and see what they, you know, kind of ask of the player. But just like that, we're back into the level again, looking for at least one more bonus game that we have missed somewhere. Need to petition to bring back Winky and Espresso. So yeah, it was mentioned in the comments of my Donkey Kong Country manual short that Cranky is actually sad in the Donkey Kong Country 2 SNES manual. He's like, where are... Oh! That was a bonus? There was no B on that, but we'll take it, I guess. That he's sad that Espresso and Winky are missing, which I guess Winky kind of got replaced with Radley in terms of like the bouncing animal buddy. And Squawks being able to fly anywhere kind of made Espresso obsolete. Imagine Espresso trying to beat Bramble Scramble. Probably would not be so pretty, but yeah, I mean, I think it's funny again, like the manuals. Even if you don't have them physically, they're all out there online in PDF form. So be sure to go give those a look if you ever get the chance. Have I ever played Donkey Kong Country 2 Japanese version on the Game Boy, says Pomni. Japanese version of Country 2. Like, we got Country 1 on the Game Boy Color. Japan didn't get Country 2 on the Game Boy Color, did they? Unless you mean Land 2. But is there a difference between the Japanese version? I can't say I know anything about that. That's interesting. I wasn't sure I knew retro achievements, but you should have figured you've had a lot of fun with the site since you started, especially with the Mega Man games. And that's really cool. There's like a theoretical tool, which I think has had like a prototype. Okay, sure. If that's what you want to send me into, I won't complain. Like a thing that's like in a prototype build right now, where you can play NES games on like your real NES, but you put this adapter in between and it connects with retro achievements, so I could play like on the actual console and get retro achievements that way. I would love that. I would definitely stream that a lot if that ever exists, because I enjoy my consoles and such. So maybe someday that will be real, and we'll have to play Star Force. Whoa! You see the W on that? That was cool. So they got the W on the warp barrel again. Kind of run right to the end. The arrow reminds us of the direction we're supposed to go. Gives Kitty Kong some love here. We don't play as him all that often. The flag also not like blowing too strong, because that only happens, I guess, if you get all the bonus games. All right. Well, we accidentally warped to the end, so I guess it's time to play it all over, but this time the real way. Like, I was just kind of jumping around. Like, what corner was it even in? Like this one, maybe? Yeah, like right here, I think. So that was pretty cool. The thing about warp barrels in Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 is a lot of the time you have to throw your partner in order to find them. And it's just a pain, like going around throwing them absolutely everywhere in hopes that you eventually find the warp. But it's a lot easier, I guess, to find them in the Game Boy ones because there's no partner throw-in, so there's a lot higher likelihood you'll just like accidentally jump into the location where it's hidden. An Olympic flag, not enough wind for it to blow. We all know that bonus coins are, connected in that way. How did I get so many lives? I just looked at the bottom of the screen for like the first time, I guess, in 20 minutes or something. Did I always have that many lives, or did I glitch it somehow and get like way too many? Because I can't say I recall picking up that many balloons, but I guess if it says that, we'll believe it. They did Donkey Kong Country 2 on the Game Boy Color as well? No. No way. That's... I kind of don't believe it. Because I feel like I would have heard of that. Or seen it in Japan at some point. But now I gotta see. That's so cool if they did. Only Japan got it? Like, that's strange. Very, very strange. But thanks for letting me know. Very cool. Okay, I will destroy that guy. As unintentional as it might have been. But at least it wasn't us, so let's ride old elevator here. I'm kind of scared to jump in the corners now, though, because I don't really want to warp to the end of the level anymore. I mean, I'm guessing there's not going to be, like, a second warp barrel. They could accidentally put one in, but probably not. We're looking for one more bonus game, though. And since that's only the first half of the level, it would make sense. The second one was in the second half somewhere. Kong letters and lots of bananas. I guess that's true. I guess I've just been collecting stuff and not really thinking about it. It's good, though, to get a nice big old stockpile saved up until we have to turn the game off and lose it all. Donkey Kong Country 3 on Game Boy Color. Oh, so you might mean Land 3. So like the game we're playing right now, but the Game Boy Color version of it. I understand. Gotcha. Yeah, so I do have that. But, of course, unfortunately, Game Boy Color games do not work on the Super Game Boy, and I just wanted to experience them all in the Super Game Boy, so I apologize. I'm making us all suffer through the pea soup zone again. Can you change colors in this one? Nope. There will be no color swapping for you, which I thought the first one, like, let us do it. An extra life in the bonus game. That is interesting. And I'm guessing I can, like, keep replaying that bonus game to keep increasing our 1-up count, because we certainly do not have enough of those yet. I'm just curious if the 1-up's going to respawn, or if you have to like leave the level for that to happen. No! Another life sparming opportunity, guys. We just wanted to see what the coin looked like when we'd already collected it. And that's probably everything, because of course we have already actually beaten the level, so I could press start and select right now and save us about 5 seconds of our lives, but just for fun, I'll get hit by those exact same enemies again. And there you go. That's level, like, 4, I think. You wonder if Belcha is even in this game, Super Tom Brother. Yeah, I forget exactly everything that they, like, keep in here. We'll have to see. Press LR at the same time to access the Super Game Boy options. Absolutely. But see, no option to change the colors in this one. What is this again? This is... like, we can draw on it. We can, in case you ever forget, we're playing some... what is it doing even? Oh, I can draw on this. But I don't actually want to, like, use this border, though. So please don't tell me it's going to keep this border now. Oh, no. How do I fix it? How do I fix it to, like, the one it's supposed to be? Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, you get, like, different options, I guess, if you wanted it to look like the Game Boy. Or it could look like that. Or it could look like you're inside, like, a 3D room, which is pretty funky. Or the one that we drew, my absolute masterpiece theater there. But okay, that's that. But yeah, no ability to change the color palette, as proven by that noise. Yeah, pea soup green. Hopefully we're not gonna have that today. But it's Sheepy Shop. Let's see what this is. Whoa, your pockets are bulging. Want to play cards? I guess we do. So you gotta play a match game. It didn't even like say how much money we just paid for that match game. Oh, so I thought it was on a time limit for a second, but it's actually like down there how many we've done. So I should pay a little more attention. It's Ellie, Kitty, Balloon, Squitter. Squitter? Oh yeah, I guess Squitter is in DKC3. DK coin, that's what we want. Oh, Balloon. Okay. So I'm gonna require all of your assistance here. Oh, nope. Did I be seen Dixie? Oh! I don't forget where my DK coins are located. There's Dixie. Bear money. Ooh, good guess. Good guess. Squawks. Ooh, Kitty. Kitty was here. Bananas. I know, I meant to go to this one for bananas, which would have been right. And then that's right. I think we have enough guesses remaining to get this. Was Ellie at the top. And there you go. Riveting gameplay. Only in Donkey Kong Land 3. Let's see what I can rustle up for you. So we get Extra Life, DK Coin, Bear Money, and a clock. It only took you 63 seconds. So that clock was, as you saw on the file select screen, actually a collectible item. It's not just about how long you've been playing. By beating the match game fast enough, you do get a prize for it. But like, is there any other prizes? 5 coins to play again. I don't think you have to. Can I tempt you to spend 2 coins for some useful info? Yeah, I think I can do that. Coco Channel, find Squitter, and head to the left. So, oh, interesting. I didn't know that he gave hints. There you go. There you go. Hey, there. I wonder where we've heard of that level before. Let's go, says Super Tom Brother. Mario 3 match game? That's right. Let me pull out my guidebook here. You know, my age-old notes of where the different things are hidden. It's probably random in this one. And there's probably more than like 3 combinations, but you never know. Silly Bear, Andrew, remember the entire map of Mario B3313 challenging him to a match game. Ha! That's true. Phew, thank goodness that went well. Again, I like my maps. Sometimes the other stuff kind of, flitters off, but the maps and games I can remember all day long. Coco Channel, is that going to be a River of Chocolate more? Maybe, or maybe it's like we're going to watch some TV. We're going to watch the Chocolate Channel. Like, what kind of level is this? I guess this is supposed to be like the race one. Can he bounce on water? Like in DKC3? This is cool though. I'm enjoying this. So like if I go up here, what is this? This is this. Like that. I could have gone in the water though. So I'm guessing this is like a secret area. Like this song, is this original or is it just like a really Game Boy version of one that's in the original, in DKC3? But it's a really good song. Yeah, it is. It is that one that usually plays in levels like this from DKC3. But it definitely has a different feel to it on the Game Boy. I like it. Okay, so up there is something. Can you jump on this guy from here? You can. I think I just picked up something, but I'm not entirely sure what it was because it was off screen when we touched it. And again, DKC3 anxiety is making me want to check every single corner, even if it looks like there's nothing in it, because there could always be an invisible thing. But okay, so wait a second. I was told to go left or right or find Squidder or something in this level. Maybe to the left here. But am I supposed to go up or am I supposed to ride the tides down below? Maybe if we do a bit of this and a bit of this and a bit of this. Ooh, so this is probably what you're supposed to use Squidder to get to. But Dixie doesn't need help from no spider. It was find the coin, right? So I don't got to go bashing everybody, but I could if I wanted to. But do I want to? Nah, we'll let him go. Oh, the lightning. Yes. Yes, that's tough. Sounds like a Mario Kart track. You think they took away Kitty's powers? Yeah, it seems like he can't go bouncing. And another thing that Kitty was good for, there were like 2 times in Donkey Kong Country 3 where you had to throw Kitty and like break the floor. So he was good for that. But then otherwise, you know, where Dixie and Diddy Kong were rather comparable in abilities. So does it work the same? Shoot and then press select. It does indeed seem to be the case. So yeah, like I'm supposed to go back to the left now to get that bonus. But we were too smart for that. Where yeah, like usually Kitty just means like your hitbox is massive and all that. Interesting we have Squidder in a level with water. Like can Squidder touch water? No. Can I escape? Oh, we did it! We did it. And then if I go back into this barrel, will I get my animal, my second hit back? You will. You will for some reason. Okay, so yeah, interesting. Squidder is never featured in levels with water in the country games. But here, we actually got kind of an interesting situation that you'd never really think to experience on the SNES. Still haven't beaten Kong 3 yet, Country 3. It's just something about it compared to the first 2 that you don't want to play it as much. I can't place it. I think the level design is a little more straightforward in 3. It's like a lot more kind of standardized. I love the atmosphere of like the world. I love the world building of 3 and like again the northern hemisphere. Oh, I didn't even see that sign there. It's kind of, you know, blended in with everything. Can I like go to the right here? I love you know, traversing it with the boats and all that. I think that is so fun. But in terms of level design, I think that 1 and 2 probably have it beat. But I definitely recommend checking it out still. It's still a good time. I'm assuming going back here is going to do something, but I noticed we can continue going even further back, and the fish are getting even more vicious. Like, look at that. Extra life, money. I think that was even like an invisible extra life. I wonder if there's like 2-ups and 3-ups in this game. Maybe that's why my life counter's been exploding so quickly. Or maybe they were just like really generous, placing so many of them around. Again, it's hard to keep track. But okay, so I'm guessing we're going down. The stars kind of blend in with the background, which is all sorts of fun. But we'll manage, we'll manage. We got 15 more to go with about 15 seconds remaining. So we got like 1 per second. But this is looking good. That's 9, 12, and 52. There you go. Hope eventually I play the GBA versions of the country games, so that is definitely in the cards. So we're going to wrap up with Country 1 on the Game Boy next time. Again, you know, the next project after this one. And then we'll take a break, because I think we've played a lot of Donkey Kong. And then after we do a few other things, we'll definitely come back to the GBA games. Yeah, I agree. I think we should also do those. That's like some of the only Donkey Kong Country content I still have never played on my channel. Especially, you know, the third one with that extra world is pretty cool. I wonder what made them think that of all games, the third one, you know, needed extra levels, but pretty cool. The EKC3 was alright game, it's just that there weren't enough sound effects. Interesting, I've never heard that angle before used to describe it, but maybe I'll need to think about it next time I play. The one sound that's funny because the one thing I always think about when it comes to Donkey Kong Country 3 is how they added a special sound effect when you get the checkpoint barrel in that game, which I always thought was kind of neat. But yeah, DKC3 is funny. I think I like the whole kind of mad scientist angle, but you don't even realize it exists until you get to the end, where the pirate theming of the second one is like a lot more obvious all over the place, which is cool. Hi Babs over on Twitch, hope you're having a great night. Thanks so much for stopping by for some Donkey Kong Land 3. Hope you enjoy and are having a good one. You can't hear the game very well, that's probably a good thing. I even boosted the volume a bit, I thought. Oh no. I think I made a mistake, guys. Or did I? Hopefully the microphone is what it was just at. I think I just touched the volume for the microphone. I don't think it should be too much different. If my voice got louder or quieter, please let me know. It shouldn't be too different, but like you might notice it subtly. But no, I did adjust the game volume to be a little louder because of course whenever we play N64, I have to lower it a bit so it doesn't like break your ears. But then I did remember to increase it back again before I started stream tonight. For a second there, see, I thought I had accidentally done the microphone slider. Too many sliders! Too many different inputs and volume controls. Why? Maybe we should all just go back to, you know, I'll point the camera at the screen and the audio from like the screen, from the game, and my voice will all be picked up by that single camera. So it's all consistent all the time. I'm sure everyone will love it. Be the most innovative thing you've ever seen. Okay, I was like about to start wondering which way is the secret way. Let's get those pointy objects here. So get the stars. Where? I guess maybe we do like a loop or something? There's a bunch of them. I was gonna say there's like not even a counter for them, but it's funny, you have to pick up the first one before that kind of kicks in. So that's 21. And they always put them in bunches of 3s. I'm noticing a massive trend in that regard. So that's 9. That's 6. Where did I miss 3? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, there they are. They're hiding. Oh. So close. Also, I don't think I ever had to fix the chat tonight. Is it looking good? As I did just realize, you know, normally the last few streams, I've had to do that thing where the chat stops scrolling on screen and like fix it. But I didn't do that tonight, and it doesn't seem like it's required. So hopefully that's all looking good. Okay, so those are probably the 3 I missed last time. So you have to go like really low down to grab those. Then the final 6 will be on this thing. And there you go. Real only likes Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Like, do you mean that in the sense that you only like the country games on the Super Nintendo and not the land games? Or like you only like the OG, original Donkey Kong Country and not 2 and 3? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that, but I can understand. Because, you know, one has such a different feel. Where I like how the second and third ones get a lot more collect-a-thon-y, but I can understand that like also not being people's thing. So I wouldn't blame you either way. You like the OG game reel. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. Pommy likes Donkey Kong Country 2 a lot because the story was really good and you love the minecart and lava and forest level music. No, there's so much to love about Donkey Kong Country 2. The level design, the secrets, the music, the theming all around. Like, they did everything right in DKC 2. I don't think there's really anything I would change about that game, except more of it. We need like, you know, they should have been twice as long. I wonder if you can still die from the screen getting you. I almost kind of did fall pretty far right there. And I would love an extra hit. I'm just kind of exploring, wondering if there's any secrets I'm missing. But I'm not seeing anything. Was that our second bonus game, or was it our first? It might have only been the first, so we're probably still looking for one more of those. And then I think the DK coin's still somewhere in this stage. Look at these guys! There you go. Trying to push us all around But I'm guessing there like won't be 2 versions of them. They were in Land 2 as well, but they were missing like their yellow and, you know, life removing variants as they had in Country 2. I think the TNT ones do show up sometimes in this game, but we shall see. You gotta check all those corners. Is this going to be the second time there's a secret hidden up here? Okay, so this time it's the DK coin. The last level like this had a very similar secret, except that time it was a bonus. But this time it's for the big old DK money, which I mean, I guess fine. It wasn't hidden too bad considering the whole coin thing. But it really does limit like where you can put it. So I guess we already got 2 dudes. But continuing on. Okay, what do we got going on here? Oh, I didn't want to fall. I did not want to fall. Hopefully we can get back up there. Because it's definitely given, like, if you go up, something's going to happen. Kind of like that. Find the token. So I'm definitely noticing that, like, bonus games are being reused. Or not necessarily, like, the, you know, the whole thing. But, like, the same room will be used for, like, a bash the baddies. And the find the token sort of thing. Which is, you know, interesting. They're saving space. I guess you only got so much to work with on the original Game Boy. Gotta pick up more of that money so we can pay the bears later. And there you go. Hi, Pyro. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by for some Donkey Kong Land 3. Apparently Nintendo claimed that the SNES games wouldn't work on a standard 3DS, but modders have proven them wrong. Interesting, right? Yeah, that was a funny part about the new 3DS, is only they could buy the SNES games off the eShop. They also said that like GBA games didn't work right, so that's why they couldn't sell them on the eShop, even though there was the whole ambassador program. Like, they don't have the menu at the bottom. They don't have save states or anything like that. And I guess that wasn't up to standard, so that's why they didn't want to sell them to the general public. But it was good enough for the ambassadors to have, you know, menu-less GBA games, which is honestly perfectly fine with me. So here we go. We are in this. And once again, we are getting the final boss music in place of the normal boss music. Is this actually like another case of the normal boss music is in there, but they just used the final boss music for all of them? That'd be so funny. Okay. Alright, maybe I was supposed to do like a supercharge. Or maybe I just wasn't supposed to do anything. Maybe that counted as a hit, and I was just supposed to stand back and chill out. Funny too that this is also usually like, you know, the 7th boss, 6th or 7th boss of Country 3. But here it is as boss number 1, guys. Oh. Getting a gaming feeling of deja vu. We've played Country 3 a lot, but this is our first time playing Land 3 on the channel. Like, I need to look in again if there's any, like, good Country 3 ROM hacks out there these days. So that's 3 hits? Is that... Oh, no! Should have moved out of the way. Where's he going? Where is he going? Interesting. Well, this is why we got all those lives. You remember DKC3 had those rock guys from DKB as a very early Easter egg. So if I just hide down here, I should be good. Maybe. Hello? There we go. Underwater boss reminds you of Tropical Freeze Pufferfish boss. Why is the Super Game Boy BG for this game clocks? Because you have to collect clocks. That's why. And again, I think there's like a time travel gimmick that shows up at some point too. Well, apparently that was not considered spearing that guy in the appropriate location. Yeah, we went from like, you know, the trademark Donkey Kong Country palm trees, the, you know, nice green border, to bananas last time. Clocks is a very interesting choice for Land 3. I guess they had to go with something. That's just what they chose. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's get serious in the first boss battle here. Like, I would love to just stand back and wait for that next guy to come to me, but is he gonna like continue the fight if I'm hiding this far away? Okay, it is. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. So, like that. Like that. Like that. And I can hide down here. Oh, and that is literally how close we were, like 5 tries ago. And that's World 1. All wrapped up. He is walking really far to World 2. Cape Cod Swallow, all coins, all bonuses. That's a wrap. Are the banana birds in this game? No, I do not believe they are. The hot new collectible is clocks from playing a matching game. That is the, all new content here. Hello, Zora. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really glad again that you enjoyed Gamma 64 on Tuesday. And it's great to see you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. One dead spore spawn. You might already know this, but the lives counter for SNES DKC games doesn't actually cap at 99. That's so true. It does go above and beyond. Like, does it cap at 255 then? That's the thing I'm curious about, is like, just what does it cap at? And I don't think it like ever overflows. I mean, actually, no, it wouldn't make sense. 255. If it's a 16-bit value, it could go even higher than that. You never know. But it's Coral Quarrel. More underwater shenanigans? It is. Actually, really nice red color for a change, though. It's like the cream soda lake here. I like it. Let's see what we got. Again, gotta look around for all the invisible stuff. I was still a little bit curious about that barrel that we saw in the first water level that like we never actually got to. Oh, they like those fish. They are like a one and done gimmick in Country 3. They only appear in one stage, I think, but I guess they are going to be a staple of our underwater journeys in Land 3, which is like fair enough. And don't forget, the DK coin can be literally anywhere. Oh, like what's that? Oh, that's just the letter O, as if we need any more one-ups. You're in the jelly water. I like that. Japan sadly does not get the cool clocks border, says Wise Bunny. No, they get color, but they miss out on the clocks. Is that a trade-off you would make? Make sure you don't miss the generators to avoid getting the bad future. Whoa, suddenly we're in the Sonic CD zone here. Let's go. It's cranberry juice. That is another good comparison for sure. When are we going to get to the fireworks factory, Fennec? Someday. Someday. Right after K. Rool goes back to his home planet. But okay, let's swim around these dudes. And there you go. More big old bonus money. Is this the water that reverses your controls? Yeah, so there were the pipeline levels. I don't post this. Let's keep it a surprise, but I'm about to have a thought out loud. I don't remember if the pipeline levels are in Land 3. So that will be exciting to see. And I wonder if they have like the good old pipeline music. But yeah, in Country 3, there's that one where like the pink water reverses your controls. And that's always good for a fun time. But here we go. Got the DK coin. We got one bonus. So unlike the last water level, which had like 15 on-guard barrels, I'm probably missing them somewhere, but so far, it doesn't seem like this one has any. And we also had a split path back there, and I have no idea if I'm taking the proper path, or if I'm like missing bonuses and whatnot, so I guess we'll go check it out. Just in case. We got bear money, we got urchins, like I could swear I'm probably going like backwards through the level now, but then the arrow's pointing right. That's the thing that those dudes come out of. He comes out of there. Maybe the paths meet up eventually. There's On Guard. This is probably where the paths meet. Interesting. Like a big old split path. Is there a secret ending in this version? Yes, so there is definitely post-game, which requires you get all the stuff in Donkey Kong Land 3. And the goal is that we're going to be doing it all. I don't know if we're going to be doing it all in one night. It all depends on what progress is looking like. We're just about to hit an hour. And we've beaten one world, but maybe progress will pick up. So maybe you can't defeat these guys. In Country 3, a good timed hit while their shells are all the way open, will take him out. But I have not had any luck with that yet, really, in the Game Boy zone. Ooh, almost went right into him. So up there, no. Over here. We got our extra hit back. I'm going to assume that down is a secret. Maybe not. If it's giving us the letter G. Oh, okay. No, letter G was just... You tell me how that counted as me dying. I will await your summary in that regard. I'm not sure I did anything wrong to deserve being destroyed in that situation, but Donkey Kong Land 3 says it is, and so it shall be. Fun fact, the bonus stage music is the only music David Wise composed for Country 3. So yeah, we talked before about how I knew he did like very minimal music for Country 3. What was the reason that he was so absent for Country 3? I'm actually not entirely sure. But that is fascinating. And honestly, like, I can't imagine Country 3 with any other soundtrack. I think it gives it more of a darker tone, but it's really neat in that regard. Country 3. I think it fits the, again, like the mad scientist theme once you kind of catch on to what's going on there. And as good as the GBA one is, just as someone who grew up with so much of the, SNES version, I can't hear anything else without it feeling, kind of wrong. But when we play the GBA one, we'll all certainly have our chance to, think about that. Give our opinions on the different tracks and such. So, alright, this time I'm just going to stay away from this guy. Not even going to try. Hello, the professional's professional. This is a real Game Boy game. It is. This was a real game, I think, 1997. So we're getting a little bit later into the Game Boy's life by this point, but this is indeed a real official, non-pirate, no bootleg here version of Donkey Kong Land 3. But I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for watching. There's a ROM hack where you can play as Donkey Kong, Dixie, Diddy, and Kitty in the same game. Remember when I played Donkey Kong Country 4 all those years ago? You can still find that video on my channel. I won't say anything about what happens in it, in case you do decide to go check it out. That seems like a really cool project, but it just needed some more work, unfortunately. So many fish! Yes! They were everywhere, and they were pretty dangerous, but we are done. And now it's Minky Mischief. Not Minky Momo, everybody's favorite anime, but Minky Mischief. Let's go. Pommy, I did start playing Land 1, and you love the GB version of the Fear Factory music. Oh, like Country 1 maybe on the Game Boy Color. That'll be the next thing we play for sure. In Country 4, an SNES hack, or it's a PC fan game, yes. So one thing that really stood out about it was definitely like the physics were not our, SNES Donkey Kong Country physics we know and love. And I can imagine it's like so tough to nail something like that. I cannot judge anything in that regard as someone who has not done any real game programming. I took a programming class in high school once, and we had to make a game for like the final project. And mine was Card Sharks, like the game show, where it starts off with first a question is asked, you have to say a number that you think applies to it, and then the other person guesses higher or lower, and then depending on who wins that, then you kind of, flip over cards, guessing if the next one's higher or lower compared to the last one. The code ended up, like, you were probably supposed to use functions to, like, compress some of it, but I couldn't get the functions to work. So my code ended up being, like, 60 pages long. Of, like, the same thing copy and pasted over and over and over again. I did very well in that class. You can be sure to that. All right, where am I going down here? Let's do the bonus game. Collect the stars. No, of course, my greatest programming achievement is the Star Tropics Lewis script, the room reader. That actually came out well. So when it comes to programming, oh god, come on, Kitty, you can do it. You can do it. Succeed where I have failed. Oh no! Oh no! Yes! I knew you could do it, Kitty. I always had faith in you. I'm a master of loops and if statements. If your program only requires loops and if statements, I can make it. That is all the Star Tropics room reader required. Anything else, it's over. It's not happening, guys. Do not hire me to program your software. Last second save, Fennec. Let's go. Should play the SNES Family Feud sometime. It's so rushed and it's beautiful. I know of just how crazy that was supposed to be. As long as it works, Chance. Exactly. You had to make a calendar in Linux in college and I failed. Oh my gosh, programming computers. If it requires more than just, putting the cartridge in and pressing the on button, it's not happening in this house. But to all you out there who can program, you are like wizards in my book. So long as your loops don't lead to an endless loop and the code crashes. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing, Chance. That's exactly it. See, I'm pretty good at, debugging my loops and if statements, but beyond that, it's all gibberish. Oh, it was the Game Boy. Do you think Donkey Kong Land Trilogy could work on NES? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? I need to get my hands on one of those Game Boy players on the Famicom that's been popping up lately. I think they're on like AliExpress or whatever, but I don't know how to order off that, so I'm just gonna steer clear for now. But apparently they've been popping up where there's these adapters you can plug into your Famicom, and like I'm guessing I could use an adapter then to use it on the NES, and you can play Game Boy games on your 8-bit console, which looks pretty cool. Maybe someday they'll start, showing up at stores and such, and I'll grab one that way. I can code games on Roblox. Oh, interesting. Wish I could make a ROM hack, but you have no idea how to code those. So yeah, I've always loved ROM hacking. ROM hacking's a lot of fun, and I've had a lot of misadventures in that over the years. We got a Squawks Barrel here, which I guess will give me my part, other hit back, and I can go into this. Like surface level ROM hacking, I've always been really good at designing levels and all that, but then once it gets into, coding your own custom ASM and such, that's where things can get a little bit more complicated. Oh, was I supposed to, like, bash the baddies? I thought I was find the token. It's just, like, kind of a big maze then, maybe. Interesting. Well, at least we start right here. AliExpress works like Temu. Well, unfortunately, I've never bought anything off of that either, so we're still up the creek on that one. But like I said, someday it will show up on some other service, and we'll get our hands on it that way, and we'll be sure to check it out live, just for fun. You wanted to make a Plock for SNES ROM hack, of all things, but since that game isn't well known, there's no tools for it and such. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes some games are more documented than others. We saw that a lot with Star Tropics, where... Oh, wow. Okay, there's the coin down there. Eventually we'll get to it. This is the weirdest kind of bonus room layout I think I've seen. Man, every game, compresses things in different ways and stores things in different places, and it's a little bit tricky at times. Where was the coin? Here? Okay, finally. That one really made you look for it. I like that. But okie dokie. The fact that you can always go back into that barrel and get your hit back is so weird. I wonder why they made it that way. And it'll be interesting to see if that carries over into the Game Boy Color version of DKC1. Alright, looks like if I go over here, I got an option to go under the floor. I can also go way up. Well, thankfully it looks like there was a DK barrel back there. Please do not hit this guy on the way down. Was there another path to the right here, though? No. I just saw that incorrectly. But yeah, if there's one thing that this game really gives the impression of, its levels are long. Like, there are no shortcuts here. Is that a death down here? Like, it kind of looks like it's scrolling down. Okay. That was amazing. Why did they even put that there? It's kind of like where one of the warp barrels is hidden in Country 3, but this is the end of the level, so I doubt there's a warp barrel there. I was trying to go up, but Diddy He was kind of dancing all day. We accidentally found where the DK coin is hidden. I'll take it. I'll take it. And that's 9 of those. Like, we are almost a quarter of the way through our adventure through time and space here. And just like that, that's the tree. Why are these trees so hollow? That's the question we should be asking. Does this game have the level with the saw going up the tree? Not that I remember, but it would be really impressive if it did. You keep banana counts in the bonus game you collect, and when you die, you keep collecting bananas and gives you 1-ups. Oh, there you go. Could be one of the reasons for tons of balloons. Yeah, and there was even that bonus game that had an actual extra life in it, so lots of opportunity in this game for 1-ups, for sure. Well, here is the coin man. And where is the barrel? See, like, this is some low effort DK coin hiding right here. I know that even Country 2 had one where, like, you go behind the start, but even it had, like, a little more effort than that. All right, here we go. Under the floor. Is that a fake out? It is. Oh, there was also a 1-up, it would appear. Again, why they opted for hearts at the bottom and not, like, an actual number of lives will always perplex me, but someone decided that's how it should be. There are the TNT guys. Again, so things are all out of order in this game. This is normally like a level 3, or rather a world 3 styled level. But in this game, they are showing up in world 2. Just a little paranoid I might have like missed something in the middle here, but probably not. So let's continue on. And I did not mean to jump out of the water. Now we got to deal with Kitty and his bigger hitbox. Maybe, like, I assume he probably has a bigger hitbox. It would be weird if he didn't. But have I ever, like, done anything to actually try and confirm that? No. Interesting that those guys don't run at you when you're on kind of the rope. They just kind of chill out and do their thing. So we got an arrow pointing up. Is there like a invisible barrel here somewhere? No. Maybe I'm doing this backwards. Okay, I was supposed to do like a lap around the universe here. And I failed miserably at it. But it looks like they give us quite a bit of time, so I might be able to save this one too. Kitty Kong, really good at epic comebacks in the Collect the Stars bonus games. Donkey Kong Land games are on the Switch now. They are. Yeah, it was really cool when they announced that. And I remember being really happy. It's like, yes, now they're more accessible. I thought maybe we would play them on that sometime, but then we ended up choosing to go the Super Game Boy childhood cartridge way. And honestly, I really like that. I think there's been some pretty silly color palettes, but hopefully, you know, it's been manageable for everyone. You've been enjoying it regardless. Can I go up here? I can. I see one banana. That's a good hint that we're about to get even more stuff. Okay. Find the token. Again. So with Dixie, this should hopefully be a little bit easier. Look at that guy. There was definitely something up here, though. Can I go up there? Oh, I can't. And there you go. That was cool. It bothers you that most 3DS and 2DS units cost more today than they did when they were brand new. Man, new 2DSs were like $100 to $150 at the end there, and it's like, oh. I wish I had bought one. I don't actually have a new 3DS or 2DS. I didn't even think about it back in the day. Like, oh, I should get a new one, because I was very happy with my my 3DS XL at the time. I didn't see the need to upgrade to get a new one, but you know, now looking back for that price point, I probably should have upgraded at the time, but it is what it is. I'm excited to play Link Between Worlds in the not too distant future. I'm just wrapping up Phantom Hourglass, which has been great. And then I got Spirit Tracks, and then I got Link Between Worlds. Keep an eye out for those Kremlins again. We don't want any of those around. It's Black Ice Blitz. That sounds like a level out of Donkey Kong Country 2, Black Ice Battle. It also is interesting because there are no ice levels in Donkey Kong Country 3. So what is this? Oh, yes, there are. There are snow levels. I was just thinking like ice. But all right, so this is like a level out of like World 5 of Donkey Kong Country 3. I like this music. That's like so far the fastest we've ever collected the K and the O, one right after another. This is going to be the world's shortest level. Are there bonus games to find? So far, no sign of anything, unless I miss it at all. Oh, maybe if I had like bounced on more dudes. Hey, I should have bounced on that dude. The 2DS was $100 at first, and then cost more when the new 2DS when it came out. DKC games are so weird on the GBA because DKC 2 never had a story cutscene. The Donkey Kong Country 2, it blew my mind when I could play that on the GBA back in the day. Overall, the Game Boy like really spoiled me when it came to there being games on there. I don't know how you bounce on these guys. You know, that were like ports of things I loved on other consoles. So I had so much fun, you know, playing like Mario 3 on the go, playing Donkey Kong Country 2 on the go. Lots of different stuff like that. And then, you know, that continued into the DS with Mario 64. And I was always like, oh, hope we get Ocarina of Time on the DS, but then we had to wait for the 3DS for that one. And now you can just kind of play anything, anytime you want, anywhere you want. It's crazy sauce. I keep wanting to like bounce on that bug, but then by missing him, I end up in the hole instead. This is what all of those extra lives we've been building up have been for. But no, let's actually beat this. And I keep missing that one up, which if I could have been getting it, would completely negate how silly I've been here. I just don't know. Like, hey, I guess there. And I should have just gone under that guy. Reminder that Drake sampled Haunted Chase a decade ago? I didn't know that. Never been a fan of the toboggan levels. Give me the good old minecart levels any day. Especially on the Game Boy. Oh, I would love those balloons. Not that it matters. We'll never know how many lives we have. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. All right, let's get good so I never have to do this again. Oh, I got hurt by the roof, which I jumped up on in case there was a bonus game up there, as there sometimes are on the SNES. And we got munched. He bit right through that toboggan. Okay. I think the trick is that I'm holding right now. Holding right, I think, is giving me like a little bit more speed. Oh, I think I got that balloon just ever so barely. There you go. You kind of got to anticipate that. If you jump when you're too close. Oh. And then every time I try to jump on that roof, we get hurt by something. Maybe there's no bonus games in toboggan levels. I meant to run past it. So hear me out. In the original Donkey Kong Country 3, you can run past the flagpole as long as you do not jump up and grab the rope. But that is not how it works in Land 2. If you touch the pole at all, it activates the end of the level. But it looks like we're still missing bonus games. So that's curious. You started playing the GB Zelda games on the Switch, and you liked the Zelda Season game. Oh my gosh, I love the Ages and Seasons, Oracle of Ages and Seasons. It's cool that you're playing Seasons. I always played Ages first and then Seasons, but that's neat that you're playing it the other way around. They go together so well, where you get like codes in one that you enter in the other to truly unlock all of the content. So I definitely recommend playing them both as a package. That is a great experience. Of course, you know, Link's Awakening as well. Also very good. All the portable Zeldas are pretty darn awesome. So we're already back to the checkpoint. Maybe the bonus game was behind the exit as well. Maybe we're gonna like go back there and there's gonna be like 3 bonus games, 2 DK coins, and who knows what else. Oh, okay. So let's do it for real. Don't try to jump on top of the house. It never goes well. You really gotta jump early in the toboggan. All right, 1 second. I will read. I see lots of comments. That's awesome. I will read them all as soon as I am done hyper fixating on this. Well, we can always go over that guy. Your first Zelda game was A Link to the Past. When you were 10, you found the Chris Julian room on complete accident. I feel like the only person who's never been in that room. Because I've just, you know, it's a kind of like a fail-safe room where if there's a glitch happening, and for as many glitches as I do encounter in my day-to-day gaming, that is a game I've just kind of, I guess, never had it happen. Okay, 1 second, guys. Let me wrap this up. Okay, right at the end. All right, over the flagpole we go. Whoa! Okay, sure. And then there's this. And then this. And is there anything over here? There's a banana. There you go. Maybe it's just this one. Find the token. Or... oh, I see some barrels up here. I guess we'll beat the level and see what it says in that regard. Well, I like how it looks like he still has the DK coin, but I'm guessing he doesn't actually still have it. He's got a big old checkmark coin. Oh. There you go. You don't know how to use codes for the Switch Game Boy version because didn't get the 3rd upgraded Sword and Seasons. How does it work? Like, you beat the game, and then, like, you have to go through it and, like, talk to people, and then, like, it's like when you beat the game, you get a code, and then when you start a new game in Ages, I think it gives you the option to enter that code, and then, like, you can kind of bounce back and forth between the two. We are still missing a bonus game in this level somewhere. Now, logic would tell you that it's probably in the first half. The question is where? Hi, Diego. Why is the background a bunch of clocks? Does that mean that our time as humans is running out? Kind of creepy if you ask me. Yeah, it's like some freaking, abstract art you'd see next to the Van Gogh paintings or whatever. But no, I think that there's a whole time travel thing going on. We're looking for treasure across time and space. Like, I'm just falling down holes at this point because I'm not really sure where else to look for it. Again, there I think was one Beetlejuice that I did not jump on at one point in the first half. So maybe we'll keep our eyes open for that. But with the small screen, it's kind of hard to know what's coming up. Like, there's that guy, but I think there might have been one more somewhere. Like, where is he? Around here somewhere? Like, I don't want the checkpoint. No, so, like, that's already the second half now. Is this the Beetlejuice? Yes. But that didn't do anything. There's a number of ways to activate the Chris Hooligan room on purpose, though, that requires bombs and the Pegasus boots. The melting clocks is Dolly, I believe. There you go. I think I know what those clocks mean. Okay. Okay, Diego. We'll see. We'll see. I recently bought a used 2DS on eBay. It was bundled with the new Super Mario Bros. 2 cartridge, a memory card, and a carrying case for $140. There you go. Like $140 for 3D, but that's just like the basic 2DS and not the new 2DS. $140 is probably good considering the current 3DS economy, unfortunately, where things get kind of crazy pretty fast. It seems like it's not going to be down a hole with a buzzsaw dude. Maybe we should go pay the bear a visit, and the bear will kind of give us a hint on where we're missing a secret somewhere. Like the first holes, I've been down the first ones, right? These barrels you cannot direct in any different direction. Like, yeah, they're not down there. If anybody sees, like, a banana or something somewhere, like, that's the problem, right? Is even if they put a banana, like, it's just like a bit of a banana to kind of guide you a certain direction, it's all blue. So good luck seeing it. Like, I wonder if that one? There is that one point where I keep, getting hurt by the roof. Why else would you have to jump on top of that house if there's nothing hidden up there? Maybe that's where the bonus is. Is one of the secrets on the roof, Palmy? Yeah, see, I'm wondering about these roofs, right? So that's what we're gonna have to go check. I don't think it's down there. If you don't bounce on that guy. Sometimes they pull that trick too, where like you have to go down instead of up to find the secret. Well, I guess we got the checkpoint now. Well, there's that roof, but I'm thinking of like the next roof. This roof. Oh, see, like, not up there. Not up there. You tell me if there was any hint that that was down there, but we found it. It was down the hole, just as we thought it might be. And in that case, you were supposed to go in front of the house. Can I try that again? Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy. Again, good luck with the screen crunch reacting to that in time, especially with everything like kind of blending together. One more time. This is probably the last bonus of the level. We have not seen any levels with more than 2 yet. So we shall see. There you go. And, oh! Look at this! And now you're playing the level without the toboggan. That's so strange. So there was no need for the toboggan all along. And I can go back and play like the bonus game without the toboggan. Oh no, it forces you back into it. And I can't start and select while I'm in the bonus game, which is interesting. There you go. Everything found. It's time for more matching everybody. Again, he doesn't tell you how much it costs the first time. Okay, kitty, balloon, squitter, kitty, squitter, on guard, bananas, Ellie, on guard, coin, balloon, Dixie, Ellie, squawks, coin, bananas, nope. Nope. I was doing really well for a second there. DK coin, squawks, DK coin. All right, world record. Let's go. Balloon, coins, bananas, DK coin. Clock 40 seconds. All right. Play the monkey picking game. Yeah, there we go. So it even gives you an exclamation mark and a DK coin for that as well. Interesting. All right, working our way through World 2. Might as well save that. We've had quite an adventure here. Or is it Funky? I don't even think Funky is in this game. That's 25%, everybody. After about an hour and a half. I don't know. Was that the credits music for the... Oh, that's true. That is so true, Pyro. Didn't even think about that. I was so busy matching. I didn't even consider that. But you are right. Here we go. Riverbank Riot. Hope you're having a great night, Rainock. Thank you for watching. Thanks everyone who's been stopping by, having a good time. Here, yeah, I wonder where the DK coin is. We'll never find it. We'll never know where it is. Like, this is what I'm talking about. If that's how you have to hide your DK coins, that's kind of sad. But okay. So... is Ellie even in this game? Because I noticed, I think the only transformation so far has been On Guard, right? No squawks. Oh, Squitter. Yeah, we did Squitter once. But no Ellie and no squawks yet. Oh yes, there was squawks. No Ellie. I'm probably forgetting Ellie too at this rate. But okay, into the barrel we go. Find the money. So not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's right there. And that's 22 out of what looked like 72. So despite the fact, you know, we're a quarter of the way through the game, still quite the chunk to go from the smell of it. But let's go up here and across here, through here. But not down there. We can go up here. Oof! Or not. That's gonna ruin everything, isn't it? Can that guy respawn? If I go like a little bit off screen, can I glitch my way up this hill? It looked like for a second he was gonna go up the hill. Oh. Maybe Dixie. Oh, come on, Dixie. You can do it. You can do it. There's gotta be some sort of cheese we can pull off to get you up there. There's always a way. There's always a way to cheese things. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe if we pause. We do like an infinite jump if we pause. She will not be ascending up that hill this day. But remember, that's there. That's probably got to be the last bonus game. Because we found everything else now. No Riverside Race in Land 3 from the looks of it. But that would mean that both bonus games are before the checkpoint. And that seems to be not something that this game does all that often. It seems like putting one before, one after. So maybe that's just for like a big old bag of 1-ups or something. Which we don't really... Oh! I thought that was a ceiling. It was not. Interesting. I can float across here, maybe? Not exactly what I meant to do, but I did want to switch characters, so it got the job done a little bit. I can kind of pull this off somehow. I don't know where I'm going, but we're going. Like, we're up here. There's that. Hi, Metal Wario. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by. Elidoshi isn't as good as Rambi. Yeah, it's a bit of a different play style for sure. Rambi's fun where you just can kind of ram into everything. Ellie's projectiles are nice, but like not really utilized all that much. Late again, but you're here for our stream. Yeah, Metal Wario. Really appreciate that. Let's play some Donkey Kong Land 3 here. So this gives us the opportunity to go back to where I flubbed up, I think, on the other side of this hill maybe. So let's go check it out then. Might as well while we're here. No time limit anyway. Like I can do this. Like what? This is like the most convoluted bunch of enemies ever. And then I go in here. And like, is this just a shortcut? It is. And so my deduction about there not being 2 bonus games before the checkpoint was actually absolutely correct. And like those guys did nothing. What a weird level we've got going on here. We got another, is this like a TNT one? Maybe, maybe not. Like I should go down here. Okay, sure. This is a strange level, but I'm kind of loving it. Bash the baddies. So there's one, there's one, there's one. Oh, we missed one. There's, oh my gosh, there's so many more. But like, I couldn't see them because of the screen crunch, so how fair is that? Well, guess we're just gonna wait for time to run out. Nothing sadder than just having to sit there and watch the clock count down. But thankfully, we get another try. But like, they could have put them a little more on screen so that you don't miss them. I'm not exactly sure what's expected of me. Like, I guess I can do a bit more of that. That's what I should have done last time. Wait, where's the money? Oh no. Oh no. The money's not here. The money's back up there. What is this? Kiddy Kong just forced to suffer as time goes by. These people made Kinect Sports, by the way. I remember Donkey Kong versus Mario for the DS was a really good game. I had so much fun with Donkey Kong versus Mario, Mario versus Donkey Kong. And then I was really excited for the sequel, and then I got it, and like it wasn't anything like the original. Like, yeah, why did they put the coin there? Maybe that's another game that I need to go back to years later. Like, every time I boot up Phantom Hourglass and see on the title screen that it came out... I'm facepalming so hard right now. That it came out in 2007. I just can't believe it. It's like, oh my gosh. 2 decades ago this game came out. And I wasn't ready for it then. I just did not feel like playing the Zelda game with so many touchscreen controls. And then, again, here we are. Much, much later. And I'm ready. I'm having a good time with my Phantom Hourglass. So maybe I'll feel the same way if I ever get to Donkey Kong Land 2 someday. Or not Donkey Kong Land 2. Mario versus Donkey Kong 2. Maybe I'll feel differently about it. Because, I mean, you know, I was just expecting it to be so much like the original, which I enjoyed a lot. Instead, it was very, very different. There's the Wii U one as well, which is like super rare, right? Did that have a North American release, or is that only like PAL and Japan got that physically? But there we go. Riverbank Riot. Was the riot, everybody? It's Miller Instinct. I wonder what that could possibly be referencing. Whoever played those CDI Zelda games, one was kind of live action. That's the Zelda's Adventure. I only have Link in the Faces of Evil. So of like the crazy Mario CDI games, that and Hotel Mario are the only two I've really played. Would be cool to check out the other ones too, though. Let's do a bit of this. There you go. And we got squawks inside the mill here. That is not something I think ever happens in the original Donkey Kong Country 3. So I do enjoy that they're kind of pairing up things that never happened in the Super Nintendo game, because it really does definitely make this stand out a bit more. You can't always just predict what's about to happen next. So the question is, though, now that I can fly anywhere, I don't think we found a bonus game in the first half. Is there really going to be 2 bonus games? The funny thing is that these barrels respawn so easily. Well, not that time. But like, if I go a little bit off screen, and then you come back, I think the Squawks barrel will be there again. And then you can use that to get your hit back if you want. Instant demonstration. Let's go. Hi, Christian. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks so much for stopping by. Christian had a funny moment. He was streaming some Super Mario Sunshine last night. And he shared the clip of that in the Discord server. So check that out if you're in there and want to see some funny times. Phantom Hourglass uses all sorts of things with the DS, not just the touchscreen, which I liked. Yeah, so I love Hotel Dusk and its sequel, Last Window. And you see many things in that game as well, making full use of all of the DS's features. Oh, so there was that one time in Phantom Hourglass when you have to yell to like get him to lower the price of the cannon, I think it was. Or was it the salvage arm? I think you have to yell to get him to lower the price of it. And it's like 3 in the morning. And like, okay, and like, come on, game. Come on. It's like, what do you want? And overall, I just was not really in the mood for like having strep throat right before going to bed. So that was an adventure and a half. Ever so, trying to get the price of that to not be like 3,000 rupees because apparently he didn't approve it. Not that I was even being like that quiet. Like I would do like kind of like a loud sound and be like, that's got to be it. And he'd be like, no, that's not good, guys. And it's like, oh my gosh. But then you do it, and then there's the guy who's like, did you really yell? You could have just snapped your fingers, right? And I was like, what? But then they don't know that my secret weakness is that I don't really have the ability to snap my fingers. It doesn't make a sound. So I was toast regardless. But that's my Phantom Hourglass story. I feel like it was kind of convoluted, as I also tried to focus on finding the token here. But there you go. The point is, the DS has a lot of funky features and doesn't even have Funky Kong on it. How did they manage that? Okay, let's not get hit by the rat attack here. And let's not get hit by the porcupine man either. It's all the Kong letters. Yeah, the Kong letters are like pretty easy to collect in this game. Oh! Did we miss a thing? We might have. Does the Tingle game count as a Zelda game? I've never played it, but that's pretty cool. I should try and play that someday. But no, that's really neat. That I think Japan and Europe got that, but North America, it's not uncommon in those days for us to not get the things that everyone else was getting for whatever weird reason. Why was Reggie so mean to us? You can't snap your fingers and you're fumbling so hard. It just doesn't do it. It doesn't make any sound when I try to do... Oh, wait. No squawks. Why? Where is squawks in the first half of the level here? Or maybe it's just like you can't bring them backwards is what it's trying to tell you, I guess. Okay. Oh, Super Tom Brother. Here we go. Super... We can't snap our fingers, brothers. Yeah, I guess just some people can't do it. It's weird. Ever since I was a kid, I'd always see like my grandfather would be like snapping his fingers. I'd be like, I want to do that, and just it never happens. From the moment I was like 2, I've been disappointing people by my lack of ability to snap fingers. Is that literally where the bonus game was hidden? It's like a invisible barrel up in the ceiling. I guess that's what we're dealing with now. Good thing I jump into all the random corners, or we could have been in this level for quite a while. Okay, there are stars above, stars below. But there'll always be stars in our heart. But alright. Oh, real. There we go. No finger snapping gang. Assemble. Try to wet your fingers with a bit of water and give it a shot. So maybe I'll have to practice my finger snapping game. Bleak Magic. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's in like side-scrolling mode. This is weird. Normally this is the one where like you throw the snowballs at him cranky style, but now we're just throwing barrels at him regular Donkey Kong Country style. And as a result, I have like no idea what to expect from his attack pattern here. Can I just kind of like hide in this corner? Am I perfectly safe in this corner? He is like slowly angling closer to me, but it seems generally safe. Like if I just kind of hang out here, and then this one, and then the next one I kind of have to worry about, and then that's it. Oh, he's coming back, and then you do that, and then that. There you go. There you go. It's a snow... Is that snowman a robot? He looked like it. He did look like it. Primate Plains and Cape Cod Swallow all 100%ed. As we move on to the next world, Black Forest Ham. You see, they never learned how to use the numbers for live, says Christian. That is so true. I was pointing that out as well. No idea why that was so difficult, but it was apparently. Rocketeer Rally. Oh, it's the waterfall levels. Here we go. These were always like the toughest ones to find all the bonus games in though, because they are so big and wide and like things can be literally anywhere. So this might take a while, or we'll get really lucky and we'll be done in like 5 minutes. You just kind of never know. Like I want to jump down all the cliffs too. Maybe once we can start and select and save ourselves from impending doom. Like there was definitely stuff going on over here. Like there's a bonus barrel, sure. In this game, Bleak the Snowman looks like bad Mr. Frosty from Clay Fighter. That's true. Where is this island? In this part of DK Island, you never see it again after DKC3. That's true. Like, I mean, the Northern Hemisphere is like a completely different place from DK Island. But is this to imply that they went back to there then? Or is this just a part of Donkey Kong Island that looks a lot like the Northern Hemisphere? I guess we'll never know. Wow, they give you a lot of extra time for that. I was looking all over for stuff and still, oh my gosh, oh no. And the problem is it gives us so much time that I'm kind of forced to actually legitimately beat it again. Or we could just sit around for 40 minutes, 40 seconds. And, you know, tell stories until time ran out. I was thinking today, the story that was on my mind earlier today, and I guess we'll tell it because, like, what else I got to talk about? Is, so not even, like, my first day of university. We're talking, like, orientation week of university. You know, I'm like, all right, living on my own now. I'm probably supposed to socialize and, like, meet people and do stuff of that nature. No more introverted Andrew today. So it's orientation week. A bunch of people were gonna go to the restaurant on campus for dinner, and I'm like, I'm gonna go and meet people and be conversational and probably not have a good time, but I was gonna go and I was gonna pretend I was having a good time. So, you know, everyone orders their drinks or whatever. And then the waitress brings them to the table and, like, she's carrying it with, like, one hand. She goes to set down the drinks. She goes to set down the drink of the person next to me while the hand that's holding the tray tips and they all spill down my back. And it's like, yeah, this is how you meet people in university. I'm doing a good job, as I'm now covered in like 40 different flavors. But then what do? It's like, do I leave and go change? Like, that doesn't seem very sociable. Or do I just sit here and stew in like all these drinks that were just spilled on me? This is why I don't leave the house. So there you go. That's my see what socializing does. Exactly. Hi, Kat. Hope you're having a great night. You just stopped by in time for my crazy escapades. Hope you're having a good one. We're already in World 3. Yeah, after an hour and 45. I guess we're not doing too bad. Even just reliving that in my mind is like, ugh. Of course that would happen. I guess the reason I was thinking about that is because the FIFA World Cup is coming to Toronto. And you'll all know I went to a soccer game a couple of years ago. And that's another case where the two seats that the person that I and the person I went with were supposed to sit in, we moved over one seat so that like we had like space between the people beside us because there were some extra seats to the right of us. And then the seat that we were supposed to be in, there was like a wall behind it. And at the top of that wall was a counter where like you could put your food and your drinks or whatever. A few minutes after moving over the seat, someone spilled their beer over that ledge all onto the seat that we were supposed to be in. And we avoided it by, moving over one seat. And then that made me think about my university spillage story. And like, yeah, I thought about that because the FIFA World Cup is coming to like Toronto and some other cities as well. They're like group hosting it. It's really weird how they do that. But, yeah, that's what made me think of that. Ugh. But, Travis, you really liked all of my soda spillage stories. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by and for checking out the stream. Oh, you've been at it longer than I thought? Yeah, so we've been almost at it 2 hours now. And I've been mentioning how these levels can have secrets hidden like anywhere, so I've probably missed a bunch of stuff while I've been so busy recounting the such hilarious past. Oh, it's pointing to the right. Well, I don't know if I trust that completely. Like, oh, sure. I apparently found a barrel that leads to the bonus game. I won't complain. I do hope that we beat it though, because I don't really know how I got here. So if I lose, I may never find it again. I hope I didn't miss one like at the bottom. I didn't check the bottom too well, but it looks like we're good. Is it football or soccer? So yeah, I'm so confused what they call American football. Like I guess maybe they just call it American football. In Europe, right? Like what is this leading us to? Because rugby is not football. It's different, right? So like they can't just call it rugby. So we're just missing coin. This is looking good though. Like the fact that there's a barrel here. Can I defeat you? I thought you could jump through these platforms. Apparently they are solid. Now we know. Yeah, where's coin? Is he gonna be like up here? And that's probably everything in this level. 2 bonus coins and the DK coin. I was sure we'd be replaying it 5 or 6 times. But there you go. Where did the volcano come from on DK Island? I don't know. Yeah, because in the Returns games, there's like now a volcano at the top. There's not really much consistency. It's like the Simpsons house. It changes as needed. Everywhere else but the USA, it's American football. We call it football too. So yeah, I guess maybe that was your question, Real. In Canada, we call it soccer. And it's just football. It never needs to be distinguished with like American at the beginning in Canada. Vertigo Verge. Oh, the first big ol' mountain level of the game. Here we go. Gridiron, says Fennec. Hack and quack, and you like for the Mario 3 abandoned features, you put the golden mushroom in the thumbnail. So someone was calling me out in the comments on that one. on like, why is there the golden mushroom in the thumbnail? And then one of the commenters was like, he's always putting that in there. And it's like, fair, maybe a little bit. But, I mean, it was very relevant because it had to do with the direction that the items go after you hit the block. So the golden mushroom, totally legitimate, and not like clickbaiting anybody. In terms of that thumbnail. No, I'd like to think I don't really clickbaits and such. I use my what's it called? Thumbnail enhancers. Or my algorithmic enhancers. That's what we'll call them from time to time. Where like, you know, you gotta spice things up a little bit. If I just called videos exactly what they were, like, guy hits a mushroom block in World 5 of Mario 3, nobody would have clicked that video. So you gotta use a little bit of spice. That's... and I appreciate everyone's patience in that regard. He tried to replay Mario Bros. 3 to get the golden mushroom Pommy. Yeah, I really appreciate that people, you know, have enjoyed that video and have then tried to find it on their own. It's a fun thing to try and do, but it can be pretty tricky, especially if you're not using the old save statos. You never knew about the golden mushroom in Mario 3. How did I find that? So there was a tool-assisted speedrun, Tompa, who was in the chat, and who I noticed still comments on some of the comments on that video, which is amazing. And I appreciate that, you know, they're helping spread the word. They did an incredible tool-assisted speedrun of finding every P-switch and one-up mushroom, and it was included as part of that. And I thought it was really neat. And I didn't really at the time think that like it was such a unknown topic. I just thought it was cool, so I made a video about it. But apparently it's like really unknown, and like even to a greater degree I ever expected. Because part of the interesting thing I think about the golden mushroom is just how ridiculous it is to get it. Even on top of the fact that it looks weird. Because you have like, it has 3 things going for it. It's a bonus stage, or like a battle stage that you pretty much have 0 chance of seeing. Getting to it is ridiculously hard and a whole adventure in of itself. And the mushroom looks weird. So it's just one of the weirdest Mario things all around for so many different reasons. That, oh, apparently we got coin and he wasn't even on screen. So that's cool. But yeah, I'm so glad everyone's been enjoying it so much. And I never imagined it would be so popular and such, but I'm so glad people are having fun with it. Hi, Lucky Bacon! Lucky Bacon, speaking of which, did a really cool Lua thing, which he also shared to the Discord server. And after collecting the golden mushroom, like, you get a bunch of coins from hitting blocks. Like, that was really cool. Definitely check out, if you're not on the Discord server, what Lucky Bacon's been up to. All hail the golden mushroom, right up there with the Helix fossil, right? We gotta get the, you know, our shrine going to all the weird video game objects. Do I want to go left? Do I want to go down? Where do we want to go? This is the question we gotta ask. I guess it was down. Okay, so I think we're just finding... So I always use, like, the transition after I enter a bonus game as an opportunity to read the chat. But then the problem is that I always miss what kind of bonus game I'm playing. But I doubt I need to defeat all, like, these guys, so it's probably just find the token. There it is. 1 second, please. Okay. Thank you all so much. Is the golden mushroom referencing New Super Mario Bros. 2 of the golden flower? Yeah, it's all part of the Mario cinematic universe. I like the, you know, people's theories that all the golden mushrooms from Mario Kart, you know, come from people who have found it in Mario 3 now. I love the theories. The yellow switch Fennec, no! Alright, vertical verge, we're good. Very good. Polar pitfalls. More ice? Okay, but this time not inside of a toboggan. Just kind of bouncing around, which is pretty cool. Nothing seems to really be up there. Or here. So this is not too bad. These levels overall were always pretty straightforward, even on the Super Nintendo. They're just like, you go left to right, and I guess sometimes you accidentally find a barrel hidden up in the air. That's kind of neat. But wasn't even required. Like, that is a really obscure barrel that I would not be surprised if I have never found that before. But what about down that hole? Was that something down there? Can you control the camera at all, Mario Land 2 style? I could swear I saw something down that hole, but... Oh! Oh? Okay. It's just like, we know you're gonna jump down this hole in an attempt to find a secret. And we apologize, but there's nothing down here. Hey! Sora! Thank you! And it's nice and crispy, just the way we like it. Thank you, Zora. I really appreciate that. And to everyone who got the gift membership, hope you enjoy that too. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay, hopefully we get a chance to try that again. Silly computer audio. There's no reason it should be crisping out like that. It hasn't done anything. I'm just so happy that when it does that, it doesn't affect the audio coming from the game. Like, the game sounds fine, right? You might have had a bit of, crispy Pokemon sound effects there. But as long as the game is good, I suppose we'll manage. But Zora, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you've been enjoying the channel, enjoying the streams and videos. And it really means a lot. Where is the barrel required for taking out our old friend King Coin Kong here? Maybe like over here. There we go. Like, I can take you out. And then the barrel should probably respawn. And here we go. And that is 17 DK coins, so almost halfway. And we're not quite at 2 hours yet. Oh my gosh, do we try and push this one? Is this a one night game? It really depends, I guess, on how things keep going. Some of the levels, like the difficulty curve in this game has been so strange. Maybe I'm just kind of getting more used to it as we've got into it, but I feel like some of the earlier levels tripped me up a bit more than, say, like this one. This is nothing really going on here. Do I go down this hole? Like, there's got to be something down this hole, right? I think that was a few extra lives. Oh, but I don't think we have all the bonus games, if that flag is anything to base such an idea on. Zora Hype Chance! Yes, everyone. Zora, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hope everyone enjoys their memberships. There are some, I think there is like a membership section that shows up once that happens. And you'll find a few videos in there that I've uploaded, kind of showing some behind the scenes stuff. And from time to time, you'll even get some like membership exclusive posts about thoughts on what might be coming up on the channel. And if you're in the Discord server, you'll also get a custom YouTube member tag, tier. What do they call the things that you get? Roles, that's what they call them. So there you go. If you're in the Discord server, hope you enjoy that too. Tomodachi Life is so much fun. I was trying to beat Donkey Kong Country 2 only 100% the game before that came out. Was your challenge you did? That's awesome. Yeah, I've heard such good things about Tomodachi Life. Anyone who enjoyed like the previous ones, I know was really hyped to hear that there's a new one. Such weird announcements from Nintendo. Right at the end of the Switch's life. Series that you wouldn't expect to suddenly come back out of nowhere. Rhythm Heaven, Tomodachi Life. And I've heard such good things about the customization in Tomodachi Life. Like, nothing is off the table. But the caveat is that you can't share it through, like, the game, but you can still screenshot and video and take it off of your SD card. So I'm glad to hear people are having such a good time with that. Maybe up here or something. I probably missed it on, like, a roof somewhere. Should be doing a better job checking the roofs. Anything out of that hole? No. This roof? Under the roof? Maybe, maybe not. I feel like we're probably approaching the end. I mean, I might as well go over here, get some more 1-ups, jump around here, and then we can head back, or not, by accident. The Golden Mushroom membership tier. No, I just appreciate the memberships as they are. It's a good thought. There's of course also the Patreon, so that that gets you in the credits and stuff too, which is always fun. But again, whether you're liking, watching, subscribing, if I'm like on your 7th monitor right now and you're just listening to it in the background, I appreciate any and all of it. And just really happy to have you here, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Lots more. Oh, so here's a topic. I meant to bring this up way earlier. Does everyone know what today is? Today marks 6 months of uploading every single day. November 1st was the first short, and ever since, there's been a short every single day, along with videos and streams, without missing a single one. So there you go. Half a year of content, and it's still lots more to come. Of course, a level with a pitfall in the name has to hide a bonus game, right? It's like, where could I be missing this one? It's gotta be somewhere. It's Metal Gear Solid 2 Day! Is it? I mean, I just beat Metal Gear Solid 2 in like January. I should know why it's Metal Gear Solid 2 Day. Oh! She keeps asking him what April 30th is. Oh, I think that's probably it, right? Rainock, you were so close. Leif Erikson Day. Almost the same thing. Almost the same thing. But thanks to all of you. You guys make the channel possible. You guys make it so much fun to do this. Oh! Well, that's the one. That's the one. You had the no to go down. I guess maybe I could have gone down any of them, because they all kind of had secret barrels. But you just had to know. As I don't think there was even like a banana showing you that one. Is this a Bash the Baddies? Have I doomed us all? I think I did. Finally found it. Can't even play the game right. That was the right pitfall chance. Took a chance and it all paid off. See, like, I can probably just like go down this one, and like it all works out the same. So any of those 3 holes, if you're getting desperate enough, is how you can finally find your golden money. But okay, bash that guy, bash that guy, bash that guy, grab that guy. It's a lot of short Super Tom, brother. Yeah, like it's crazy to think. It doesn't feel like it's been 6 months, which is weird. It's been a really fast 6 months, but I've enjoyed every second of it. And again, just everyone who's found the channel and continues to watch and support it, I can't explain how much it means, and I just hope that you continue to enjoy everything that's coming up. Because it's no plan of stopping. It's time for a good old-fashioned hiatus, I say. Things are finally trending upwards. Well, let's just throw it all out. What am I? I should be... Okay, so Dixie, Squawks. Was Squawks up here somewhere? One up. There you go. Ellie, I think, was up here, right? There you go. Squidder, I don't think we've seen. You were somewhere. Uh-oh. Should have paid a little more attention. I was having fun in the beginning, and now I'm not. This one was somewhere. That's On Guard. On Guard Bananas. Where are you? Where are you again? No, that's money. That's money. That's Kitty Kong. Alright! A little bit sloppier. What can you say, though? We've done it 3 times now. And hand over all the goods. There you go. It only took you 60 seconds. That was still a minute. So, I guess not too bad. And it's surface tension. What's this going to be? Factory? Oh, one of these again. Okay, so we can go under these guys, maybe. There you go. And there's the first bonus barrel already. Bash the baddies. So this time, let's not forget what it is we're supposed to do. There was a whole area below down there, but I'm assuming it doesn't have anything. Are they going to pull the classic trick of the bonus game in the bonus game? Well, I'm going to accidentally jump back into it, which I guess makes the perfect opportunity to check it out. There's actually bananas down here, which You only collect if you've royally messed up the rest of this. There you go. 6 months already. You've been crushing it with the content and getting lots of views. I think this is the best the channel has. Oh my god. The channel has ever. Thank you. Thank you so much, Diego. I definitely feel like, you know, it's hitting its stride in ways it hasn't before. For people who maybe haven't been following it for too long, my YouTube days go back to late 2011. So here we are 15 years later. October 2011 will mark 15 years since the original Andrew's Game Display channel was made. And I think I uploaded the first video in like November 2011. But, you know, it took 15 years, but it's finally it seems to be taken off a little more than it was in the past. And I think it's the consistency. Consistency is so important. This is like the #1 YouTube lesson I think I can provide as someone who's like, you know, not really big or anything like that, but you know, in terms of what I've noticed over the last little bit, consistency is key. Because I've had videos in the past which did really well, like the email one when I emailed Nintendo. If you haven't seen that one, that one's a classic. But the problem is that because then I wasn't uploading consistently after that, the views kind of die off. Where the Golden Mushroom one, I think, is staying like good in the algorithm because I'm consistently uploading, and as a result, new people are consistently finding the channel. So I think it all comes down to just YouTube is happy with how fast, the frequency in which I'm doing stuff compared to the past. So try that, perhaps, if you're looking for a bit of a boost. But again, it all comes down to everyone who's watched and decided to stick around, and I cannot not describe just how much I appreciate that. And I'm going to do my best to keep bringing you fun stuff. You still have that old game room tour up. It's the best collection videos ever. Hello, Chikamite. So yeah, any game room tours should still be on there. Just gonna have to, you know, go digging pretty deep for it, I suppose, at this point. In case it hasn't already been mentioned, another amazing Game Boy soundtrack, Cat? No, absolutely. Absolutely. Raynok! We know your favorite Donkey Kong game is 64. Oh no. Oh no. Should we play Donkey Kong 64 at some point? It has been many a year since I 100% did that. Like, I still want to play some Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks. I'm thinking we'll do a couple more, you know, of the Mario 64, like Raynok. The Cursed Mirror's coming up. And we haven't had any other suggestions. Like, maybe we'll do a Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack after that. And maybe someday we'll do DK64. You never know. You never know. But I missed a bonus game somewhere. Amongst all of this, there was a bonus game. So I guess we're on the hunt now. Real deep in the catalog. Exactly. Back in those days, you were only a lurker who went by the name Sunflare. Well, I really appreciate Chance. It's so awesome. You know, you and everyone else who stops by the streams. And it's so nice to always see you all. Everyone, like, I cannot complain at all about just how incredible of a community we have here. And I have a lot of fun streaming and chatting it up with you in the comments and in the Discord server. So thank you all for making it so pleasant and enjoyable. Why is the name Super Game Boy border a bunch of clocks? Because it's Donkey Kong Land 3. Everyone knows Donkey Kong Land 3 is the one with the clocks. It's a weird choice. It really is. But we press on. Despite our inventing, you know, Van Gogh Doom. But no, it was mentioned it wasn't actually Van Gogh. But we'll pretend it was. I always try to go under him and it never works. So see, I'm thinking I went up last time. Okay, well, maybe not here. But I probably missed it in like the water at the end, where I think I was a little less thorough in my investigation, perhaps. There's got to be like one more water, right? No? Uh-oh. Okay. I don't know where I'm missing it then. Fly around up here, maybe? No. So that's the DK coin back there. So, like, it's not going to be anywhere past this point. To the left, up here? Up here. No. Up here. Maybe if I fly from the top of here. Not up there. They're finally here performing for you. And oh my gosh, I need to get back to that. Raynok for the 199 super chat. Thank you so much. I got so sidetracked by the Donkey Kong 64 conversation. You spooked me that I don't think I ever thanked you for your super chat. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Really glad you're enjoying the stream. And just for that, we sent Dixie to her doom there. That's what a 199 super chat will get you. But thanks, Raynok. I'm so glad you've been enjoying the content too. You've never played Donkey Kong 64 at all, Pommy. I think it's a fantastic game, but I understand the comments about it being pretty overwhelming and like massive and collectathon-y. Like, we're here again. Did I miss it down below? Maybe I need to start pressing against some walls? Ugh. Like, no, under here. I think that's just for the bear money. Where is there a spot for them to hide another bonus game? This wall? 100% you still have your player's guide for Donkey Kong 64. That was a game that had a lot of different player's guides. Every company made a Donkey Kong 64 guide. There was a lot to say about that game for sure. See, there was a monetary incentive back in the day to make your game cryptic, to make it have a whole bunch of stuff to find. Have I ever been up there? Maybe not. Because then you sold more guides and more people called the Nintendo tip hotline to get the latest news. Okay. Like, it's gotta be, like, up here then. Somewhere. Maybe you fall down the hole. And it's like, oh my, what? No, 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 no. Invisible? What's that? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we could have been here for years looking for that. Oh. Frickin' Donkey Kong and its invisible barrels. Okay, well, hopefully that's it. And then we can move on. Also had a Mario Sunshine Player's Guide as well. Oh my gosh, yeah, for the blue coins. Okay, well, we got our bonus money. That's what's important. We can cry about it later. Let's save that before I have to do that again. That was unexpected, more. I wasn't going to say anything. I figured you'd find it eventually. I appreciate that, Kat. Thank you. I'm so happy we found that the way we did. But that was weird. That was a weird one. Tundra Blundra. Sure. We are getting all the ice levels out of the way. And this is like the third level in a row that has something hidden behind the start. They are running out of ideas on where to hide these things. So we got Bash the Baddies. We got barrel in that guy's face. And we got a barrel in that guy's face. Oh, no more barrels to put into other people's faces. Next time. Stay tuned. Cheating in C4. Let's make it you cannot save in this game again. So, yeah, in DK64, there's the hack where, like, you can change Kongs anywhere. And that stops you from running back to the tag team barrel all the time. That's how people will always tell you to play Donkey Kong 64 these days. To kind of cut back on the backtracking. But honestly, I feel like if I played it, I would just do the original. Because I never thought it was that bad. But maybe I need a reality check. Maybe I need to have my, childhood hopes and dreams crushed. And be forced to realize just how brutal Donkey Kong 64 was by playing it how it was made. maybe not. Maybe we'll take a vote on it, I don't know. Or maybe I'll just overrule everybody. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Well, that's only the O? I thought I was like past the checkpoint already. So again, if logic prevails, it means that the next bonus game will be somewhere after the checkpoint. Was there anything down here? Was that a bad idea? It was a bad idea. I beat the game on real cartridge on your N64 twice. Super Tom Brother. Like, yeah, it's a really fun game. And like, if you like collectibles and you don't mind it being a little bit tedious at times, like it's totally fun. It's a really fun game. I wonder if we'll ever see it on Switch Online. It seems like Rareware games are slowly kind of making their way. Like, up here? But see, it's suspicious that it makes you go over this hole. Like, what is this hole hiding? That they did not want me going anywhere near it. I guess nothing, but you never know. The next game we should play is the DKC Pogs, everybody. I'm so glad people found that funny. That was fun to share with you all. You can play it out. You want my friend, says Metal Wario. Is that like I can play DK64 the way that I want, depending how we feel? Your issue isn't backtracking to the tag barrel. Your issue is replaying the same section 5 times because Diddy Kong thinks purple bananas are icky. It's just like, you can't pick up the stuff if it's the wrong color. And then, so the bananas are one thing, and then it's a question of, what about the coins? Like, even though they're not always required, are we that obsessive that we can't leave one single item behind? I could see that being like a 100-part long playthrough, depending on just how much we want to, scrape the earth clean of bananas and coins and stuff of different colors. But alright, I'm gonna stop being silly now. Watch, this bonus barrel will be like way out in the open, and all these silly deaths I've taken will have been completely pointless. But I am getting the kind of feeling that we're about to hit the end, and when I was correct about that. But this is the DK coin. I think we're still missing a bonus. But there is another hole here, but nothing. Nothing down that hole. So somewhere, we are still missing a bonus. You never had a GameCube, says Pommy. I only had a PS2 until I got a Wii with Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. It was your first Mario game, and Donkey Kong Country Returns was your first DK game. Hey, great games to start with. No complaints there. You can play vanilla Donkey Kong 64. You're just offering your suggestions. No, this is all great. We're having some good discussion here. Thanks, everyone. You were thrown off by the secret. There's a lot of secrets in Donkey Kong 64, for sure. Okay, where am I missing it? I feel like I've exhausted every hole. I feel like we have explored all the holes. I'm not sure where else to go. And again, I'm searching the second half a lot because that's where secrets tend to be. One in the first half, one in the second half. But watch, this is going to be like the one level that changes the formula. So maybe we'll just double check the first half in case. When you have to fall into some pits but you die in all others, that is the game trolling you. I'd say it's pretty questionable level design. Especially if there's no indication. Like, there has been sometimes, but there definitely hasn't been other times. So, I don't know how to feel about all this. Again, up on the rooftops is always a good candidate for where things are hidden. Do we just start jumping? I feel like I probably tried a few of them at the beginning already. What if it's this hole? It is not that hole. Did you try going past the goal? Yes, we got the DK coin back there. To be fair, the other level had pitfalls in the name. This one doesn't. That's a fair assessment. That's a really fair assessment. Maybe I press up on the door and you go inside the house and there's like a whole secret room in there. That's the kind of thing that kid me would always think. Anytime it looked like there was a door on a building, I would have to try pressing up in front of it, just in case it was like a secret room in there. Don't forget when we played Home Alone 2 on the Game Boy, not only did you have to, go into that window, but you also had to like hold up for a couple of seconds before it would activate. So we pressed up and we're like, okay, well, I guess you can't go in that window because we pressed up and it didn't work, but you had to hold it for a second or two before it clicked in. And hilarity was, had by all after how silly that was. But okay, yeah, penguin to the face works on so many different levels. Like, there's that guy. Like, what is that guy? Why is there a beetle bug guy there if he's not to help you get into a secret? Still more to find. This one level is taking a long time. Yeah, and I was insulting the snow levels earlier for being pretty straightforward. But the problem is that they are straightforward, but they have resorted to just hiding their secrets in like bottomless pits, which require you to jump down them, check. Oh, I called it. I so called it. Except you had to go back to the left after bouncing off of it. That is very mean. Very mean. Hopefully we can get another try at that. That's crazy. But I do like it. Like, I do like it, but pretty, like, that's cryptic. That's not the easiest thing to find. There you go. 36. I think that's exactly half. So exactly half in 2 hours and 20 minutes. I don't know, guys. Should we push this one all the way? It depends on, I guess, how difficult it gets later on in the game. We have played entire games in the past. I think you were alluding to this, Chance. How we had to play Kirby in its entirety. Kirby's Dream Land 2. My battery does not work in that cartridge anymore. So for 6 hours straight, we streamed Kirby's Dream Land 2 and got 100% in that game. We did literally everything. So if this is going to be like 4.5, I wouldn't be against pushing it. It all depends on if we really get tripped up at some point, I suppose. Getting very fortunate with finding some of these. Yeah, it's just like, you know, we're resorting to all the desperate measures here. Okay, Monkey Man. Kitty Kong does not climb so fast, and this goes on forever. Is that all? Is that have to go down the other side? Can I please just fall? Oh, I was expecting the screen to get us. There you go. One thing I appreciate is each tree level uses a different color scheme. Oh, that's something I didn't even think about, but I do like the sound of that. I still really like the cranberry juice level. The ocean of cranberry juice. Ocean Spray. Donkey Kong Land 3, sponsored by Ocean Spray. Not really. Although if they want to, I will grab that bag. Maybe not. But okay. Remember Kirby Dream Land 2 and Fishman Chance. Exactly. Good times were had by all. Yeah, there were some pretty cryptic secrets in that game too. Speaking of. Interesting, Super Time Brother. Hello, fan of Yoshi. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Donkey Kong Land 3 here. I don't like this level. There's a lot of like descending downwards. And that's not my favorite thing to do in Screen Crunch Land. It's like Parrot Shoot Panic Treehouse Edition. But I guess we'll just gotta take our time and see what we can do. I guess I can go back up here. Increase our life count once again. Do a bit of that and a bit of that. And like, what are all these side areas? This was the bonus game I think we've already done. But did I check up here? Oh, wait. If that's the same thing, why would you ever go through the tree instead of just skipping down on the outside? I won't question it, I suppose. Now we know. Now we know. Why are they re-airing the Super Mario Super Show on streaming, but not the Zelda cartoon? Maybe once the Zelda movie gets closer, they'll do that one too. Could be, could be. Okay, up here we got spiders, so I can go over here. This is looking like maybe where the DK coin is hidden. The tree level is like, you can just go anywhere and everywhere. And it makes for kind of confusing stuff. So that did not count. So I can go over here, get the O. Go back and hopefully the barrel respawns. Indeed. There you go. Hello, TNPIR. Sharing a headline I saw today, there's a severe cow shortage in Iowa. They're calling it an utter disaster. The puns are back, everybody. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're having an absolutely excellent evening. You looked for the Shout Factory DVD of the Zelda cartoon, but it's hard to find. Yeah, those old ones. You never know where they're about. I have the complete Mega Man cartoon. Came out in 2 sets. That's something I've always been happy to have, because you don't see those cartoons out there too much. Maybe they're on some service these days, you never know. But back then they weren't. But you have the DVD of the Zelda cartoon and you watch it every so often. Excuse me, princess. Classic. Absolutely classic. So where am I going with Squawks? Like, this level is just too open. I'm assuming we're still looking for one more bonus room somewhere. There's the G. And like, we got one in the first half, so we can expect that the second half is home to it somewhere. Feeling like this is probably going to be the end, though. I probably missed it back there. I very likely missed it back here. So let's go have another look. Well, that will get us back to the midway point faster than otherwise. YouTube keeps saying it's troubleshooting when you're trying to watch videos. YouTube is just silly and will have all sorts of hilarious problems from time to time, unfortunately. That's... ugh. Because, you know, we've been having trouble with things on stream too, that YouTube makes a change and it kind of throws everything out of order. Surprisingly, today, we didn't have that trouble with the chat. But I hear ya when it comes to YouTube. And just being silly all around. Maybe up here? There's a balloon here. But the problem is the bonus game could be invisible again. Meaning it could literally be anywhere. I see a banana there. Did that mean anything? Like, could I have gone through a wall at some point? Did I ever go down more here? I feel like I did, but maybe I forgot to. Because now we're down here. Can I go through any of these walls? Here's the G. It's weird that there's nothing here. Like, there's a guy stopping you from coming up here. But then there's nothing up here. Which makes me think it might be, like, invisible. But how long do we fly around into, like, nothingness? So fan of Yoshi. So the whole theme of Donkey Kong 3 is mad scientist experiments gone wrong. So I'm guessing that K. Rool von Rulenstein, or whatever they call him in this game, it's something he hacked up in his garage with his wife's pots and pans, which was like literally canon. That's what he was using to make stuff. I'm not forgetting, right? No, we definitely are missing a bonus game in there somewhere. Baron K. Rulestein, Metal Warrior. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which, yeah, I think is a cool theme. But, like, it doesn't make any sense until you get to the end and see that he's a mad scientist. Because I don't think that the manual really mentions that. Speaking of, you know, Donkey Kong Country manuals, since we've been talking about them so much lately, maybe I gotta go reread the third one. It's been a while. Okay, down here, over here. Again, like, if it can be invisible, that means it can be anywhere. And if it can be anywhere, that means I literally just need to, you know, jump into every corner. In case that's where it's hiding. It's not because I found it and then lost it, right? Like, you go up here, you get that. But what is this? Like, what is here? Maybe it was up where the O is. Maybe I never... Because I might have never gone more that way. Maybe I went into the bonus game and then forgot to explore further in that direction? But then that would mean that there's 2 bonus games in the first half, and that also seems kind of illegal. Yeah, okay, so actually the O is just right there. I don't want to die before I grab the checkpoint. Thank you. Can I jump up there from here? Oh, almost. But I'm not seeing anything else up there. Okay, so I'm missing it somewhere in this part of the level. And it could be invisible. So get ready for a lot of random flying around. Why didn't they try to paint Chaos as the main villain? Or didn't they try to paint Chaos as the main... Yeah, exactly. You haven't really checked out DKC3 for the Game Boy as much as DKC and 2. Yeah, it's cool because this one at least then tries to do an original story like Donkey Kong Land 1 on the Game Boy did. Where Donkey Kong Land 2 was just a complete ripoff of its Super Nintendo counterpart. Like, that area is just too suspicious, and yet there's nothing there. The other suspicious thing is at the bottom here. Like, there's no reason to go down here unless there's something hidden. Oh, I had the right idea, but I was in the wrong spot. Understood. So where's all these baddies? We got a bash. Hopefully I didn't miss one at the beginning there. We got this guy. And we've got this guy. And this guy. The problem is I don't know where it's gonna spawn. I thought there was like more up here too. No, I am just making stuff up as I always do. 50%! Oh my gosh, Kat, is that what we've just accomplished by getting that coin? Or if we get this coin? Yeah, we shouldn't celebrate too early. Why is it like a whole maze going on? Is that a 1-up in the bonus? I don't need it. I don't need it. I need this though. So, okay, we're officially halfway in 2.5 hours. Can I do a thing like that? There you go. And it's a rack attack. We'll beat this and then we'll go save. Actually, that's a really good question. How do you leave a world in this game once you've entered it? There's no Funky's flights. As I was thinking, I'll come back in and save, but now I don't even remember how to avoid that. In the Super Nintendo version, I can still go save right now. You can bounce off that guy, even while he's going around. Like, you won't hurt him. Wait, only 44%? That's weird. 3 clocks. How do you get 12 clocks? We're going to be a while before this game is completed. Sit tight, folks. Get your dinner ready if you haven't already. The bear has a warp option if you say no to the mini. That's so random. That is so random. He also acts as like the cranky stand-in in this game, where he gives you hints. But, you know, just why? Why were they so against putting other characters in this game? It's all bears. Not budging on the bears. Okay, so let's just kind of dodge that. And you can come down here and do a bit of that. And we can get hit like that. The spider is scarier than the SNES one. Yes, I could agree to that. Oh, I keep misunderstanding where he's gonna go. It's probably some SNES instinct like rubbing off, where I think he's gonna go one way, but then he goes a different way in the Game Boy. So I'm gonna hit you. And I'm gonna like hide over here. Okay, this is not that hard. Interesting that like you jump on him in this one, and it's not hitting him with a barrel, like it is on the Super Nintendo. So he does a bit of that. Oh, it's not where I expected him to go, but okay, it works. It works. But now we just have to be extra careful. Like, now where's he gonna land? There. Not quite halfway through the game, you forgot about the reasoning for the clock border. We're all on the edge of our seats to be reminded of what's up with the clocks. I beat this game with everything, but strangely it still says I only have 98%. You know, many, many years ago. But I do not recall, like, everything about it. Let's see. So, okay, this time we'll leave Kiddy Kong out there. That way if he gets a hit. So, do you see what's throwing off my thinking, though? Like, he's moving to the left as he's flashing, but then he jumps back down to the right, and that's what kind of just throws off my dodging. Okay, so where are you going to land? Somewhere there. It's okay. We got Dixie. That's what we need. And then where does he come down? Okay. And then I do the exact same thing I always do. But it's interesting how they've rearranged the order of the bosses. We had the, like, urchin boss in World 1. And then we had the snowman in 2. And now we've got the spider in 3. So who does that leave? We haven't even seen Ellie in this game. So there probably isn't even going to be, like, the scary wall of doom. Or there could be. You never know. But I'm kind of excited now to see, like, what the order of the bosses is going to be. And this is why we've, you know, beefed up on lives, I suppose. Because this guy is just a barrel of fun. You never know when he's going to crash down on you next. Like, do I stand in the middle? Maybe he never crushes in the middle. Is the trick. So you can just kind of wait there. And don't gotta worry about where he's going to land. Is that what's going on? So I'm going to stand in the middle. Okay, maybe that's what we want. And again, it's so strange that they always use the final boss theme for all of the bosses. And we were wondering if this is another case of, like, the real boss music is in there, but they just left it out. He's going to the left, and then he goes back to the right. And my brain does not compute that. Seems you should stay to the left after every hit. You're so right. You're so right. It's like an optical illusion, and I just cannot handle it. But you're right. I'm going to hide in this corner. Chance, you know what's up. Thank you for that. So let's get this hit too. Should we switch to this guy just in case? All right. Yeah, you are so right. He always goes right after the hit. He really goes high after that. And I forgot to get into the corner. I always forget by that hit. By the time we get 3 hits in, my brain starts wondering, I think, like, 3 hits, that's got to be it, right? And then, no, he comes down for another one. Okay, so we'll do that. I'm going to hide in the corner. Kitty, you are in the corner. That was a lot more bouncing around than I thought he normally did. Apparently, the corner is not always fun and games. Okay, that's the second hit. And we'll do a bit of that. And we'll dodge these. Like, this is not bad. I'm just making this look 10 times worse than it actually is. And then he goes right. Like, he always goes right. I'm guessing one more. I should not assume, though. Is that it? That's not it! One more? Oh, there you go. You just had to bounce around a little more before finally giving up. Oh boy, everybody. That is the first 3 worlds. I think we're going to take a quick break and we'll get back into it. So go get your refreshments, get some more snacks, and we'll be right back. Have you tried jumping on a spider 3 times your size? This cat. It's true. It's true. The spider is never a fair fight. Maybe if you live in Australia, like, then you'll find some spiders that are kind of human sized to go one-on-one with. But I gotta admit, it's not very fair when you're getting those guys in your house. The real boss music was not programmed this time, but there's a different song that went unused. Rocket Run! Interesting, cat. Interesting. GG, 1 squish spider chance. Oh, after that, I think I should go check to see if there's any spiders. Remember the time I took a break from B3313 for a couple of minutes? And I found this massive spider in the bathroom? Maybe it's a sign. Australia has king-sized everything. It's all also upside down. I don't know how they deal with anything down there. Journal Incorporated, Phineas. No, it was Perry. Perry the Platypus. He did it. We need the spider squashinginator. I'll be back in a second, guys. It's probably crusty music, so I'll just leave the background sound on. See you in a second. Hello, everyone! Thank you so much for your patience there. It's the Yellow Submarine! It's Star Tropics! That's what my intro screens and ending screens and Be Back Soon screens are all based on. I hope it's good chance. Yeah, thank you everyone there for your patience. And I guess we're headed into the second half of the game. So Great Ape Lakes. We've already had a couple of water levels. Donkey Kong games usually follow the system of like there's 3 of each kind of level. But the land games, exactly how that's been working out, I haven't been keeping track of if the level themes have kind of maxed out at 3 or if it's gone beyond that. Great Ape Lakes equals Michigan, says Raydock. There we go. Hi, Journal Incorporated. Thanks so much for waiting there. Wubbles, says Cat. Here we go, everyone. World 4, as the clocks are still flying all over the place. It's Jungle Jeopardy. Oh man, I can't wait for Wheelhouse of Fortune, which must be coming up next. This is a really interesting looking map. Nothing like you normally see in Donkey Kong Country 3. Listen to that. So this is a level theme that normally doesn't appear until like World 5, no 6, Chaos Core. I gotta get my numbers. Razor Ridge is 6. It goes K3, Razor Ridge 6, and then Chaos Core 7. For some reason I was having a crisis in my mind over if Chaos Core was 6 or 7. But it's Donkey Kong Country 1 that only has 6 worlds. Donkey Kong Country 2 really introduced the concept of like more levels than ever before. Especially with the post game and everything. Like, you gotta love that. But alright, here we're going. Collecting some stars. You got back just in time, Chance. Hello. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you so much, everyone who waited around for your patience there. And that's already 1 bonus coin in World 4 here. Dixie Kong's had enough. It's time for Kitty Kong to shine. So overall, I think the levels have been pretty good. There was a thing with Donkey Kong Land 2 where I feel like the screen crunch was just worse, and the levels were maybe not tailored as good as they could have been for the portable experience. There's something down here. Like, I don't trust what's below. But maybe this is just like, if you fall, that's your punishment down there. But you never know. So, speaking of screen crunch, it's always a battle of, do you go up? Do you go down? Where could the secret be hidden? And in this case, it looks like it was neither. Again, we found a bonus in the first half. I have to think it's been consistent. I don't think there's been a single case where either the first half had 2 or the second half had 2. It's always 1 in each half. Whoever designed the levels was just really intent on being consistent in that way. It's possible I'm forgetting like 1 level where that was different, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. I was just gonna roll and then like jump back up, and I got sucked into a barrel. What am I standing on? But alright, give it up for the invisible barrel. That's what you gotta do. I guess this is a rock I can stand on. That's kind of a weird looking rock. But if the game says it's okay, then I guess it's okay. I should have been using Dixie for this one, but that would have required pressing the select button. And we're doing a speed run here, guys. There's no time for that. This was a single case where there was a single case where both were in the first half. It was probably so early in the game that I wasn't even thinking about it back then. But as we've gotten into it, it's been like so abundantly clear that they really liked splitting them 1 and 1. What is this? This is a little tricky, huh? Like, where is there a wall for this to bounce off of? Oh, probably. The wall that doesn't actually exist at the end of the level. I don't think the Super Nintendo games were like that. I think throwing the barrel at the wall in those games, like, will actually, like, it will go off screen. But in Donkey Kong Land 3, everything you can't see is actually solid. Ooh, ribwages. We're talking about the ribwages? Welcome to Jungle Jeopardy, where you die trying to answer questions about the dang old jungle. That's motivation to study if I've ever heard it. It's like, you know, if you don't pass your tests, it's gonna be Jungle Jeopardy time for you. It's Ellie! It's Ellie! Does Ellie get water? Okay, pressing select doesn't do anything. Oh, Ellie just always has water. So remember how On Guard attacked by pressing A for some reason? Well, Ellie attacks by pressing B, so at least they got that right. But Ellie has this problem where if you shoot as you're like on your way upwards, she shoots back down. It's like jumping, and you can tell the second I press Y, like she just plummets. So that kind of makes it hard to use when you're in the air as a projectile, because you're gonna drop like a stone to your doom. Like I said earlier, it's the bamboo screen. Yes, that makes so much sense around the screen. I like that. I really like that. That does make a lot of sense now that I read that again. Let's Ellie it up with water. So this whole level is just like, I hope you like destroying everything in your path, because that's what Ellie does. C for consistency, says Matt Rogers. I think I can aim high by pressing up. Oh, and down too. There you go. Thank you so much, Kat. So yeah, no need to jump and shoot then. Oh, I accidentally fell. Although I am seeing like the no animal sign, making me wonder ever so slightly if I am missing things in the earlier part of the level. This is again another one where it could just be jump off this random side of the cliff if you want to find treasure. But we're not at the checkpoint yet, so at the very okay, now we got the O, things are getting a little more dangerous. But this is always a popular place for secrets on the old waterfall. The old jump and twirl, which at this current time does not appear to be bearing any fruit, but we tried, and that's what's important. Oops. Whoops. I mean, that's how it always worked as a kid in these waterfall levels, is you would just fall off like a cliff by accident, and then you'd say, oh, there's a bonus barrel. Oh, there's coin. And he was usually hidden at the top. There was one where I think he was kind of like at the bottom, and it was a little bit tricky to find. Again, because the levels are just so spacious, things could literally be anywhere. Like even over there, but okay, I think we're good. Over here? Hey, I bounced on you. I was hoping to bounce on him because I thought maybe there would be like something up there, but maybe not. Arrow says go to the left or go to the right, so that means there's probably a secret to the left. Like there's definitely bananas over here. Oh! I think there were stepping stones that blended in, like these kind of stepping stones, but they blended in with the rock face background. And I slipped off of one, so let's go have a look. Apparently Kongs are apes and monkeys with intelligence up there with humans. Well, would a human run into a rat like that and then fall on their behind? And that was mostly my fault. Mostly, but not entirely. I was going to say, can you beat this without Ellie? This is probably a bad idea. We're going to try. I wish I at least had Dixie Kong. But I feel like she'll probably be better for getting the bonus game. There's got to be a DK barrel somewhere along the way, though. Wouldn't you think? Maybe? Ooh, rolled under that guy just ever so barely. Jumped up there. And now we're toast. That's it, everyone. Kitty Kong's met his match. Unless there's a way to cheese like we've never cheesed before. Well, he made it, but he ain't happy about it. Okay, we'll do it the real way. Hello, Pommy! We beat like one level of World 4, and it had another bonus game where you had to jump down a hole, which is pretty silly. But now we're in the second level, and this one's all about Ellie, who is actually in this game, surprisingly, because you figure she would have appeared earlier in some of the other levels, but they were saving her for the end here. I mean, I guess World 4 is not really the end. Also, what happened to Ellie being scared of rats? I like how all the characteristics just out the window. All of the deep Ellie lore that had been established in Donkey Kong Country 3, just wiped clean with the swipe of a pen here. But okay, so yeah, I guess that's why we died as Dixie last time, because there just really is like no way to get any extra hits. And the enemies do blend in with the background a bit here. So, okay, I see them now. I see them. Ever so barely. There you go. Bonus 1. And that brings us here. So, a lot of... Oh, it's stars. I didn't miss any at the bottom, I hope. I'm not seeing them. It's possible I missed them. In which case, we'll all have a good laugh. But there's 6 more, which I would hope are like over here. There you go. Again, Dixie would have been great for that, but we managed. Apparently, Belch of the Burping Barrel isn't in this game. Well, that's what I'm curious about, right? Like, who are the other bosses going to be? I don't imagine the face will be here either, that you fight with Ellie. But then I guess if Ellie's in this game, maybe it is. That could definitely be the boss of this world. We'll have to find out. It's fascinating how they've messed with the order of absolutely everything. Oh, look at that. Look at that skip. But then I messed it all up, so I gotta go off screen, come back, respawn all that stuff. Here we go. So fascinating that we did not die as a result of falling down too far. But honestly, rather than work our way back up to the checkpoint, I was going to use this as an opportunity to check if there's anything down that hole, but that also works. So still one more bonus game and a DK coin hidden somewhere. But so I was going to say, see how you can kind of get a glimpse sometimes at the bonus barrels as you're falling down to your doom, because that's just how these waterfall levels work. So I guess we're collecting all the stars again. It's like, what's faster? Waiting 30 seconds for the pie in our stomach to explode, or do we just collect all the stars? Like, beat it that way. If we saved 15 seconds by that, I guess that confirms that they fixed that weird death scroll thing, says Kat. Yeah, so we were curious about that. It's nice to get some confirmation. I don't know if we ever found out if 2 had it, because, you know, it's weird that they would make the screen scroll like that at all. Why not make the screen scroll downwards at the same pace as the Kongs fall? And then you wouldn't have to worry about that, but... well, they did what they thought they had to do, and I guess it worked out. Okay, let's do this with a much more agile Kong. Look at these guys! Oh! Why did that happen? Did I do that, or did they just like hit the floor and explode? This is an enemy that you don't normally see until quite a bit later into the game, and I'm just, you know, gonna do silly things like that because I can. I'm not actually very happy that I just did that. Every time there's an arrow saying go one way, there's always a secret the other way. Maybe not that time, but there usually is. And now we gotta do all this with Kitty Kong, yay! But we do get Dixie back. In fact, I think we will make that change right now. Okay, up here, but what about to the left? What if you have to like bounce on those guys to get into a bonus barrel? Maybe? I'm not seeing that. The only Donkey Kong land that doesn't have a kill line while falling. Like, I can't believe they ever thought that was okay to have that. Ugh. Okay, nothing over there. The rock came back. Very nice. There you go. Still missing one bonus. And I don't know about you, but this level is so freaking blue. It all kind of just blends together. Like, when they put bananas over front of the rocks, like, look at that. Look at that one banana that you can barely see as it just kind of melts into the rest of the blue background. But we're managing. We're managing. Nothing that way. I feel like, though, we gotta be getting close to the end. I haven't really been paying attention to the Kong letters. I don't even know if we have them all. There's the G. Speak of the Kong. So we're running out of time for the last one. But like there's definitely spots it could be. Spots where if I just make a leap of faith, maybe we'll find what we desire. Like I guess it's time to start doing that. What if I just fell down like right here? Anything? No. That's okay. It's not the only place to look. Over here to the right was also pretty... There was something up there, I could swear. There's an enemy. Okay. It was always like slightly off screen and I had no chance to see what it was. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. Aha, yes. There you go. Oh, that's not the bonus barrel. Oh, this is coin? That's right, we haven't got the DK coin either. And now we just have to hope that these bananas lead us to another bonus barrel. Yes! When they put the two of them together, I mean, it's kind of like low effort in terms of hiding stuff. But it gets the job done, I suppose. Is this it? So I hold left here. Have we won? There you go. Where's the timer, says Chance. Hopefully I remembered to like take the starting soon screen off and you've been watching the gameplay this whole time. But alright. Did you know that Nickelodeon suffered the most hijacks of all TV channels in the world, says Journal Incorporated? That's terrible! I did not know that. Okay. Over here and over here. And I think that's everything. That flag is blowing. We got the DK coin. We are good. Deep Reef Grief? So usually Rareware liked its alliteration, I think that's the word, in naming their levels. When like the two words in the name start with the same letter. Where in this game, it has much preferred rhyming when naming its levels, even if the two words don't start with the same letter. Which is an interesting change of pace. But you know what an underwater level means, everyone? It means that we actually get to find a DK coin. Just hidden about. No coin required. You honestly never realized that the flag changes depending on completion. Yeah, carryover from Donkey Kong Land Country 3, but the thing about Country 3 is that it's also on the map screen. Either blow in or not, depending on if you found it all. Where in this game, yeah, you just get like that brief glimpse at the end. And then it's like if you don't get you don't see it, it's gone for good. I guess unless you beat the level again. But of course, on the map screen, it gives that exclamation mark and such. So you know if you found all the bonus games that way. But a nice little detail for sure, that they still included that in there. So far this level is very linear. And like, you know, it's not the worst when it comes to a water level. Although the second I say that, we get a bit of a split path here. I see a bonus barrel. So there's our first half bonus barrel. Okay, and it's a collect the stuff. So let's go around and get the stars. So a bunch of them there, a bunch of them there, over there. And is that all? Maybe some in the middle I missed. There's one, there's two. But where's the money? That's the question. Where did our victory money spawn? At the bottom? Oh no, okay. It needs like an arrow or something. Nah, we managed, I think, just fine, all things considered. And that's the first of the bonus money. Let us proceed. Anything down here? It's hard to tell sometimes if the screen continues or not. But in that case, there was nothing. Hey, there's the DK coin, you know, just hanging out next to a DK barrel, which kind of implies it wasn't very well hidden. Maybe. I mean, DK barrel, I guess sometimes they're a little out of the way. Sometimes they're even invisible, which is weird. I made a video a long time ago about a really odd DK barrel in Donkey Kong Country 2. So, you know, sometimes they're kind of out of the way, I guess. So I'll leave it up to everyone else to determine if you think that DK coin was sufficiently hidden. Because the whole thing about the DK coins is that it's actually Cranky Kong who's hiding them, right? That's the theory. Or I mean, I guess in the second game, maybe not the third game. I don't know if he claims that he hid them in this one too. Maybe that's why sometimes they're so easy. Cranky took a back seat on this one. In fact, no Cranky Kong at all in this game from what we see, which is kind of sad. But that is Wolfflame Shadow. Thank you so much for subscribing. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful evening and enjoying the stream. So here's the bear money. This kind of just keeps on going up. Very suspicious. I thought maybe we were about to find an invisible bonus barrel up there. But no such thing happened. But man, the underwater levels are long. But at least we get On Guard. It's possible I missed him somewhere along the way in the first half. But maybe not, because there was never any no On Guard sign. The funny thing is that in the Donkey Kong Country games, if you're transformed into an animal buddy and you touch the checkpoint, it will remember that when you respawn, that you should still be that animal buddy. Oh, we actually got him once! Interesting. I don't know if that's true in the land games or not. It's another case of the arrow says go right, but obviously there's got to be something else. I think DKC3 also has the yellow triangle, yes, on the map. That's exactly correct. It puts that yellow triangle there. Because unlike Land or Country 1 and 2, or Country 2, I guess, there's no... actually, the exclamation mark still might appear beside the name. But the DK coin does not. The only way to know is that yellow triangle, which is interesting. But one more trek through the sunken zone here. And then that will be everything in Coral Capers? No, what was this one called? Jellystone Park? Something like that. If the other one was cranberry juice, this one's like blue Kool-Aid. Something or other along those lines. Oh my gosh, no more smooching the big fish, please. But give me that money. 45 out of what looked like maybe 72, so we're getting down there. We're getting down there. Dang, they sure made this one tough to retry. Yeah, I mean, they spawn you right beside the barrel. I'll never know how anyone figured that one out. So in Donkey Kong Country 3, normally when you beat a water level, it like ends with a short out of the water section. And then that's where they were always forced to hide coin. It's like this little tiny cavern at the end of the water level. But these ones I think end with just the flag is underwater, getting all drenched. Should I go back and grab the DK barrel? Probably. It doesn't hurt. For a while, On Guard was the only animal buddy to appear in every Donkey Kong Country game. DKC Returns ruined that. That's true. That's true. And I had On Guard until I went into that bonus game, and it took On Guard away for no reason. So now here I am, animal buddyless. I wonder how many lives I actually have. we have accumulated a lot of lives tonight. Okay, let's not do anything silly around these dudes. The sending is never fun. And there it is. There's that soggy flag. Somehow still blowing strong under the water. And just like that, we got Wrinkly to save. And we get another matching game. Okay, so On Guard, Dixie. Life, Bananas. Squitter. Oh. Coin, Kitty. No. Squitter, On Guard, Dixie, was it Squitter? Nope. Nope. Squitter was the last one. The life was here. Squawks? Kitty. No, that's On Guard. Kitty was somewhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, okay. Kind of zoned out for a second there. No, uh-oh. We're about to find out what happens if we finally lose one. No. No! There we go. Back on track. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Alright. what is going to happen. Are they going to scold us good? Bad luck, but no banana. Oh, close, but no banana. But we still, I like how we still get the DK coin for absolutely failing. So now we get to confirm that they are indeed random. So life squitter. Oh, perfect. Bananas. Coin. Wait a second. Or was that the DK? No, that's that one, yes. Kitty Kong on guard. Squawks. Ellie. Kitty Kong. DK coin was somewhere up around here, right? No, it was right there. The bananas, or my remember. So now I'm getting like last time a little bit mixed up too, which is interesting. Squawks. On guard. Ellie. Squawks. Ellie. Bananas. On guard. On guard. Dixie. Bananas. Alright! Alright, the darn parrot gets another perfect attendance award. Technically Squawks is in all of them too. And that gives us the clock. It only took 50 seconds. Alright. And is this going to be our first factory level Carbine Chaos? Here we go. So in that case, both of them started with the same letters. So they're mixing it up. Sometimes they do identical letters. Sometimes they do it in other ways. Can you still stand in the center like you could in Donkey Kong Country 3? You can. Always a good time. We have no idea how many lives we already have, but it never hurts to pick up a few more. And you still got those guys in the background kind of shooting at you, which is interesting. So we can get some more bear money up here. A bit of this. You're disappointed the Game Boy version of the song doesn't have the... Oh, yeah. That part of the song is great. Maybe I'll stop talking for a second so we can hear it. Or we could hear that part of the song. I was not expecting the barrel cannon launching guy, but there he was. There he was. So, Kat, I have a question. How much longer is the game? As I'm thinking, if we're only at 50%, I wonder what we'll be at by the time we beat this world. And I don't actually remember what the final percent is. Maybe we should, after this world, split it. If it's still going to be like 3 more hours after this. There's a 7-hour stream. Might be a little much. But we'll see. We'll see how we're doing after we beat this world. But again, I'm so glad everyone's having a good time with the Donkey Kong games. Regardless, by the end of next week, we'll be done the land games, and then next up is Country. I'm really excited to play through Country on the Game Boy Color. I think that will probably only take 1 week, because I know my Donkey Kong Country 1. Oh god, that spider has been incinerated. Doesn't this have 8 worlds? There's 2 more worlds after this. Plus the final challenge. Interesting. Because I remember, like, there's a thing for when you collect all the things. I thought that was like a full world. I don't know if that's included in the 2, which you're counting there. Because if it's only 2, I think we would do 2 more. Any more, we may save it for next week. And there you go. So again, when it keeps it so simple when you know there's only going to be 1 barrel. The final thing is after the 2. Where can we reach? We can reach up there. We can kind of go down here. Oh no, we definitely missed something back up there. Now there's no way to get back up. I feel like I have no choice but to be destroyed so we can once again get up there and see what we might have a chance to grab. You're actually convinced that Uncle Kong is the basis for Bluster Kong on the cartoon series. Is Uncle Kong the one that's in the Japanese Donkey Kong Country 2 strategy guide. That is like, he just like shows up for the guide and that's it. He was always, that was always really funny. But alright, we gotta get our attention hat on here, because those barrel blasting guys just kind of show up, and then, you know, you're getting a bunch of it. So like that. Yeah, I figured there was going to be something like that around here. So we'll grab the barrel. If it respawns, it automatically respawns on the Super Nintendo, but in this one, they make you go like all the way off screen and back before you get a chance to grab that thing again. Just like that. 26. And then down here, back up here, and we have a chance to crawl to the left for a bonus game. You knew it was going to be in the second half somewhere. Collect the stars. So, bit of that. There has not been any real barrel blasting in Donkey Kong Land 3. And that is true as well for Donkey Kong Country 3 as a whole, interestingly. It's never been a game that had many, like, I mean, I guess the most you get is like the rocket barrel and the boost barrels. The waterfall levels are like the barrel heavy levels of Donkey Kong Country 3, where the bramble levels kind of have that role in Donkey Kong Country 2. And in Donkey Kong Country 1, there's a lot of levels that have you doing some barrel blasting. Snow levels, jungle levels, anywhere they could fit it in. They got some barrels in there. But 3 definitely kind of stepped away from that, which I guess may also be part of why it feels so different for some people compared to other ones. Missed by that much. Well, we're not going to complain. Wait, there are literally 2 levels right beside each other? I was like, wait, I missed everything? But no. Simeon Shimmy. So this is kind of where you would have normally expected the Saw level to be. It's the pea green soup zone! It's back in tree form! Oh no. Where am I going? Where am I going? That seemed like a massive shortcut. The problem is though, what if I miss things? That's only the K though, so maybe not. But that is like, you know, you gotta give DK some credit for having cool warps and stuff. But if you're missing secrets as a result, then that can also be kind of silly. Real. Oh boy. So, okay, I can go down. I can explore the rafters up here. Oh, there's bear money down there. Okay. Would you believe a giant saw isn't coming? Maybe that's the trick. It kind of just, you know, makes you think it's safe. And then out of nowhere, the saw shows up and gets you. Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Oh! There you go. I always love when we bounce off an enemy and accidentally find a secret. It's great. Okay, so... Oh, I cannot even see the stars in that background. They blended right in with the pea soup. There you go. 48. Here's the O. So yeah, I'm assuming that's everything in the first half, unless the DK coin was somewhere that we skipped, in which case we'll go back and grab it. Shouldn't be too much of a big deal. Oh my gosh, trying to read the don't read the chat and trudge your way through the pea soup zone. It never usually ends well. So what's on okay, don't jump into the rat's face there either. What's on everyone's mind? What should we talk about as we venture further into Donkey Kong Land 3 here? I'm up for having a random ramble about something silly. I've already given my best material with my silly university first impression story. I hate first impressions. Like, there's nothing, because everyone's so nervous when it's like the first impression. I feel like the worst example you'll ever get of a person is the first impression. And yet that's the thing that like everyone will base you on forever. So have fun with that. We got Coin down there. Let's give him a bit of his own medicine here. Oh, so vocabulary. So here's the thing. I did the Super Mario Brothers 2 video recently where I talked about the warp zones, and people were not happy that I called them vases that you go into. It's apparently vase or vase, but if you combine the two, the wrath of 1,000 suns shall be smited down upon you. And, people don't like that. And I've just always called them vases. And again, that's probably because Mario 2 is likely the first place I ever saw a vase or a vase or a vase, depending on your preferred pronunciation. Things are only, and then that's another word. I say pronunciation instead of pronunciation. And again, the rat just does not like when I'm saying words all wrong. Did I miss a bonus game? No exclamation mark yet? I'm sure we got 2. I'm sure. That's too weird. Maybe it just doesn't show up until you beat the level? I guess we'll have to find out. But yeah, how do you pronounce vase, 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 mace? Perfectly acceptable plural. You watched your video about warp barrels. I wish they offered bonus percentage points for your save file. I think it's really cool that they exist. It'd be cool if there was like a reward for finding them all. But the funny thing is that because they're so secret that they don't even, have a percentage on the file, that makes them all the more mysterious. Because you can beat the game and then, years later find out about them, which is pretty cool. I can't even see that guy. Oh my gosh. Everything blends in with the pea soup. This is when we wish we could change the color palette. See, some Game Boy games are, I guess this is a Game Boy Color thing, that's why. The sprites will be a different color than everything else. And that at least helps you discern things a little bit. But on the Super Game Boy, it's all pea soup. Can I just like jump down and skip all of this? Yes. Plural vases. Something like that. Vases. Vases. Oh gosh. Well, good thing is this is not English 101, so I don't judge. I don't judge your typos. I don't judge your names for things. Oh my gosh, okay. But let's beat this. I'm really curious if the exclamation mark just does not show up until after we get the flag here. So I'm not sure where else. Oh, there it is. It's blowing. So maybe that's part of it. Thank you so much, Jerry. Jerry really enjoying the conversation of how we pronounce vases here. I hope you're having a great night and enjoying the stream. Apparently, if they're cheap, they're vases, but if they're expensive, they're vases. Ah. It's like calling it Target versus Target. If you want to feel like you're shopping fancy. All right, Rock Face Chase. Is this going to have a saw coming up after us? I thought maybe it would at least be auto-scrolling upwards or something. But no. Here we go. In the rock zone. If you're pretentious, you say vases. Oh no. Okay, let's see. What else we got going on here? Anything in that corner? You gotta check the corners. Leave no corner unchecked in DKLC MP2. What else we got going on? We can climb up into that guy. I can jump over there. So remember, we found one warp barrel way back. I wonder if they do it, where, I wonder where the bonus could be. I mean, it would be easy to miss that, I guess, if you weren't looking in all the corners. If every level in the first 2 worlds has one, or how they handled that in Land 3. I wonder, like, what made them decide that was the system they wanted to do going forward with the warp barrels. Every level in the first 2 worlds. Definitely a weird way of doing it. Where like in Land 1, you know, there being one in Trick Track Trek, even though that's in World 6, it makes sense that maybe you'd want to skip that one. Or like Minecart Carnage, they put one in that level. Because that's a level a lot of people might, you know, want to skip. Or if someone's calling into the Nintendo hotline and they're like, I can't beat the minecart level. The guy on the phone must, like, you know, be so proud. Now he's about to blow this kid's mind with this barrel he can just jump into to skip the whole thing. Except for the one Kremling at the end. There was the comment about that. It might have been Chance who mentioned that, who I didn't mention in the warp barrel video about how when you use the warp barrel to get to the end of Minecart Carnage, you still have to jump over one Kremling. And I wasn't trying to like spook anyone or surprise anyone in that regard or trick you into letting your guard down. I just didn't think like I needed to mention it, but I guess it was kind of funny. How it's like I'm leaving off this important information. Oh no! You hate it when people put an accent on the first syllable of pecan. Like pecan? Potato. Why has everything got so many weird names? Okay, I guess, so this is fun, you know, when you're dropping downwards and you can barely see like the guy's fingers. I think we're going down to the right? No, the pecan level is over. That no more of that. Oh, I see what you mean. I don't usually think about which syllable I'm putting the emphasis on now that you mention it. Oh no! No N anywhere. Okay, so up here. Did we get all the bonuses? I think I'm still missing one in the second half. Okay, well, we can obviously go to the right. Basically, anytime there's an arrow, it's like giving away the fact that there's a secret in the opposite direction is what you will quickly learn as you play through Donkey Kong Land 3. But alright, another exciting adventure in collecting stars. What do they think they are? Super Mario? Oh. And the worst part is that for the star ones, I can't just like go run into an enemy to get out of them. You would always say pecan. I appreciate being let know which path not to take. Exactly, Cat. Exactly. You know, I guess the arrows are good for that in one way. It's just funny that they did it like that. But, you know, I guess as was mentioned earlier, consistency, you know, credit to where it's due. Putting one bonus in the first half and the second half, putting arrows to let you know which way's the way you don't want to go. It's appreciated by those who want to get all the things. So yeah, these guys not chasing you on the ropes is always kind of crazy. So you go down here, I'm assuming we got big old DK money coming our way eventually. Something like that perhaps. There we go. So we don't have an extra hit, so I do have to be careful here. Not that when you're ascending and descending the ropes, it always makes it easy to see what's above and below you. But that's that. That is the end of Rock Face Rumble there. And here's Crazy Chaos, everyone. Okay, let's don't do that. The moral of the story. So can I jump up here like you would normally do? Maybe. Oh, or not. What a little, like, tiny battle area. In fact, Chaos is also looking very tiny. It looks like he really literally was made out of a tin can this time. There you go. Now, if I didn't know what to do as a result of playing the Super Nintendo version, I'm not so sure I would ever interpret the fact that, like, you're supposed to jump on top of the spinning blades around them. But I mean, I guess that's why it's good we've done our homework. So right here, he comes and chases you. Like, there's nowhere safe right now. Oh, I jumped! But it looked like she rolled instead, which is weird considering I never let go of Y. But let's try that again. So this one, you just kind of duck in the old corner. And we can do a bit of that. So yeah, for here you have to be ready. For here it's like a bit of this, and a bit of this, and a bit of this. And then you can duck. I hate that the camera is so slow in this fight. Overall, I do not understand why the camera doesn't do a better job of following the Kongs sometimes. Like, again, when they're falling, instead of having that weird screen death thing, they could have just made it so that they're always centered when they're going down. Because what good does it do to have a bunch of the camera above you as you're falling? And so that did not count as a hit. So just doing this again? Okay. That's 3. I noticed that even after you've like hit them enough times, they still like to do one more sort of attack and then they die. Okay, but not yet. Yeah, 4 seems to be a common number. Is he gonna crush me or something? There you go! That's exactly what I was talking about! What a weird system. But here's Tin Can Valley, everybody! Okay. Oh, you hate that the camera is so low. Oh, yes. Yeah, overall, the camera in Donkey Kong Land games could use some work, but it could be worse, I suppose. Chaos is partly off-screen, yes. Tropical Tightropes. First level of World 5, and hey, we'll never find the donkeykong this time, guys. I feel like 90% of the secrets in this game have been hidden by pressing left at the start, which is why you always gotta look. This game trains you well for that. For a moment, I thought I saw a picture of a Kong in the middle of chaos, but you must be seeing things? Was there? I mean, I know why you would say that. I did not think enough about his sprite to see if you're joking or if there might be some truth to it. Interesting, though. I can't say Chaos's sprite is one I've studied in great length. Maybe I should. Maybe there's more going on to it than I've ever caught on to. Anything to the left? That was kind of a big old area. We just jumped over there. But okay, up here or around here. Was there something down here? There was. Big old bear money, but we're still missing. Oh, I hope I can get back up there. No, I can't. So I probably locked this out now of content that I did not mean to miss. But this will give us a chance to go back and look. Not that I did that intentionally, but... Oh, wait, we've got the checkpoints. But was that before or after all those things I missed? Yeah, okay, so I can stay up here now. And there'll probably be a bonus up here, maybe? No. All right. Always interesting when you think you've missed something, but apparently you didn't. I am a little bit curious about this guy, though. Okay, no, he's just guarding a big bunch of nothing. Yeah, you need to look at the bottom in case there's ever any bananas kind of leading you where to go. But, I was going to say, there's more up here. Maybe I didn't want to drop down. Problem is, I really don't know if I'm skipping the level or if I'm finding secrets. Interesting that this banana in particular was telling you to, like, jump over. Like, where would they hide the secrets in this one? Would they be higher up? Would they be lower down? Could be a mix of both, of course. I'm not seeing anything right now. So there's the end. But it is not truly the end. Why? Oh, oh, oh! Whoa! Why did the barrel lead me into death? What was that? Like, you find a secret, and then you die? What? 50% of secrets found going left, 25 praying a hole has a secret, 25 finding the hidden bonus barrel. That is very accurate. Like, those are the three, you know, staples of Donkey Kong Land 3 secret hiding. But I guess there's only so much you could do on the little tiny Game Boy screen, which, you know, for all things considered, did so well in providing us with so many good games. I don't know how I dodged that, but I won't complain. But yeah, so there was something after the end. I have no idea what that was, though. Glitch? Glitch in what regard, I wonder? Look at all the stuff up there. Like, what is all of this? I'm not touching anything. Oh, there was supposed to be a barrel that didn't spawn. That's great. I love when stuff like that happens. All right, find the bonus money. Is it over here to the right where no one would ever expect to look for it? It is indeed. Over, you know, less than 20 to go. And now it's shooting us back. And is that everything? No, I missed the bonus in the first half. Weirdly. So let's go have a look for that again. 100%? Oh, a barrel. A coin must be exactly. Exactly. Whenever there's that barrel, you know he's around. Which again is just part of why it's so unfortunate. Coins in this game not being that hard to find. Why is there a 1-up down there? If I touch that, does something happen? Or is it like if you fall down this hole by accident, you have a sliver of a chance of not suffering the consequences of it? It is! That is really weird. But okay, forgetting that any of that just happened, let's press on. The ladder. It was indeed the ladder. But we're missing bonuses. Dixie is probably best suited to find said bonuses. Over here? No. Well, I shouldn't have gotten the checkpoint, because we all know that means bad things. Okay, apparently, the bonus, you jump off the edge. And the bonus is brought to you. It's my favorite way to find my bonus games. If there was a hint towards that, I'd love to know. And it's another clifftop level. Clifftop Critters. There was an invisible barrels down there by the 1-up. Oh! Oh! So by going right for the 1-up. But still, like, there's just so much of jumping into random holes in this game. It's so weird. Okay, nothing up there. I was gonna say nothing here, but we got 2 paths to take. Go this way. Or not. Oh man, yeah, it's like open world here. Is this coin though? Alright, we accidentally found coin amongst all this mess. Very nice. So was that a split path? Or it was one way, like, gonna take you to bonus money? That might be what was gonna happen. We might have to climb back up and go down the left side. So that means that this you know, DK coin actually isn't very well hidden. It's kind of like you have to pass by it. But this should give us another chance to do that. Plus, they put a 1-up at the beginning of this level. There are just so many extra lives in this game. I cannot believe how many lives they have put all over the place in Donkey Kong Land 3. But I guess I can't complain. Again, it looks like there could have been something up there, but like it doesn't seem like it. No kitty, so we got to be a little bit careful. And there it is. There it is. If I had gone like 2 more pixels the previous time, we could have found that originally. Here's the most barrel blasting you'll ever see in Donkey Kong Land 3. And there you go. To be fair, this is another game where your lives get reset when you reload your save. Exactly, that's so true. But, you know, Land 2, I didn't think had nearly as abundant of lives everywhere. And it also did that, so it's interesting. But this level also has like a lot of really good life grinding places, so you're good to go when you play Land 3 from the looks of it. So I keep going up here and grabbing it again. Not that it's probably all that important that we get more lives at this point, but you never know. You never know. No cave levels yet. I wonder if this game has cave levels. I bet it will. My bet is that they will show up soon. But alright, finally, all that work just to get to the K. And we've already found coin and the first bonus. So we just kind of get to sit back and relax for a little bit now. Oof. Okay, nothing over there. There's the O. Oh. And there was the checkpoint barrel too. This level seems like a mean one for like off-screen thing comes and gets you. I guess I could just be doing this instead of taking the long way around. A little bit of professional Donkey Konging allows us to get right into where those extra items are, which is very nice of it. One thing I like in Land 3 is you don't hear Kitty crying. It always annoyed you. Yeah, I wonder what made them think Kitty Kong. Of all the new hip and cool characters they could have introduced in the next Donkey Kong game, Kitty Kong is an interesting choice. It wasn't going to make anybody run out and get the game because they wanted to play as Kitty Kong. So, oh, you can't fool me. You can't fool me. Oh, but not a bonus. Just for some measly lives and bear money. Will this be the bonus instead? Nope, just kind of a bit of a split path. It's got to be somewhere in the second half. Okay, there's an arrow. Where does this mean we should go instead? Down? Well, there was an extra life down there. So fair enough. But that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the real prize here. And that is... Okay, split path here. I'm guessing down. No? I was expecting an invisible barrel or something, but I guess not. Oh, up. Up or down. Oh, man, so many like little crevices and then nothing. Again, a choice. It's only the end, wow. And this game does not have a whole lot of DK barrels around. Are we accidentally playing on hard mode? Like, it's weird that you get like one by the checkpoint and then that's it. Okay, we can go down or to the left. There's the G. I cannot see anything above me, which is always good. That's the bonus barrel. There you go. So here we are again, climbing up. Oh, look at her. Kind of sandwiched there. Kitty Kong. Dixie's whimpering wasn't that bad. Kitty Kong was also the first playable Kong that didn't have the DK. That's true. So that's why I guess Dinky Kong would have made so much more sense. I wonder who made them change it. I'm definitely... You tell me if that should have counted as a hit. If you ever need a good example of how bad this game's hitboxes are, that is the example for you to use right there. But I'm betting Nintendo made them change it. They're like, you can't be called Dinky Kong. But then in Europe, it was Dinky, or no, Japan it was Dinky, which I mean makes sense considering, I guess it's not as funny of a word in Japan. I'm surprised there hasn't been like a big debate on what's the canon name for him then? All these years later. Not that he's really appeared ever again since, I don't think. But okay, we got the stuff. And now we just need to find the end. And there it is, but it's not over. Please do not put like a mean enemy that's about to fall and crush me. There you go. And that's Rickety Rapids. Is this another waterfall level? Well, if it follows the rule of threes, well, they hid the Ellie barrel behind the start. That's interesting. Now let's keep track. Does this level have any DK barrels that are not right at the beginning or right after the checkpoint? I doubt it. But yeah, funny that, in this case, Ellie's kind of like a prize and not something that they expect you to actually play the level with. A little strange, but we'll take it. It's not blue! That's true! We got a bit of a different color going on right now. Kind of like a brownish gray. Alright, so we are at the O, and we have found nothing. Zilch. There are a lot of places something could be, though, which is the problem. I can go to the right a little bit there, but I don't see anything. Alright, Kitty, it's all up to you. If I find the checkpoint, I will grab it, and then I will, like that, but there's very clearly something here. Why? And there it is. I'm guessing that counts as the first half bonus barrel, despite the fact it was kind of like right in the middle. But just like that, we are climbing a mountain here. If you mess up the jump, I wonder if it's even possible to go off screen enough to respawn the rocks. Hopefully it's something we don't really need to think about though, as there it is. 15 more, I think. The background is blending everything together. Like, amazing that they could create this on the Game Boy. Like, it's phenomenal for considering, what the Game Boy is. But man, is it a little rough to see what's going on. Now imagine this on like the original brick green screen Game Boy and trying to discern what it is while you're outside in the sun or you're at home and like the light's not right. Like this is as good as it gets almost. I mean, not really. I guess there are the enhanced versions. But I'm happy we're experiencing it this way. The very last Game Boy game to ever be released just as black and white was Wario Land 2. And it later got a version that included the color as well. One of the cartridges that could be played in either black and white or color. But for whatever reason, when I went to Toys R Us as a kid and I wanted Wario Land 2, I did not know about there being this color version. And I bought the black and white version and 100%ed it that way and loved the game all the same despite its monochrome tendencies. But there was actually a DK barrel that was not right at the checkpoint or start of the level. But it was so weird finding out later that like, oh, I could have been playing it in color all this time. Instead, Toys R Us ripped me off and sold me this old crusty game. That's wait, whoa. Suddenly barrels intensify. Wait, what? I thought I saw a barrel. I'm confused. But okay. But yeah, that's interesting. And I don't know if the black and white version is like rare at all as a result of that. If it, didn't have as big of a run. But like, why would they even make that version if they're just going to make the version that's compatible with original Game Boy and color? One of those weird things for sure. They could have made everything a shade lighter. That's true. It's very dark. The background, The color scheme reminds you of the Virtual Console releases on 3DS. You only got black and white, or you could do green and black with a cheat code. Honestly, you prefer playing Wario Land 2 on Super Game Boy anyway. So that's actually a good point. Maybe the color one doesn't have the Super Game Boy features. Back in the day, growing up, I unfortunately did not have a Super Game Boy. I thought it would have been really cool, because then I could have played Pokemon on it. And it would have been really good for like leaving on overnight to try out the, when you wait 100 hours, the SSN will come back trick. I still got my game on, hoping that someday it comes back. someday the SSN will be there again. No, of course we looked at that. Oh no! Oh no, we didn't get coin in that level? Oh. And they make us play the whole thing again just to get one chance at coin. I think the barrel was there, but my brain did not process the fact that our pockets were not full of big DK novelty money. And such, we must now suffer the consequences of the brown goo again. The brown monochrome goo. But that's cool. Maybe I need to check out Super Wario Land 2 on the Super Game Boy at some point then. Wah wah. Hello LGC. We still I preferred to play the DMG version via emulator despite the availability of the color version. And great to hear everyone's playing Wario Land 2 though. I love Wario Land. People will know about my Wario Land escapades back in the day. It's the whole reason I bugged my parents day and night to finally let me make our family's first ever purchase off of eBay in summer of 2006. Because I had 100%ed every single other Wario Land game. Wario Land 1, 2, 3, 4. By that point, was Master of the Skies out? Like, I 100%ed that as well. Wario World, you name it. I loved me some Wario. And I really, really, really wanted to play Virtual Boy Wario Land. And obviously, the only way to do that back then was to have your hands on the big old Virtual Boy itself. So that was what I did. I pleaded and pleaded to my parents, and finally, at the fear of all of our financial belongings being stolen by the internet, we made our first ever... Actually, no, so that's it. We made our first purchase on eBay. But back then, you could also send a money order to pay for things. That was the compromise. So I couldn't... Anytime I wanted to bid on something on eBay, you had to look at a section that showed what payment options they accepted. And it had to say that they accepted money order because my parents would send a money order through the mail for me. Like, I'd give them the money and then they'd go to the bank and get the money order, and then we would send the money order through the mail, and then I had to wait like days at the computer to make sure they got the money order, and then wait days for them to ship it, and then wait days for it to arrive, and then finally I got to 100% Virtual Boy Wario Land and complete the set until Shake It came out. Forgot about money orders. Yeah, right? Like, even I almost forgot for a second there. The old internet was the Wild West. It was good times. Good times all around. Here's another one. Did anyone else play the original Game Boy version of Link's Awakening as a kid? I loved that version. Was included in the Zelda Game & Watch. So my first journey with that game was the deluxe. I do have the non-deluxe version now, though. Is there... I've never really thought about what the differences would be. Maybe the non-deluxe one also works with Super Game Boy. Like, that's so funny. Again, not growing up with the Super Game Boy, that's why I love experiencing it, whenever I can now. Because I think its features and borders and stuff are so cool. Is that a hole we can go down? It kind of looked like maybe there was something down there, but maybe not. But that's cool. It's cool that they did the deluxe version, but also neat that there's the original one too. You love that version too and enjoy the music, and especially Tal Heights. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it is so darn good. I like Link's Awakening a lot. Oh, look at that. They actually hid like a DK barrel in the corner. Game is getting sneaky with its tactics. What else might be hiding around? So we can go down here. With this guy? Not really. It's hard to see up. So maybe that's a factory thing, Kat. Like you were talking about the chaos fight. The factory does not need to show you so much of the floor. They could really afford to scroll all of these levels up a bit, and it would be much appreciated. I keep clipping something on the wall that messes up the jump, which is weird. The original Game Boy seems antique now, but in the 90s, that brick was magical. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Game Boy is amazing. Even worse, some cheapskates would only accept money orders, so they didn't have to pay credit card fees. I can sympathize with not wanting to pay credit card fees, but I can understand it being a pain. What is this bonus game? It was just on autopilot. That was like the original automatic Mario level right there. But it was inside of Donkey Kong Land 3 where they thought no one would ever find it. That was weird. But I hear you. I hear you. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Over there. Oh. I feel like I skipped stuff though, which I don't really want to do. I'll grab that just in case I make a hilarious blunder on the way back here. But like, is there anything up here? There's the O, which will now not be saved because I grabbed it after the checkpoint. All right, I just made things more difficult than they had to be. Fair enough. Auto DK, exactly. Oh, the magnifying light. Yeah, we did a video where we looked at, Game Boy accessories and things. And we definitely talked a little bit about some of those funky stuff. There's lots more to look at, though, in the future for sure. Take your bonus code. We have given up on designing the bonus stages. I wonder if that was just, like, the last one left to design. And they just threw it together in, like, 5 seconds. Nigel Dixon, thank you so much for subscribing. I hope you're having a great night and enjoying some DKL3 here. You loved your first brick Game Boy. First games on it were Mario Land 2 and Kirby 1. So my first two games were Pokemon Blue and Mario Land 2 was my second one. So that tells you I was a late adopter of the Game Boy. The first issue of Nintendo Power I ever read was issue 6, and issue 7 because it's the first anniversary issue, and it has a section at the back where you could like win a Game Boy and a trip to Nintendo HQ and receive a tour from Howard Phillips. Man, that would have been the coolest freaking thing back in the day. That issue also had a section to celebrate the first anniversary of showing off where like secret 1-ups were hidden in a bunch of games. And it's been funny as I've played more NES games to experience the ones which are mentioned in that section, which I could only like look at back then and imagine, I wonder what this game is like based on these screenshots. Because 1-ups are fascinating no matter what game you're playing. Collecting a 1-up is a lot of fun. So I like that section a lot. And one such game was Super Pitfall, and we finally got to experience that not too long ago. It was great. Did I do this? I did not do this. Did I get everything? No! We missed something. How well would a randomizer work for Tetris? Oh man, this level's so long too. Gotta get back to the second half somewhere. I feel like I was on track at one point to find it, and then I died. And then we started talking about fun things, and then all attention span was lost. But a randomizer for Tetris, I mean, its most essential elements, which blocks you get, are already random. So what else could you randomize in Tetris? Is interesting. An interesting thought. Who else had I love reading these comments too. Who else had the AC adapter for the original Game Boy? Oh no! My mom didn't want to spend a lot on batteries. I mean, that's totally fair too, right? Like, when you're at home, why not? That is where cheesy poofs come from? Oh, yeah. They're supposed to be like big molten fireballs. But on... Oh, but I mean, you probably know that because like that's where the color comes from too. But yeah, they're spat out by that guy. And I love that he was off screen and I couldn't even see him before getting hit by that thing. A wasp that poofs cheesy poofs. Turning a Game Boy into a lesser NES with an AC adapter, though you did that as well. More so with your Game Gear. Well, okay, if we're getting into Game Gear territory now. 6 AA's. So, it's right up there with the Virtual Boy, which, of course, So when I got my first Virtual Boy, we were just talking about on eBay, it only came with the battery adapter. And I was like, okay, well, maybe the battery life won't be that bad. 2 hours, it was already dying. So I went right back to eBay and got the AC adapter. But the coolest part is that the listing didn't mention this. When I got the AC adapter, it was complete in the box. I'm like, whoa, okay. If you say so, sure, why not? So so that was cool. And it's not like, you know, back then anything like that was super expensive anyway. Collecting for Virtual Boy, no one wanted that thing in 2006. But I thought that was just so neat. It's like, all right, let's do this thing. The hack Tetris never dropped the long piece. I know, right? Like that's the worst when you don't get the long piece in Tetris. Because if you're a Tetris pro, you're always setting it up to make Tetrises. But if you don't get the long piece, then like your whole day is just ruined. But all right, let's get back to the end here. I completely lost track of how many things we had found. Otherwise, I never would have beat the level, knowing that we still had one more thing to get. So the factory goes on for quite a while. So here's the question. Lives don't save in this game, which is the same as how they work in like Donkey Kong Country 3, so I guess fair enough. But do the bear coins save in this game? Because they do save in Donkey Kong Country 3, unlike banana coins in DKC 2. Celestial Returner! Thank you! Hope you're having a great night and enjoying the stream. Like, we checked this one and there's nothing in there. Yeah, speaking of, you know, times when the screen being a bit higher would be nice. The factory levels definitely have that going on. You don't remember bear coin saving. That's silly, but also not surprising. Oh. Did I forget the most like essential secret of DKC 3? Now that maybe you'd bounce on his barrels and it'd be like something in that upper corner. I'm surprised there hasn't been a secret like that yet. Oh! Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. There you go. Bash the baddies. Okay. Where are the baddies? 1 baddie. 2 baddie. Oh, look at that guy. Like blended in with the background. 3 baddie. 4 baddies. 5 baddies. 6 baddies. Alright, I think that's enough. Looks like there could have been more to the left there, but if it's not required, I suppose we'll be moving on to the sheepy shop. All right, you can tell that my mental abilities are slipping as we're getting into the 4th hour here. But I'll try. I will try my best. So, life squawks. DK, on guard, coin. Life squawks. Ellie was one of these, right? Yes. Oh. Life squawks, DK, honor coin. This was life, coin. There you go. Not too shabby. How fast was that one? DK coin, bananas, life, other coin, clock, 36 seconds. That might be a record. Might be a record. Not bad for 4 hours in. Each rotation of a piece is a different idea. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true because I literally mentioned that in the video. That is a cool idea for a randomizer then. If I imagine this on an original Game Boy screen, I feel the sudden need. So I beat all these games on my Game Boy Color back in the day, and the Game Boy Color almost has an even worse screen than the older Game Boys in some way, because it's like smaller than the Game Boy Pocket. So I managed somehow with my worm light. I made it through ever so barely. But welcome, Overclocked Mind. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for watching. That is like a study with boxing with violence. One boxer gets to hit a punching bag, the other boxer is the punching bag chance. What's that? What conversation did I miss? Let's go to Wrinkly Refuge before things get too crazy. 71%. Looks like we got like 9 more levels to go. Okay. Not too shabby. And next up, Ugly Ducting. I like that. Is this a pipe level? Here we go. Is it the pipe music? This isn't the pipe music. Ew, it's the cave music. No. No. What a disgrace to the pipe levels. Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. Just terrible. And again, we have a split path, and I never know which way to go. Inverted controls? No. Surprisingly normal controls. Well, we found the bonus. Hit on it if you want. This is your favorite track in the game. Well, I'm just messing around. Maybe we haven't given it enough of a chance yet. So for me, you know, the pipe music's probably my favorite. So that's why I go on like that. But we'll give it a chance. Thank you so much, Axel, for subscribing. Hope you're having a great night. But alright, this is a little bit more involved for a star bonus game here. And it's going to be a big problem, like, where does it spawn? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know where it was. Let's try that again. So yeah, like, you don't really know. When it's such a big open room like this, you never know where the coin is going to spawn at the end. Because, like, there's no real system of where you go. I'm assuming maybe at the top middle was my mistake. So let's have a look. No! Bottom middle? Bottom right? Bottom left? I am not good at this. But we got 80 bear coins, so I mean, we're at least rolling in those. But back on up we go. Where have I not checked? I guess to the, like, somewhere around here. Upper right, maybe I haven't checked. So we'll do that next. It's funny, all the bonus games that give you way too much time. And then this one is just like, I hope you don't like having any time. Like, there it is. How I was supposed to know that? I do not know. Auto bonus level, and then this one. Exactly, exactly. There is no difficulty curve in Donkey Kong Land 3. The pipe levels would do all kinds of funny things on the SNES. Yeah! This one is just like, I hope you enjoy a water level in the sewer sort of deal. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, but it's like a mix. So that's actually really original for this hack. I mean, I guess maybe not. Because you do have the, you know, the dock levels, the pier levels, boardwalk levels. What is the stilt levels? They're called something like that. Where you have the water mixed with above ground. But normally in this hack, water levels have been like all water. So I guess that this makes this super unique. Maybe the water part is already ending. Also, I guess I already have the bonus coin of the first half. So no need to stress about that too much anymore. Could always be more than one. They could throw us a curveball sometime. We certainly would not expect it. But there you go. Where did we miss an animal buddy? Oh. Again, a sign preventing you from taking squawks backwards. Squawks going into the water would be interesting. Also, I can do this, and then repower up. There we go. And there's the bonus. Okay, we have collected everything in the pipe zone. All that's left is to beat it. There you go. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Safety Squawk's barrel. It was the upper left, wasn't it? Imagine if the new shape for the O piece is the I piece, but sideways so dash. You can't rotate. Oh, we're talking about Tetris again. I started trying to imagine the Kong letters. I'm like, why are we replacing Kong letters? What are we spelling? Okay, there it is. 62, 10 to go. And yeah, after that, it's kind of a stroll. This looks like I'm in the ceiling, kind of, but this level's trying to look 3D. And it's doing an interesting job of it. Oh, dead end? Or did I miss something? I probably missed something. Okay, we can go to the right. But if we go to the left, we get bonus money. What do you think? Are we going to hit 99 bear coins by the end? I like how I hit that guy after I had already lost Squawks. And there you go. He just got destroyed for touching me after I got that flagpole. Stalagmite frights. And here's the level the cave music is supposed to be using, which fits much better than the pipe levels. I was just a little bit, disappointed after hoping there would be Game Boy version of the pipe music. But the cave music got the job done. Wow, it's already ghostly barrel time. That's crazy. Unless there are brand new puzzles that hasn't been used yet, not to mention monkeys. What is this chance? Oh no. Oh no indeed. Okay. Let's work our way up. Anything in the corners? Not that I see. Alright, nothing yet. We're just kind of having a nice stroll through the cave. Whoa! Well, oh, okay, I was going to say. Every time I see the sign, I need to remember that it could also come before the animal buddy because this game is weird. Actually, where am I going? Up here somewhere? No. There is nothing to be found up there. Why was there a banana in the floor? I guess that's just kind of where they feel like hanging out. So you don't even need to slam the floor this time in order to find them. Of course, as the cave levels like to do, we got stuff hiding in the ceiling. There we go. And what will this be? A bonus barrel, perhaps? No extra hits, so I gotta be a little bit careful. Oh, this is not the actual way we're supposed to go. Does not seem to be the case. Did the devs forget about the numbers for the lives catcher? I will never understand where they said, hearts should represent lives in Donkey Kong Land. I don't get it. Oh, okay. I had to get back down somehow. I guess I could have really slowly shot the webs to try and descend back down there. But it did not happen. So the rocket barrels appearing inside of the caves is interesting. They are usually like a waterfall level exclusive sort of deal. So do I need Squitter for anything else? I guess is the real question here. I don't think I missed anything up above. Let's find out. Oh. Yeah, like there's nothing in the ceiling here. Unless it was invisible and in the corner, which is always possible in Donkey Kong. You cannot assume anything. Alright, I think this is new. That might have been the checkpoint we just got, which, fair enough. Oh yeah, Squitter can jump on enemies. Can't he? I mean, he does have shoes on. So it makes a little bit of sense that in the land games he can do that. But not on the Super Nintendo. Don't even try. Oh. Well, don't try that either. Your theory is the hearts are a holdover from Battletoads. Oh, that's so true. That is so true. Of course. Yeah, Battletoads uses hearts for lives. But would they really, like, not... with everything else they did. So, Wayoshi posted to the Discord server a few days ago that I think there's a name in the Donkey Kong Land 1 credits that holds, like, the world record for the most times a single name appears in a video game credits. And it's like 18 times he's credited in Donkey Kong Land 1. He did everything almost, which is crazy. So maybe he just like really liked Battletoads and felt like keeping it in sort of thing. And then they just stuck with it. You're gonna save me a headache. The second bonus barrel is missable. Beware of unwanted barrels. Understood. Thank you. So I'm guessing we're talking like there's one of those ghost barrels. And maybe you gotta shoot in the direction that... Yeah, I'm guessing this is this. And then this is this. But now I don't have Squitter anymore. But yeah, we'll think about that one. Down here, over here? No. Over here? So this looks like the right way, maybe. Oh! There we go! And if we continue to the... Oh! You don't really have much choice but to wait for this one to eventually point the right way. And it is not doing that. Thank you. Thank you, Barrel. This is my favorite bonus game so far. 3 years later, we got it. Oh! Oh! There you go! We waited a long time and still managed to get in there. But alright, it all worked out. I like how they still give you the DK barrel. Because in the Super Nintendo one, oh! I didn't mean to do that. Well, at least we have an easy way of getting back out of this one. Because in the SNES version, there's a very similar barrel to this, but you have to like throw your partner into it, I think, which is kind of why that DK barrel would be a holdover in that sense. But there we go. Anything else? Like, I guess I gotta jump into that. We'll get rid of this guy because we can. Look at him phase into that wall. Again, things trying to be 3D that aren't is always interesting. But we gotta be getting close to the end now. We have collected all the things. So it's just a matter of grabbing that flagpole. Could I still have Squitter to this point? Like, I'm curious what else I might have been able to get. Whoa! Suddenly it's Bomb Guy. But he's no match for us. Point is bad, but at least this game has the excuse. It's copying the SNES game. The SNES game has no excuse. That's fair. K-Rool Duel, everybody! Oh, there you go. We should probably save before K-Rool Duel. So there you go. 75%. 1/4 left to go. But it's time to beat up the big baddie. That Bomb Guy is your... That's... I acknowledge how lucky I was. Right there. Here we go. So it's in the pipe. It is playing the final boss music. I wonder why Rocket Ride is in the game but not used. Okay, you can hit him anywhere. It's not picky about like it's gotta be his backpack sort of thing. We've already lost Dixie, which is great. And you know, it's great that he shoots lasers at you from off screen, where you can barely see. So far, it's not too bad. Gotta watch as he bounces around. So why is K. Rool hanging out in the sewers? I think this is the question we need to be asking. Okay, well, obviously there's going to be a bit of a pattern to it, and I'm going to need to get that down. Dixie will help as well, of course. But here we go. I like how the first couple of lasers, there's no chance they will hit you unless you jump up into them. This stage is also easy enough. I wonder if you can duck under that one. That would be the funniest thing. If you can just duck under all the lasers. He's also looking for the Lost World. Gotcha. So who built the sewers? If there's a chance that the Lost World may be inside. But okay, that's 3 hits. You don't think he's only going to take 4 hits like every other boss. There's no way. Okay, I didn't even have to jump, which is good to know. This could be another case of we've beaten him, but we just have to avoid him for like 5 more seconds. No way! I was not actually serious about that. And there you go! The Lost World. But before that, we got a big old credit sequence, everyone. That is the main game of Donkey Kong Land 3. Not bad at all. I think way better than Donkey Kong Land 2. Land 2 was just too ambitious, I think, for the tiny screen it was on. Where I feel like we've had a lot less trouble with that in Land 3. In the sewer due to budgetary constraints. I like that. This game is like seeing a kids' assembly version of a Broadway play. That's an interesting comparison. Like, that's not even the real credits. It's just like, here are the enemies for you. The cast. I wonder if after we beat the real one, there will be real credits, though. There he goes, walking off to the Lost World. So to get into the Lost World, what's the requirement, I wonder? Because we don't have all the DK coins, we don't have all the bonus coins, we don't have all the clocks. So I'm certainly a little bit curious about what's in there. But like, I do remember this vaguely from when I played it back in the day. Donkey Kong Land 2 didn't need to crush 2 levels into one. Yeah, what was with that? Like, combining 2 worlds into one in Land 2. That was too strange. That was way too strange. You low-key really like the monochrome with the enemies here. It's like we're watching an old film reel. I like that. That is so true. We just need like the words that come up on screen during like the silent movie. You'll be thinking of the real thing through the whole game. Yeah, it's impossible to play these games without comparing them to their Super Nintendo counterparts. And there are some times when it's like, I really feel without that prior knowledge, how would you even, you know, think some things? Like, you know, when we fought Chaos. I guess Chaos wasn't the boss this time. Maybe he is. Maybe he is. Who knows what's going to happen in this final world coming up. But like, you would never think to jump on those knives coming out the side of him on the Game Boy. If you didn't know already that you do that on the Super Nintendo, because they just look so like nothing burger on the GB version. Christian, hello. Don't worry, Christian. Christian, you're not too late. We still have like 5 levels left. It's one of those preemptive credits. That's not even really the credits. It's more the enemy cast. Lost World next. Here we go. And it's the bosses. Maybe it will spoil who the final boss is before we've even had a chance to fight him. It's Barbos. So who got left out? Yeah, the belching barrel wasn't in here. And the wall. But the fact that they put Bleak in here But, you know, turned him into a side-scrolling thing was kind of funny. It was Arak! Or Arch. Something like that. It's Chaos! Looking a little small compared to usual. And it's K-Rool! You played this before DKC3, that's crazy. So I didn't realize anything was missing. DKC, I'm trying to remember if I got this or DKC3 first. Maybe part of the reason why I played this one so much was because I didn't get DKC3 until a little bit later. So I know I had 1 and 2 for quite a while, and then got 3, you know, probably a year or two separation there. But, you know, they're all amazing. So yeah, Ellie had like a very brief appearance. But she was in there. On Guard, who for some reason spears with A instead of B. We got Squitter. We got Squawks. We got Espresso. No, probably not. But that's probably everyone. Oh, and then we get the real credits. See if you can find that guy's name who appears like 15 times. Again, that was Land 1. But you'd think if he was like that much of a guy involved, he would be around for the second and third one too. When you boot up Toy Story on SNES, the first thing you notice is the poor etching on Woody, says Super Tom Brother. Really? I rented Toy Story back in the day. From Blockbuster, of course. Or was it Jumbo Video? One of the two. I rented a lot of Super Nintendo games from Jumbo Video. That was why I didn't own Donkey Kong Country 3 for a little while, because I rented it. And then, like, I thought that was enough for a while, but then I wanted to play it again, so I got it. But yeah, I don't know if Jumbo Video was like a worldwide chain or if it was just a thing up here. But of course, Blockbuster was everywhere. But no, Jumbo Video was where I rented most of my SNES games. We'll get into that after we enter the Lost World here. Well done, it seems I underestimated you. Welcome to the Lost World, but you will never catch me. So what's the requirement? That you have like all the DK coins and bonus coins from the other levels before he'll let you in here? I remember as a kid, of course, getting here, like, to the end of the game, but not having enough. And going back and finding it all, because I really wanted to experience more. And we really do get like a whole world here that you miss out on if you don't collect all the stuff. And look, it's the toboggan again. In the Super Nintendo version, you can jump on these guys with the toboggan, but apparently in the Game Boy, it's just not happening. And here's coin. But where is our weapon for defeating such a guy? I could, of course, also take out these guys with the barrel. I'm going to do it like that. Oh, I can even do a thing like that. Wait a second. Wait a second. There you go. The barrel did not want a barrel, but eventually it did. You need every DK coin and clock so far. Oh, should I have gone down that hole? I wonder if I should have gone down that hole. Because we haven't found any bonus games yet, have we? That should be easy enough to go back and get, though, I would think. Just glad we have to keep our lives. That's so true. Normally after a credit sequence like that, it would boot you back to the title screen. So you are right on there, Chance. Oh, so do a thing like that. But yeah, I was so sad. I remember one day, I was so excited to get home from school. And we were going to go over and we were going to rent Mega Man 2, X2 on the Super Nintendo, which I had done before. But you can never play enough Mega Man X2. And then we got there and they had gotten rid of all of their Super Nintendo games. And I was very sad. So you just never knew when they were going to disappear. So yeah, we didn't get any bonus games, but I think we have a good hint at where they are hidden. So let's do a bit of this. Again, tough to jump over these guys. And oh my gosh. Get ready to die 10 times at this now. I always love when we take the first hit on the first guy. I guess the trick is the second you touch the banana, you press the jump button. And then that's that. Coin, not all that well hidden in this one. And then yeah, there was like a little hole we could have fallen into, which I'm guessing is where the bonus is hidden. No! I am shocked. Maybe there's not 2 bonuses in this one. You just don't know. So yeah, touch the banana and then jump, although not that time. One more time. But yeah, this is where we are really happy that we still have all of our equipment. Like, it is not a great feeling jumping over an enemy while you're going uphill in this thing. Like, downhill is okay, fine, like no big deal. But uphill is kind of mean. So maybe we go over. Can I skip the sled? Oh, that's awesome! You can play the, like, I'll get this just for fun. Oh, no! Touching that pulled me down into the sled! Oh, I could have played it without having to worry about this tomfoolery. But there you go. That's kind of a neat thing that you can do. I never imagined that touching the checkpoint barrel would cause me to be pulled into the sled, but I've learned my lesson. Just terrible. Just a terrible angle they give you to jump over that guy. I don't know. Can I go to a different level? No, I can't even. Oh, so I can go to the next level and come back with like a DK barrel. When do you press jump? Not then. That was too early, but you can't press it too late. What is this positioning? Oh, okay. Do not die. Whatever we do. Very short level, save for like the two enemies that are in horrible positions. Oh. Okay then. Thankfully, it looks like we can try as many times as we like. What is, like, a little pixel of her hair touch it? So Donkey Kong Country usually has very generous hitboxes, but I noticed on the Game Boy, they're not so generous. I was gonna say maybe it will make us run back, but nope, not in that case. There you go. Is that gonna be the only one? Still no! Oh, there wasn't an invisible one right next to the one that you can see, is there? Part of my memory is saying that maybe there is. Unless there's just like another invisible one somewhere. But we did get the coin in this level already. I wonder if after you lose the sled, I can go back through the level and find a secret maybe. Maybe that's what we need to do. Like now I can go back and find it back here somewhere? No. There's the sled. I'm not touching that. Like, why do they even need to use the sled? I can understand the roller coaster and the minecart. But the sled, there's no excuse. They can just walk on the snow. They can just walk through the sewer. Kinda silly if you ask me. Oh, I like this part of the song. You only have to hear this. I can't believe it wasn't in this hole. It's not that. I thought maybe that banana was going to be like a secret. Anywhere around here? But that would be weird if there was like two in the second half. But I'm not sure where else it could be in the first half. Oh, maybe up. Ah, ha, ha! There you go. There you go. Somewhere in the back of my mind, there was something like that. Amazing, amazing. K-Rool put it in the sled. Put in the sled to slow you down. It ironically worked. It did, it did. Some nasty tricks there involved in that sled. Okay, okay. One level down. It's Kachunka Carnage in the old factory. Oh, our favorite enemies. But not too bad so far. Notice there's a lot of... Oh, didn't even see that guy. A lot of space where there could be something down here. Without Dixie, though, it is tough to explore the fiery depths of the factory. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, anything in that corner? Like, there could be. It could very well be invisible. Not appear to be the case. The barrels move really fast. I feel like they move even faster than they do on the Super Nintendo from that guy's cannon. There's one. Dashing through the factory, maybe? Okay. Oops. Can I run through your barrel? I can. And there's the first of the bonus monies. 4 more to go. So that guy's doing that, but we can do a bit of this. So yeah, I mean, we don't really have to look too much more for bonus barrels this time. What were with all those bananas up there, though? Can I get up there somehow? Can I jump off of you? I'm not seeing any real reason to go up there, though, so maybe we ignore that. Hopefully we have not missed either the DK coin or the last bonus coin. I guess we'll find out in just a minute. Oh, I did not mean to go up. Okay. Well, we have options. I found the bonus barrel. And then we get squawks. Interesting. So this is for stars. And this like the one random lone one. There you go. 69 bonus coins. But there was definitely a little bit of a thing over here. Oh, but why? What is this all about? Why are they shooting barrels back and forth? I was sure that maybe there would be like the DK coin over there. That's all we're still looking for otherwise in this level. This game's difficulty curve has been kind of non-existent. It's overall been pretty flat in terms of difficulty. It's hard to say that, like, you know, this world was harder than this world kind of thing. Back in the day, maybe I didn't feel that way, but tonight, it's kind of how it's felt. Most deaths are just me doing dumb things. That's... Oh. Is that the barrel for him? Is that it? But what's with this? Maybe I can walk through with the barrel. There you go. There you go. That's fascinating, Super Tom Brother. Never thought about it that way, but now I guess we will. It's an underwater cave, everybody. There is a cave level with like a little bit of water, but not a whole bunch like this in the final game. So let's see what we got. So the lost world of this game, definitely interesting compared to, you know, what you expect in Donkey Kong Country 3. So the whole story, again, is that like there's word of a treasure and everyone's out looking for it. It takes place after Donkey Kong Country 3, this game. So, like, it implies, I guess, that the events of DKC3 have concluded. And this is maybe one of the latest games in, like, Rareware's Donkey Kong timeline. Which is fascinating when you think about it. I think 1997 this game came out, so definitely a little bit later than we're used to with our DK releases. I just cannot avoid swimming into the dudes. You love the purple here? It's a nice hue. It's a very nice hue of purple. I've really enjoyed seeing which levels use different color palettes. The cranberry juice water level was probably my favorite of the night. I did enjoy the blue from that one waterfall level. The problem is just that everything kind of blended together. But no, this purple is very nice too. But alright. I wonder if I'm missing on guard somewhere. I probably am. In these kinds of levels, they like to give them to you. But the big trick of this level is don't run into the things that are off screen. Do I need any more bear money is the question, I suppose. Like, what's this? So that's the bonus barrel, so it's not on guard. So let's just take it slow. Kind of got, like, what am I stuck on there? Thankfully, one of those rare DK barrel sightings that you don't see too often. I was about to say, I wonder if the DK coin will be hidden in the water, or if it will be another one you have to get coin from. But I love that, like, they could have placed them around if they wanted to, but instead they decided to do it the coin way, which is a little bit sad. I think that's part of why this playthrough will end up being shorter than Donkey Kong Country 2. Because that's like one less collectible that's really all that well hidden. But all we're looking for now is one more bonus barrel. And it's not there, but there could be something up here. Oh, there it is! Bash the baddies! Did you see how green that was? But it's Squitter time, everybody. Is that all? I didn't hear the thing appear. Still did not hear the thing appear. We have lots of time, so this could go on for a little bit longer anyway. There it is! But we're not there yet. They give you one last hole you can fall down. just to cry yourself to sleep a little bit if that should happen. Oh no. And they don't let us keep Squitter, which is interesting. Actually, DK is kind of, especially from his DK64 dialogue. Okay. But just like that, we are ready to wrap up this level. It's on, like, Donkey Land 3. But where is, okay, there's a thing here. Is there a way, like, we don't want to shoot? I guess it all worked out in the end. There's the G. Ong. Ong what? And we got bombed. Oh no, oh no. You know, you're kind of just strolling through the level, having a good time, and then the bomb guy gets you. Actually, I'm going backwards, aren't I? Well, the one time they don't put an arrow to remind you of the direction you're supposed to go. Oh boy. What was that? Was that a 1-up I just got? Maybe. Maybe. If only Squitter could come with us into the real world. But he just kind of evaporates like instantly, which is interesting. I think there's a DK barrel here. Hopefully, if I'm remembering correctly. No, I'm thinking of another part of the level, I guess. Alright, we have to take the Kitty Kong through the rest of this level now. With his massive hitbox. Oh! Oh! I had Dixie all that time. I didn't even realize it. Well, No harm, no foul, I guess. Rainforest Rumble. There's that alliteration I'm looking for. I wonder if the big old do not enter sign behind the start is an indication that there's something hidden back there. Is this going to be another auto? Yes, yes, yes! I wonder who designed those. I want to hear the story behind the design of those barrels. We got squawks. But why? Like, why do you need squawks when Dixie got us across just fine? That has to be one of the weirdest, most convoluted secrets ever. For what was one of the most easy to get bonus coins ever. But if this is like the last level, then that's a pretty sad bonus coin to include in your last level. This feels like they wanted to do that level where you run through it with Ellie, but they couldn't figure out how to program that in. So instead it's just a normal level that you play as Ellie. And I guess we should be keeping our eyes peeled for one more bonus, but it's probably somewhere after the checkpoint. I mean, that's a little bit suspicious. I know there's lots of bees hanging around. It's like, what are they hiding? Nothing down there. Maybe. is that going to be the last bonus game of the playthrough? We got to go through and jump in every single hole one last time. Oh my god, the slowdown. G. Well, we spelled it right that time. Okay. Like, there's a barrel. There's this. Obviously, coin is going to be somewhere nearby. There you go. 39 DK coins. But where do we go now? That barrel was very suspicious. Maybe you shoot down in the barrel. Like, that's probably a secret, right? There you go. I've played enough Donkey Kong games to know how they hide all the things. And just like that. Oh, where's like more bananas? Auto DK count too. Right? One more time. Again, another great display of like, how are you supposed to know what's below you? Where do you think it spawns? Oh, right there. I was about to go to the other side of the screen, but apparently that's all we had to do. And just like that, is that the last level? Where are all the extra DK coins? I thought there was like 42 of them. Oh, I guess from the matching game coming up. All right, save it away. Wait a second. 78? Why was I thinking 74 or something all this time? Well, I guess we're not done yet. More mildly challenging, not really, Lost World levels after a trip to the Sleepy Shop. Quite away from home, what gives? 2 coins for some useful info. Whiplash dash go beyond what you first see. 5 coins will buy you a test drive in my new teleporter. Yes? So that's how you go to different places on the map. Is he not letting me do the matching game? Is like I don't have all the bonus coins yet or something? Is that how that works? Yeah, there's more. There is more. Barrel Boulevard. It's another factory. Everyone knows that the Lost World is made up of 95% factory. Oh, man. Let's go. Oh, shoot. Did I already miss the secret of the level? Oh, no. Whatever will I do? How will I ever get back up there to get to whatever it was I missed? Like, they already hit a secret like that, like 5 times. So let's go and see what we're missing out on here. Always gotta hug those walls. Hug a wall today. Right? Oh, there was no secret. Here I am making fun of DKL3 for not even doing the thing I'm accusing it of. I'm sorry, DKL3. I'll make it up to you someday. So, that was that. I don't think there was anything up there. It looked like there was trying to be, but we have done a secret just like that one before. But you know, we're not going to complain. at 1 a.m. in the morning. There you go. 74. For a second I thought I was about to land on spikes, but it was actually bananas. I wonder if this barrel will be used to obtain a money from a guy. Alright, here we go. So we got the one of the last coins of the game. What are we missing? 3 more DK coins? And one of them's from the matching game. So that means that there's probably this level and like one more after it. I'm trying to stand on his shield, but I keep touching the barrel by accident. Alright, 40. Ouch. So one more time through Factory Town. What is everybody's favorite Donkey Kong Country / Land 3 level theme? I mentioned I really like the pipe levels. I was really hyped for some Game Boy pipe music, but it it was fine how it all worked out. I also like the atmosphere of Donkey Kong Country 3's water levels a lot. I don't think there are any water levels in any of the Donkey Kong Country games, like theme-wise, that I don't like. Like Glimmer's Galleon, like the light gimmick is kind of annoying. Or the one in this one too, where you have to like keep lighting up the way by hitting the puff fish. But that's not like that bad. It's just a funny gimmick that they kind of incorporated there. But atmospherically, I really like the water levels in this game. I don't think we found any bonus games in the first half of the level. Or did we? Was that like a long time ago in a Donkey Kong Land game far, far away that we did a thing like that? I have no idea where I'm going. We have like split paths all over the place. And I was looking for secrets, but I fear I may accidentally have ended up at the end of the level. Which does not help us. Like, I am severely worried that I missed a lot of stuff. They give you lots of money though, if you still need to pay the bears. What is that? What did I miss over there? Huh. Well, that will be something to keep in mind. And that's the level, but we missed at least one, probably 2 bonus games in there somewhere. Kong Wars. I want to see that. It has the song for that level, but it does not have that level. So where did we miss a thing? Again, assuming we're missing 2, but we are getting down there, so it's possible there's like just one lurking somewhere. Actually, no, I did get one. Oh, I did do the one in the first half. Yeah, we bounced on a barrel and entered it. Yes. So I am only missing one more bonus coin in the second half. So maybe I shouldn't have been in such a rush to get back to the first half. It'll all work out in the end. So that was all about coin. The banana is showing you right to where he is. And that guy's got me a couple times. Good. Oh yeah, the rocket barrel. Isn't it weird that they would include the music for it and then like not include the level? They could have at least put the music in a different level. If you compose it, you might as well get some use out of it. Okay, this is where we usually get destroyed. Somewhere around here. There's a weird kind of clip that you do when you touch some of the walls in this level, and it like cancels your jump. But that's the checkpoint. Now where did we miss money with a big B on it? What do you like more? The appearance of the Creme coins in Donkey Kong Country 2 or the bonus coins in Donkey Kong Country 3? Something about the coin with the big B on it always makes me happy. I don't know. I like the coins from Donkey Kong Country 3, but they're all good. Anything down here? Here. But the problem is that does not help in terms of finding the bonus. Where did I not look? Oh yeah, there was lots of ropes near the end that I was never able to get my hands on. Maybe they're related to those in some way. You've hacked the rocket barrel track into the boss battles. It works pretty well. It is just hilarious that in 2 and 3, they could not get the proper boss music for the regular bosses. Like, how does that happen? How do they make that mistake twice? Anything up here? Okay, not up there. Up here. It's like we're here now. How do I get up there? There's definitely something going on. Like, can I bounce on you? Yes! But then what? Doesn't seem to do anything. So why did they put that there? What about here? If I avoid that barrel and that barrel. And again, I clipped the wall, which canceled my my floating. And I shouldn't destroy him, because he's the only thing allowing me to go back to the checkpoint. This is a tricky one. One last kind of hurrah for a difficult to find bonus game, I suppose. I like the Creme Coins as it feels like a trophy by beating the bad guys. Oh, I like that. That's some cool thoughts right there. Now, Creme Coins are your favorites, said Super Tom Brother, of the 2 options given. Fair, very fair. Now, here's a really good question. Which bonus music do you like more? Donkey Kong Country 2's bonus room music? Or Donkey Kong Country 3's? I switch between the two, where I can never really make up my mind which one I like more. I think 2 probably takes the cake, but I do really like 3's. I think 3 has some very good bonus music. Okay, where are we missing things? Like, you can go down there. And you can go in that barrel. And I guess I just missed it right here. That is strange. And for one last time, we're blasting our way to victory. Again, it could be the barrels that spin automatically that make this more difficult, but instead it's like all up to you. You are in control. DKC1's bonus music. Oh, that's good too. That's very good. Ghoulish Grotto. I like DK coins real. I love DK coins. I have so much. DK coins. Finding them are the best. Again, a little bit less exciting in the 3rd game, because of how they're always kind of in your face. It's like, once I see this barrel, wow, it's like it knew what I was about to talk about. I wonder if coin is nearby. This kind of thing. Like, it was an interesting idea in theory. Is he down here or something? Like, I don't know which way was the right way. I thought maybe coin was hiding inside the hole. But now it looks like maybe I was supposed to go in the hole all along. That be how it is sometimes. Oops. In this hole. There you go. That's a bonus game for you. Looks like we could have got an animal buddy at some point. Could have got a DK barrel over there as well. Is this actually an auto one again? But why? Like, that's so ridiculous. I mean, I'll take a DK barrel and the 1-up for good measure. Why not? All right, what's our auto bonus game counter at now, everybody? The fact that there's more than one is so absurd. We're still live. Hi, David Ray. Probably within the next 15 minutes, we'll be all wrapped up. But yeah, this ended up being a later night than anticipated. Should we have split this between 2 streams? It's hard to say, because I usually stream for 4 hours. But what do you do when you get, like, you know, a 5-hour stream? Like, it seems like too short to split that into 2.5 hours. But maybe. I honestly thought maybe it would still be closer to 4 than this, but I think in the end, hopefully everyone's had a good one, and Appreciate everyone who stayed up. I totally understand those who couldn't. And I hope you enjoyed the VOD. If you're checking it out after. Oh, there's the checkpoint. I thought we had already gotten that. Interesting. Thankfully, this level has lots of DK barrels, so all of my silly mistakes are not being, like, severely punished. But man, those guys stink. Auto Kong 3, yes! Which way were we going? This way? They are just so perfectly positioned that if you jump and don't expect them, you will be hit. I want the 1-up for some reason. We do not know how many 1-ups we even have. We had this entire evening, we have had no knowledge. Oh no, oh no, I wanted to jump into that barrel. Like, that's terrible. I was scared by a big buff guy coming towards me, and I fell off the edge. You always used to see an ad for Kodak. Kodak Colorkin stuffed animals. That's crazy. I'd never heard of such a thing. Kodak had stuffed animals? That's cool. Alright. No, of course. Of course. Maybe I should start inserting the crying for Kitty Kong, since it's been mentioned several times that people really miss it. Maybe next time. Or maybe not. Well, this time we got Dixie. Everybody cries in Donkey Kong Country. Oh, there you go. There you go. That was why it was very important that we got into that barrel. Bash the baddies. Interesting. We got you, we got you, we got you. Is this the last bonus game of the night? It might be. 77. Did you probably get one from the final boss, maybe? Nice of me having my other file there to remind us of what perfect completion looks like. Uh-oh, turned into parrot shoot panic, everybody. Okay, I don't trust anything. There you go. Oh, yes. Wait. Wait. We got 2 bonus games in this level. Okay, it's the flag still isn't happy unless you get the DK coin. Understood. Understood. At least no, not the kitty cry. Oh boy. No, I think we'll save that for another day. So what did I miss? Somewhere to the right over here. That is exactly the opposite of what I was hoping would happen. If we just go past that barrel, I'm guessing we'll find the secret we desire. This barrel we must enter. So we have to go back and do the match game, and then I'm assuming then we'll have everything and be ready for a final showdown. Alright, you get in my way, that's what happens. There he is. It was that simple all along. So can I go? So do you have a match game? Yeah. So it must have been like I didn't have enough stuff yet. So Squitter Bananas. On guard, on guard. Squitter Bananas coin. DK. Squitter Bananas coin, DK. Squitter Banana coin. Ellie. No squawks yet. Wait, which one was this one? Yes. Yes! Yeah, what did I get, like, 1 wrong? "32 seconds. I mean, I think it's pretty cool that the last one of the night was somehow also the fastest. I think. Or did we get 30 once? Maybe I don't remember things as good as I wish I did. K-Rules, last stand, let's go! So you have found all my secrets. Come and have a go if you think you're good and tough enough. Ha ha ha. Alright. Now he's in a cave, guys. He's upgraded from sewer to cave. The biggest upgrade I've ever seen. Flying around, throwing the same bombs that those other guys we don't like were throwing. I should switch to the crying guy. I guess they both cry, like I said. Oh, and then he waits until he's in the middle to kind of come down on you. Okay. But at least now we have agility to try and weather the last bit of the storm here. Oh, okay. He starts moving even before you hit him. Fair enough. That was easy for the last one. The Lost World overall did not... It was not too difficult. Yes, there was the factory. The factory was big. That made it tough to find the bonuses. A little bit. But yeah, for the last level, the cave not too bad. Yeah, so I guess I should just wait for him to come towards me and hit him with the barrel that way. Just trying to throw it doesn't seem to work too well. If he moves. So now I can grab this. Oh, but he goes right through you. I thought maybe he would stop after he touched the barrel. But no, he rammed right through. So that plan needs some tweaking. So that seems to be the trick. He throws a bunch of bombs. And I can grab this. Can you throw up in this game? You can. I think. Maybe, actually, I'm not sure you can. It might just be that Dixie's hair gave it more height than you would think. Okay. And how many hits do you think this time? 4 again? I love the end of Donkey Kong Country 2, where he only takes 1 hit, but it's like a really long thing. Oh yeah, so she just holds it, and he runs into it. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's mixing the two. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Flyby. Do a flyby. Is that it? Is that it? That was not fair. That was a sneak attack. 2 of them towards the middle. He hadn't done that before. Donkey Kong compilation. So very tired. Diddy's long quest. I want to hack that turns everything to cheese. I mean, with the colors sometimes. Like, you could imagine this is made of cheese right now. It kind of looks like it. Alright, everybody, get ready for more Donkey-in action. As we stand around and wait for the bombs to go by. So I'm feeling like I should play as Kitty until that appears. And then I'll hold it like this. And then I'll do this. And we'll make him the meat man once more. The power of cheese! Sounds good to me. I could go for a big block of cheese right now. Honestly. That's what I call teamwork right there. Alright. So yeah, well this part maybe I should do with Dixie. I blame Kitty Kong for that one. Oh boy. Well, at least we're getting the proper music for the proper fight. I mean, it's not like this is that hard. I should probably just stay with Dixie. Dixie as our main. Until after that 4th hit. Then maybe I'll switch back so we can get kind of a look at what's going on. Was it the 4th or the 3rd hit that I made it to? Is a good question. Alright, a few more of those. Few more of those. The true difficult part is like discerning everything as it blends in with the background. Like maybe this. where we want him. Or I think I've only got one more hit than this even. That other time. Watch, those last 2 bombs are probably like his last attack before the end. Oh gosh, oh gosh. So this is when he comes back up. And he's going to do the double bomb attack. That was literally the last attack! No! Oh my gosh. I don't believe it! You pesky Kongs have beaten me again! Indeed it should. Take my 6 watches and see if you can beat the time trial. So he also collected 6 watches to get into the Lost World? Why do the bears have these things anyway? So now you can do every level with a time attack mode. You can re-enter game too, which is interesting. So there you go. The overworld is done. Is there a way to like instantly beam ourselves back to the time trial mode? Select, start, anything? Maybe if we reset that. I just wanted to see if it still kept our lives. Oh wow! No, it reset our lives anyway. Even though we decided to go back to the main game. Maybe if you go to the bears, they'll let you go to the time trial mode. But that's Donkey Kong Land 3, everyone. Man, what a 5 hours that was. Hope you enjoyed, though. Useful info, no. Teleport, no. Okay. Let's see what percent that. Oh, we should save. We should save. I almost forgot. 97. So it's the weirdest thing. Like, part of the percentage, I guess, comes from beating all of the time trials. So that's why there's clocks. So here's my original file from back when I was a kid. 98%. So I guess the exclamation mark, I think, means that you've beaten the record. Not the level sets for you. Like, what's this? Here's a jungle. The pea soup jungle. These aren't new levels, right? Like, these are the same levels that were in the game. But it's weird. Why would they call them such generic names then? Like, jungle. Like, this level had some other kind of name when we were here the first time. But now it's only known by that. It doesn't show, like, if we have Kongs at the beginning, or, you know, at the bottom, so I did have an extra Kong. Interestingly, it's actually showing numbers at the bottom. For the first time ever. Lives reset. Andrew didn't even fight the actual final boss yet. Time attack's required for completion? Is there... I don't think I'm doing time attack. Like, are you saying... There's more, like... What about the warp barrels? Remember that time we used the warp barrel? Are you saying I should beat these? I guess that there's a part of this game I've never experienced. I've gone this long. Anyone who needs to dip out, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Honestly, I'm fired up enough. I can do this. And I'm doing it on my old OG file, everyone. Finally completing what 8-year-old Andrew couldn't. So that saves us having to do like a couple of the levels from the looks of it. But here we go. Here we go. Running through the game. It's kind of fun not having to worry about where everything is hidden. I wish it would show like the record I'm trying to beat on the side, because I kind of forget. Oh, don't... Okay, is that the right way? For a second I thought maybe that was where the bonus game was. I'm guessing all the bonus games are just like removed. Well, that's the true speedrunner strat right there. But yeah, that was Donkey Kong Land 3. Pretty crazy stuff. Oh, I barely made it back onto that thing. Where am I going? This way? Heck yeah. Right over top of that guy. I think it was like 150, so I hope I'm doing somewhat well. In terms of this time trial. Oh, I thought I was going to fit under that guy, but apparently not. Oh. I hope it wasn't 130. That would be sad. Christian! Thank you so much, Christian. It was 130! Oh. Oh no, these aren't going to be easy. I was hoping they would all be like really easy. Good night, Christian. Take care. All right, Super Tom brother. All right, I'll push through it because you've all been amazing tonight. I've been having so much fun with you all. I never thought this was going to be so long. It could have been split probably into 2-3 hour streams. Again, I like the stream for 4 hours, so it's always kind of sad when we wrap up a little early, but. We'll see. We'll see. Again, I'm not regretting it. As long as everyone else is still having fun, I'm a happy guy. But alright, so this time we just really gotta boot it. So that stinks when you get hit because the clock does not stop. Is there any way to like gain additional speed? Or it seems like just running to the right is really like the fastest you can possibly be. Being able to float over stuff helps, I guess. And again, I don't know if the warp barrels are probably also removed, because that would be kind of unfair, I guess. Yeah, it's not like rolling into an enemy gives you any sort of additional speed boost. But man, so we're actually not that far off from the record. We're only like a second away. Rolling into enemies gives a brief speed boost, says Cat. Oh, there you go. There you go. It could be, we could play Solomon's Key. We played Solomon's Key. In fact, I split Solomon's Key between 2 nights. I think the last 10 levels we saved for the next night. I left my Famicom on all night long, and thank goodness there were no power blips or anything. And we picked up on it in the exact same spot the next day. But if you want to see me play Solomon's Key all the way through, please consider checking out that. There's a playlist of all the NES games we've done full playthroughs of. But it's funny you would bring up Solomon's Key. Yeah, it is a bit of a long one. So over here, and then up here, I took a hit. I damage boosted a bit here last time, which was kind of nice. Yeah, I might need to keep the hit for that sometimes, says Cat. Solomon's Key is insane. Solomon's Key was a lot of fun. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that's a speed boost. That probably saved us like a second right there. I should have jumped at the end. And, you know, it stops you from the stall. Oh, I could have done it through those guys too. Okay, yeah, we are learning the speedrunning strats, guys. Next week, our quest to becoming the #1 Donkey Kong Land speedrunner. Let's go. Yeah, you gotta make sure you jump, or else you get stuck with, like, that stall after she's done rolling. But I think we're doing pretty well so far. I wonder if the clock stopped when I changed dudes right there. Uh-oh. That's not good for our record. Oh, I should have been doing it with these guys. You never know. Sometimes you roll through guys and then, like, they puts you into harm's way. And it's hard to prepare for that because of the crunching of the screen. Okay, we got 15 seconds. Oh no, oh no. I think I made that same mistake last time, didn't I? And see, that's also why I don't roll into them. Because sometimes the enemies will like turn around the second you're about to get to them. Well, one more time. This is one of the longer levels, it looks like, in terms of you gotta do. Actually, no, there's a lot of ones that are like an hour, or a minute 30. Are they all so close? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, everyone. See you in 6 hours when we finally got this all figured out. Yeah, I do see the speed boost now. I wasn't seeing it before, but I definitely see it now. Let's go, Dixie and Dinky. There you go. I had no idea that the... I mean, I guess it makes sense that since you don't have 100% until you've beaten them all, that they'd be required. But I know, I never imagined, you know, time trials as a thing that you gotta do. Even in the Returns games, I'm not a time trial guy, so I usually kind of steer clear. The one series I've never minded time trials is Crash Bandicoot. I love the Crash Bandicoot time trials. Not so much in 4. 4, they messed it up where instead of just giving him running shoes, you gotta do like this spinning thing, and it's a pain in the behind. I still did most of them, and I still want to do all of them someday. But it's a thing. You gotta put aside a few weeks to complete. I almost made the mistake again. Oh, well, I did make that mistake. Okay, not gonna fall for you! Oh, I should have done the cry! Wah! Something like that. Okay. Those freaking porcupines they put at the end, though. Like, enough porcupines. We get it. One would have gotten the point across. Well, see, knowing I did not realize I had to do the time trials. If I had known that, I probably would have called this stream earlier. So that's my bad, I guess, for not being aware. Because I thought, okay, you know, we were done after the last boss. But, you know, this can't be its own stream. No one's gonna sign up to watch freaking Donkey Kong Land 3 time trials. I'm crossing my fingers that the other ones aren't so strict. They probably are. But, like, this is one of those levels where it's like, I mean, there's not much really way to save time, I guess. I mean, there probably is if you get good. Concluded. Almost there. There you go, lots of time. So it's not that strict. You just need to be good. Okay. Snow. The snow levels were pretty straightforward, I think. 53 seconds, I think it said. And if we can float through most of them with Dixies, that's the thing about the inside of the mill, is that you can't really skip much with Dixie. But outside, there's nothing stopping you from just cheesing the whole level. That's my hope anyway. Again, I think it was 53 seconds. That's the N, indicating we must be getting close. I feel like I just played these levels. Oh, I didn't think those guys were going to be here. Interesting. Oh no! Oh no! By 18 milliseconds! Now I really do want to cry like Kitty Kong. I mean, there was room for improvement. But another case of, like, you gotta at least have some idea what you're doing. They're not giving any freebies here. Kong of the Hill? Oh my gosh. Donkey Kong needs to cameo in every show. So another thing so, you know, speaking of Crash, there's the Game Boy Advance ones. The Big Adventure and Entranced. Last year, I replayed both of those for the first time since I was a kid as well. And I never got 100% in all of those, but I did, when I just replayed them, get like at least gold relics. Most of them were platinum in every single stage. And it's a lot like this, where, you know, they're side-scrolling platformers, so I've been trained in the side-scrolling arts. I like how tube I beat. I wonder why I did that one. Alright, Coral, we got to beat in 120. Is this a swimming level? Problem is, I have no idea, like, where the end is. Is there on guard? It's interesting also that it's not every level. It's only some of them. I feel like this one's going to come down to like I need to memorize a little bit the layout. Was this one only 50 seconds? No, it might have been like a minute something. Because I remember it being a lot longer than that. It's one of each type of level. I like that. That makes sense. A coral? Oh no. Yeah, if there's only one swimming one, is there something I'm missing? I feel like this level has a shortcut somewhere that I didn't find. So if anyone wants to point me towards that, I won't complain. Because we did see like hints of there maybe being a shortcut at one time. It does just rub on a right wall. See, there's a barrel down there, right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Is it this wall? I'm rubbing. I'm rubbing. Well, it wasn't that wall. This level does indeed have a shortcut. A visible barrel to the right of one of the springy clam guys atop a slope. Okay. So, you know, a mystery that we asked way back in World 1 when we first played this level may now finally be answered. Springy guys on a slope. Let's see. So it's not here. Here, somewhere around here. Nope. But that's also mean, like, if you are essentially required to know where shortcuts are for some of the time trials. It's like, good luck finding those. Poor person who, you know, doesn't realize that, and they get stuck playing. Oh, maybe, so maybe we're not at the shortcut yet. Okay. But you said there was a springy guy. I don't see any springy guys yet. So maybe I still gotta go, like, a little further into the level? Like we have a minute 20, so depending on just how close this shortcut takes us to the end, I'm still checking the walls. Like here maybe, somewhere. Because it's up and to the left of us right now, right? Right? No. It's almost at the end of the level. Well, what good of a shortcut is that? That's not a shortcut. Or maybe you mean the shortcut takes you almost to the end of the level. Or... okay. Well, I see. I thought that this level was a lot longer. I fooled around a lot, so I might be able to shave 20 seconds off that naturally. Oh, no, it's not 140, it's 120. You passed it. It was on right, not left. That's true. I was checking the wrong wall, wasn't I? Any kind of marker towards where it is? Like what letter it's after, sort of thing? Might help a little. But I appreciate all of your assistance because, yeah, this is... it's, oh boy, they are asking a lot of you in order to get these. But I appreciate that, Lucas. Thank you so much for subscribing. I'm glad you're enjoying Donkey Kong Land 3 time trials at 2 in the morning. There's no better time, like they say, to play Donkey Kong Land 3 time trials. It's after the end. Thank you. Thank you very much, Cat. Oh, big ol' smooch on the fish there. Just like the doctor ordered. Okay. Oh my gosh, this feels so slow. So after N, where is the N is a good question. So I'm hugging the rights. Still hugging the right. Here somewhere? Okay. 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 We need to shave off 85 milliseconds. I think we can do that. Is it worth getting on guard? I'm guessing it probably is. But now we know. Thank you so much again for helping point me towards that. But I'm sure we saw other barrels that like we never accessed either, which is very strange. Where does this go? To the left, right? Okay, and then we're back to the slow zone again. Okay, it's not what we want, but it will make do. So pressing B does speed you up a bit. Whoa! Alright, we are speeding now. And this should be good. I think this is exactly what we want. And there you go. I wonder if the warp barrel is still in this level in time attack. It's tree time! 122 we need to beat. The trees in this game come from the pea soup zone. Oh, oh, oh. That is what we like to see. That is our favorite thing to discover. When we're time trialing it up. 122 is such a weird number. It's not like nice and even like some of the other ones. But we're almost there. We are almost there. I think we probably completed half of them, or this might be halfway. And I think we're getting better. And I think I was scared of the water one. And we got that done, so that's good. Not to say that some of the other levels might not have water in them somewhere too. We like to see that. No, I just want to fall. Don't hang on to anything. There you go. Is this the right way? I hope this isn't like where the coin is. Oh, so close. That was probably the end up there too. Okay, okay, doable. How many do you have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm going to be seeing this in my sleep after this. Do I need to tell the story of the sleepover where he drank too much Coca-Cola? So we were told we could help ourselves to any of the soda in the fridge, or pop, soft drink. Some people probably really don't like when it's called pop. Oh, look at him roll. That's cool. And so we took that to mean that we would split all of the soda in the fridge, which consisted of, I think it was like 12 cans of Coke and like 2 2-liter bottles of Coke. So we literally split and drank all of that in one night. And we were playing Mega Man Extreme 2, and when I tried to go to sleep shortly after, I would close my eyes and I would see visions of Mega Man Extreme 2 flashing before my eyes. There's a whatever, sugar-induced spasm was happening. Good times were had by all. Okay, so we're back to this part again. There and there. Oh, okay, I will take the freebie that I was just given. How close was that? So close. They knew what they were doing. They could have made it 125. But then Andrew would have been happy. And Rareware is not like that. So one more time. Let's go. Okay, okay. If I can keep the extra hit, until like a little later into the level. Like I always lose it there because you can't see that guy before he's on screen. But then there might be actually a DK barrel coming up somewhere too, so that's always good. I think it all just comes down to memorization. I love trying to jump off of the rope and he kind of just flops himself. Oh! Oh! But this one's pretty much wrapped up. I think we just about understand how to beat this level. And what are the other themes? I like the concept of one level from each theme that you have to do. There should be a DK barrel around here somewhere. Very good. And if we can like not lose that, as I immediately lose it, it'd be very good. But I guess no such luxury shall be provided. But like, it can't be too strict. Whoa. Well, at least we found the DK coin. But to anyone who may be joining now on this late... What night is it? Oh, it's May! It's May now. Happy May, everybody. I hope you're all having the best dang May that anyone's ever had. I thought we were all wrapped up after K. Rool, but we actually still have to play time trials, which is usually the part of the game where I check out. This is not speedrunnings are us. I'm the take it slow, find all the things along the way kind of guy, and I leave the speedrunning to the people who just got no time. Which, I mean, you know, playing more games is fun and all, but I've always kind of gone for all the things, even if it cuts into me getting to that next game. But the problem is, apparently there's content in this one, unless I do absolutely everything that I've never seen before. And so we're taking a minute here to check it out. Had I had prior knowledge of having to play the time trials, we probably would have split this into 2 streams. But nothing can be done about that now, so here we go. Through pea green soup zone. We all know and love. I run into that guy every time. It's just like, I don't think I see him. I think that my vision is closing in. At this point, I'm not seeing all the enemies. But we're almost done this one. Almost. And to whichever developer it was who decided to include a time trial. Darn you. Ooh, nice kind of slip under that guy there. Okay, so we do this. Do this. Oh, not that. So I think around here I always get hit by a rat. So that was really good that I just did that. And then we go down here and then I can just climb. And if I take a hit, it's okay. There you go. Hello, Alec. El Comp, have you? I hope you're having a great night. Maybe the true dollars were the friends we made along the way? Well, the cliff will decide how to feel about that. Oh, this one! Remember this one? Is there any secret 1-up hidden at the beginning? You can't hold Y. Or else she starts like flopping around in the air. We don't want that. Like, yeah, they still leave the money around, but there's no reason to pick it up. I love that. That was great. This is also great. I remember there was like a lot of times in this one where you can just hug the right wall and you'll be safe and sound. So that sounds good. So I think 120 for this one, which doesn't sound like a lot. It's also a lot of remembering like what the right direction I'm supposed to go is. This one had a lot of weird kind of side paths. I will take a first try clear. Like, that's like what we've got coming. I won't complain. But that might be wishful thinking. Where am I going? Down here? Oh god. I mean, it was great until it wasn't. Oh. That was awesome. Come on, Dinky, you can do this! Yeah, we're playing Monkey Man on the GB tonight. Apparently you have to beat all the time trials to see the true ending. That is the stuff that Nightmares is made of. When I'm just playing a game, having fun, and then you're told, you must now beat it as fast as possible. That's when the tears come out. But we're doing it. We're doing it. I always jump into that guy. Does the time trial clock make your buddy icon disappear so you can't tell if you have one? That is absolutely correct, Super Tom Brother. It's very annoying. Because, yeah, it's not there whenever the clock is down at the bottom. They had a really hard time programming the HUD, it seems. Everything from, you know, lives being represented by hearts to not being able to show if you have a buddy while you're doing the time trial. It's all very silly. Snow Golem Kirby! Can't wait for Higsby's VTuber debut. That's definitely going to happen later this year. Snow Golem Kirby over on Twitch! I hope that message wasn't from too long ago. Thank you so much for watching over there. My VTuber career. Now there's an idea. That gives us something to ponder while we're playing the time trials. Something, you know, sometimes you just need a little bit of a different train of thought to take your mind off of the grueling task of time trials here. What kind of VTuber model would I have, guys? Hope you're having a great night though, Snow Golem Kirby. Thank you so much. But okay, let's get the cliffs done here. Over here, around here, down here. Over the rope. Look at it, just bouncing on everything. I love it. Jumping down here. Okay, we've never made it this far with Dixie before. Let's not screw it up. Which I probably will find a hilarious way to. Again, this is a level where it's like, I hope you like going down without any ability to see what's below you. But we're making it work. Okay, well, I'm definitely grabbing that DK barrel. Even if it wastes 0.5 milliseconds, we gotta. Okay, this is good. But it's from this point where, like, I don't really remember where to go. So I'm gonna burn a couple seconds not remembering what the correct path is. But the arrows are here to save the day. Look at him roll! Look at him go! Oh, not down there, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think down here either, but we can kind of skip through there. All around. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, we just clipped through that guy. Okay, that's okay. Oh! Yes! There we go. Hatsune Andrew? That's good. I like it. Let's make it happen. Machine! Factory? Oh, we got 1 minute and 40 seconds to explore the factory. Was this... Which one was this one even? Was this one that had a shortcut somewhere? Maybe, maybe not. Hopefully we can just kind of float through most of it with Dixie Kong. Okay. This is... Oh, it was going good until we got hit by the off-screen fireball of doom. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I could have cheated along the bottom if I'd wanted to. Might have saved like a second, but we probably need Dixie for that. But okay. Oh, oh. Was it a minute 20? Oh my gosh, we're getting close. You can probably hear my SNES controller creaking as I try to make those jumps. Oh, that was great. That was great. Okay, that's not so great, but we're almost there. We're so close. Actually, there's no way it could be 120. It has to be 140. I don't know how I could shave so much time off of this. Right? Oh, we did it! Ideally, you keep Dixie for a shortcut. Somehow, was that the first try? I'm not going to complain, but we got 2 minutes in the waterfall. I don't think Ellie is going to be helping us go any faster. So let's boot it. Can we get another first try clear? Ignoring the fact that I kind of did just try and failed, but that one didn't count. Like this, if I had done a better jump, could have been possible. I love the Super Famicom controller, but SNES controller has a much longer cord. The longer cord, and I love my Y and X buttons that your thumb fits so nicely into, just like on the NES controller. And you know, Famicom had that too. So why with Super Famicom, they went with the big bumpy buttons, and then like we'd never get our nice concave buttons again? I'll never understand. But for like the amount I've held Y tonight, oh my gosh, I'm so thankful for that bit of a dip for my thumb to sit in, rather than, you know, having it like protruding into my thumb. Because I've, you know, obviously checked out, you know, tried playing with Super Famicom controllers and stuff before, and like it wouldn't be the end of the world if I had to do it, but I'm playing it and it's just like this just doesn't feel as comfortable as when I'm playing with my SNES controller. And then I go back to it. It's like, you know, I love the colors of the buttons and stuff, and you could still swap the buttons. Like you could still swap the B and the A buttons from your Super Famicom controller. So you could have two of the colors of the Super Famicom / European SNES, but not all four if you want those concaves. I mean, you can 3D print like anything now, so that's probably one option as well these days, if you want to colorify your controllers. Oh my gosh, that scared me. I am so focused. That scared me, but I appreciate you subscribing. I will check in just a second what's happened. Oh my gosh, it was 140, wasn't it? No, or was it 2 minutes? Oh my gosh, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. No. I think it was 2 minutes. So I think I'm good. Yes! Jeep! Over on Twitch! Thank you! I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great night. Let me see here. Anyone who might be finding me over on the Twitch side, that's much... Jeep, sorry? Sorry, we beat it! We did great! We ended up beating the time trial just like we wanted to. That's awesome. Jeep, I'd love to hear, how did you find the stream? Was it recommended to you? Were you looking for some Donkey Kong Land 3? We are in, like, the late game here. We've been streaming for hours, years, maybe even. Since... We've been streaming since last month. That's how long we've been streaming since. And apparently, it's come to my attention, we need to beat the time trials in order for anything that we've done tonight to count whatsoever. And we're down to the last two somehow. So that's what we're doing. And the fact that you found this stream and are now following it really means a lot. We're also over on YouTube, where I post daily shorts about all sorts of random retro things. And videos as well. Tomorrow we got a Ninja Gaiden video going up where everything's exploding. It's going to be fun. And we stream usually at least twice a week, sometimes more. So thank you so much for checking out the channel. Just cave and jungle. Jungle, I'm feeling okay about. Cave, the caves is going to be a caving, amazing, something like that. A minute and 45 sounds like a bunch of hogwash. And also, when you got to deal with these guys who are like kind of random, maybe they give you a lot of leeway to make up for the random factor. I would appreciate that. But jungle, I'm not worried about. I think jungle will be easy. So this is kind of the final battle right here. Oh no, we didn't want Squidder. Here he comes, like him or not. I mean, he runs pretty fast, thankfully, so it's not like too bad. Plus, he can at least jump on enemies now. Well, not that guy, but some of them. There you go. All right, we still got 45 seconds. That was silly, but they knew you would do that. That's why they picked this one. Captain Caveman, may the RNG be with you on this one. That's exactly what I fear, Cat. But thank you, Cat, for all your hints and tips tonight when I've wanted them, and to everyone who's been sticking around all night. I appreciate it a lot. I did not think... Like, I haven't looked at the clock in a while, I realized. I could look over and we're at like 7 hours. I don't think it's been that long. 5:55? We're almost at 6? I thought we had just passed 5. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, we'll be wrapping up soon. I'm really excited to see how this final boss happens. Maybe I just go back to like where we fought the last final boss and it'll be like a new final boss kind of thing. Oh yeah, forgot about that guy, but it's okay. We got ways of dealing with him. I think I have 2 hits, so I didn't get the DK barrel, but again, you never know. In time trial mode, you just don't know. Well, I tried to shoot him, but it didn't go. At least to confirm that we did have 2 hits. Minute 45, right? It's like I still got time. This is where it ends with the bomb man, right? I think we're good. Because I'm pretty sure it was a minute 45. I could have definitely gotten it down to a minute 30 if I had to. But am I glad I don't have to? Absolutely. There's no way I was told there was an extra, or maybe an extra ending. Maybe that's what was promised. I was promised something. So there better be something. No, I'm kidding. I've had fun. Honestly, all things considered, time trials are not like my go-to video game content. But once you get into them, they can be kind of fun. Darn, I hate them so much. No, this has been good. I could, you know, the first, there's a few that are worse than others, for sure. Anything that takes place in an enclosed space, I cannot just fly across with Dixie. Oh, I thought that was going to be like an epic shortcut. You know, it's obviously going to be tougher. But this one, give me like a couple of minutes. I think we'll be good. Not a time trial go later, but these are doable. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, when they're like, I like time trials that aren't super strict. What happens though is a lot of games will have like a gold, silver, bronze medal. And it's like, just make me get the bronze ones. Please don't make me have to get the gold on every stage. So yeah, I appreciate that these are like kind of one and done. That makes them manageable in my book. Well, that did not go according to Keikaku. We've lost our ability to float. And we've lost our ability to go, wah! But this is it. For all the marbles. I like that you can't even see what's going on above the screen. They really packed it so much they had to use all the room up there. Getting my Dixie Kong back. Sounds good to me. All right. I mean, I should probably have switched to it. Yeah, there we go. That's how you switch to Dixie Kong. And away! There we go. We win, right? If I can just, like, keep floating. 10 seconds or so. Neat. 7, 6, 5. Wait, what is that? No! Oh, that's right. The end is, like, over there. So I actually could have gotten to the end sooner. Congratulations! Game complete! 103%. We did it. So Super Tom, there was, I thought you said that, like, I mean, obviously I know about the submarine one in DKC3. I thought you, I did all that for nothing. I mean, we got a trophy out of it. We got a trophy. Huzzah! So, real talk. There's nothing extra if I, like, go beat the game again. Does the cutscene change at all? Or we're done. But I had fun, honestly. I was just messing around. That was good. I guess, you know, I've never done it before, so... let's see, like, re-enter game. We're done. Let me reset so we can... Actually, no, I guess I'll go save after all that. Can you imagine if I didn't save? I almost turned the console off without saving. There it is! My childhood file complete! I mean, I guess we could have done the one that we'd been playing all night. So there's 2 levels we didn't time trial, but they're the same as levels we played anyway. Funny that I did the pipe level as a kid. You'd think that would have been one of the tougher ones. But it's done, and that's what's important. I like how the 6 clocks that K. Rool gives you get added to your total. Like, it's just so interesting how the clocks work. But there you go. Better than nothing. Big ol' 4-bit trophy. Gonna print it out with my Game Boy printer and put it on the wall. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for joining tonight. Crazy stream. 6 hours. It's like my streams are either 4 hours or 6 hours. There's no in between. Next week, Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color. Let me know beforehand if there's like any post-game stuff I should be aware of, so that I can split that stream accordingly. Because otherwise I know my DKC pretty well. So I'm thinking that will probably be just one stream, but we'll see. We'll have to see. Completing your childhood save file is still worth celebrating, Kat. I'm happy. I'm very happy to see that. So thank you all so much for your guidance and for sticking around until 2 a.m. Eastern time. Any closing thoughts on Donkey Kong Land 2? Snow Golem Kirby, yay! Over there on the Twitch side, and Jeep993 as well. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate all of your support here tonight, as well as always on the, watching my content and just being all around awesome people. Check out the Discord server. Should you want to continue the conversation later. DKC GBC has extra content. Okay. Like substantial extra content that we might spend a couple hours on, in which case that will definitely factor into how long we play that next week, probably, if we split it into 2. But thank you again for letting me know. I guess I'll wait until the GBA games to see the submarine fight. Of course, there is my 15-year-old Donkey Kong Country 3 Let's Play. But yeah, we'll play the GBA games someday too. Entire bonus mode. Sounds good. Sounds good, Kat. Very, very good. Well, I'll see you all next Thursday for that. Tuesday for Mario 64, Beyond the Cursed Mirror. And of course on YouTube every day with shorts and videos. So otherwise, thanks everyone. I won't keep you up any longer. Take care. Have a wonderful Thursday evening, Friday morning, and I hope your May is a lot of fun.